of them, maybe that the Khalid might be going on to the roam instead. And yep, that Arlott is getting picked up. And definitely, I don't think that Arlott is going to be the roamer. It might be the Khalid, but if you ask me, I don't want to be biased, but I like team GRM's draft more. And they have the Netherrealm coming off the Faramis. That CC will be quite poking. Alice can do initiations as well. And Ling will be able to jump off onto the backlines with his Temples of Blades and all those skill combos. And this Ruby is a really flex pick, I would say, because I was expecting a first pick Ruby to be going to the gold lane, but apparently this Ruby will be going on to the roam section. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going on with the first match of this series, and it is between Team 9 o'clock against Team GRM. So here we go into the land of dawn.
Yeah, we do indeed, especially given the fact that right now it's game number one, top eight of the state of Arunachal Pradesh, and I am Kronos, your caster, alongside me, Tommy as well, and also our host who was there, Numi. Shout out to you. But right now it is 9 o'clock versus GRM. I'm liking the draft of Team GRM per se, just because 9 o'clock's our lot towards the end is kind of questionable. But Itami, I know you want to take us in and see which team gets exciting more. Is it the early phase of the game, the mid, or the late one?
Yep, and if you ask me, then in terms of the early composition, Team GRM has the upper hand, considering that Faramis can do those grabs and he can engage well onto the team fights as well. So I guess Team GRM has the upper hands even onto the early as well as the mid phases of the game. Onto the mid to late, they have the Alice. If she gets her core items like the Clock of Destiny all all, then definitely she will be making an impact as well. But by far, they are just going to go with the basic rotations. And this Arlott, I was expecting him to go to the EXP, but that is going to be a roam Arlott, apparently.
Yeah, it has to be the Rome Arlot, right? Because what you're gonna slot in the Khalid, you're not gonna get the early prio in the EXP lane if you put the Arlot, because the CC kind of has a winning matchup over there. Gets the extra bit of poke that's needed. And right now, look at that. The win condition looks like the Nolan wants to get something, but over here, Sincerely Ken gets Oh My Poppy. Not really gonna do much. But at the same time, the gold is what it's all about, right? You see the Ling rotating in the bot side, and Kazu might be in trouble.
Yep, and we might seeing an engage coming up really soon. But onto the bot side, they are trying to make another engage, but Ling is already level 4, and I hope they won't be over initiating any team fights here, because they don't like Team 9 o'clock doesn't have their backup yet. They are trying to put that poke onto their goal lane or that Moskov, but still they will just be forced to retreat. And I guess for both of the sides of the team, they will just be focusing on to the upcoming turtle.
Yeah, they have to focus on the turtle, but if you take the level lead coming in from Roku is not there yet. When you're playing a Nolan, you need a 2-level advantage before the turtle starts to make sure your team can snowball. And given the fact that Ryu has farmed really well, level 4, alongside Roku's level 4 as well, means that they're not far behind. The goal lead is not that big. The disparity is not that big, so definitely GRM is in the driver's seat. It's just that 9 o'clock need to capitalize, and looks like they're about to. Alone in Tokyo has the position. He's level 4, Raging Sandstorm's available, so is the Final Slash from Oh My Poppy. Everyone's a level 4, and this might be it, Itami.
Yep, the turtle fight, both of those teams are trying to contest it, but Nolan will be able to secure that turtle. The Tempest of Blades coming up from that lane grass now, and he might be taken off, but no, he will just be forced to retreat. No trades by far. The first blood is yet to be drawn, but Team 9 o'clock will be able to secure this turtle for themselves, and they kind of have the goal lead as well, but that much goal lead won't make that big of a difference. But still, Team GRM haven't got their power spikes yet, so in the upcoming team fights, we are yet to see some skirmish coming around. Alice with the over initiation, the flicker has been forced to be used out, and she will just be retreating. The Spear of Destruction was hit by that Moscow, but it connected on to nobody, and they will just be forcing to retreat for now.
Yeah, and this is what I was looking for. Meanwhile, on the mid side, Oh My Poppy forcing that Purify from Hyodo. First blood in the hands of Roku. Finally getting the advantage that they need. Zen might get caught out here, Itami.
Yep, they actually Zen will just be forced to retreat. He was able to retreat successfully, and I guess Team GRM are trying to make that pressure. Khalid is trying to get some vision out there, but Ryu will just be farming, and he will just be able to get his neutral objectives. That is the blue as well as the orange buff, and I guess they will just be trying to focus onto their neutral objectives. And I hope both of those teams will not initiate any team fight. Ruby might be taken down, but yeah, I'm offended connecting on to nobody. Arlot is really deep, and the Netherrealm being used by that Faramis. The Templar plays coming up from that link. A really good follow up. Aurora will be able to get that kill onto that link, but CC with the follow up as well, getting that kill onto that Arlot just now. The turtle will be spawning, and that is going to be a 1-for-1 trade.
I mean, for a 1-for-1 trade, that was quite a skirmish indeed, because at the end of the day, Oh My Poppy is the one that wants to sacrifice himself. Meanwhile, Roku here on towards Hee. This Alice has scaled quite well, using the Blood Oath to get out of harm's way. The turtle is up. The level disparity from Roku and Ryu is not that far behind, although the gold is still less than 1k. This could be the moment that Ryu is looking for.
Oh my god! A 3-man I am offended just came up, but still Nolan team 9 o'clock was able to get that turtle. The final slash coming up from that R Lord, but no trades by far. Kronos, you just mentioned it. Even though so many skirmishes going around, both of the teams are playing it so in such a disciplined way that no kills, like no trades by far has been given up from both of the side of those teams. And the discipline plays, we are seeing some discipline plays coming out, but the Frigid Glacier connecting from that Aurora. CC was ganked up like that was a 3-for-1, three people onto one CC, and CC will be taken down, and they will be able to get that 301 top tower as well.
Yeah, I think this would be a problem on the other side. But look at that Spear of Destruction connecting onto Hee, making sure that Kazum comes in, gets the double lane clear as well. So getting that goalie that's much needed. Oh My Poppy might be in trouble. And right now, it all comes down to how they will initiate. And they're waiting for the initiation from the side of Team 9 o'clock, given the fact that they have the Khalid and they have the Arlot. So Oh My Poppy will be the one in the driver's seat this time around, but Sincerely Ken.
Oh, final slash connecting. The I am offended also came up as well, but the Faramis was able to save off that Ruby with that error. Ling will be able to secure that kill onto that Aurora. A double kill coming up from Ryu, and that is going to be a 3-for-1 trade for the side of Team GRM. A really good team fight came up from him. The really good follow-ups, but Faramis will be taken down onto the process. The Netherrealm was used onto that for the team fight, and he will be immediately punished. Even though his spawn timer is not that much, he will be taken down onto this team fight.
Yeah, it has to be so. And look at that. Ryu on the other side wants to get the split. He's not died yet a single time. 202, level 9 compared to Roku's level 11. This is the level disparity that the Nolan's looking for. And now he's going to start snowballing. Although it's come a little bit late, it's not late enough. It is still around the early to mid-game phase. Less than 7 minutes into the game. And this could be something that's going to break down Itami if Oh My Poppy wants some blood.
Yep, we might see some trades coming up. Khalid is trying to make some pokes onto that link. He will just be forced to retreat, and the turtle has already been spawned. But Nolan is able to get that kill onto that Faramis just now. He was not even able to pop up that Netherlimb. I guess he did had that cooldown onto his ultimate, so he was not even able to use it. And team 9 o'clock playing in such a disciplined way, onto this first game. I expected, looking at the drafts, I expected that Team 9 o'clock might be having a hard time, but we are seeing the opposite, kind of an opposite case, and I'm offended connecting onto two people, connecting with the flicker combo, followed by the Frigid Glacier from that Aurora. CC is able to get that kill, but that is going to be a double kill for the side of Nolan. 2-for-1 trade by far, and they will just be retreating. And Kronos, I was mentioning the draft before, but the team fight is not yet over, and monster kill coming up from Nolan onto that CC. Once again, the Templar blades being used from that link. He will just be forced to retreat. The final slash, as well as that dive from that Khalid, was able to get that skill onto that CC. Man, oh man, the goal difference as well as those items, I guess, onto the item spikes as well. Team 9 o'clock are quite the leading team, and they are showing their dominance onto this game.
Yeah, they're definitely dominating the game slowly but surely. And look at he wants to go. He has the item power spikes that he needs. Roku gets the Malefic Roar. So level 13 to the level 11. Ryu's not that far behind. The 2-level disparity still maintained. But of course, right now the goal lead coming in quite big indeed. And that's the power of the Nolan. That speed and the quick farm that they get going on with that. Nolan will be the problem. And right now, I'm not sure who will be the target because Hyodo has been taking off 143. And oh my Poppy, oh, they smelled some trouble.
Oh, oh my God, Nolan with another initiation, trying to make another initiation, but CC was forced to retreat. Even though, the I'm offended as well as those flicker combos is being connected from the Ruby. I guess it is the gold gap as well as those item gaps that is not favoring for the side of Team GRM. They are not able to capitalize. And the final slash is connecting on as soon as the team 9 o'clock are initiating the team fights, they are able to pick off those kills, and Nolan is able to snowball quite a bit considering he has he is already like levels ahead compared to that Ling.
Yeah, that 2 levels ahead, that's what the win condition for a Nolan is. Time and again, I've been repeating that because it is what it is at this point in time. And look at that, they have that Lord as well marching down the top side. It's coming quite quick, so they don't have the time to actually regroup and discipline themselves to get that push that's very much needed. But right now, clearing the top side mean the Lord will come in from the top side, cleared the tier 2s. They possibly looking at getting one from the bot lane as well. And if possible, if Alone in Tokyo makes it on time, it could be all three. But this is the team fight that they're looking for. Roku goes for
Oh,
the fracture as well and gets out. But Sincerely Ken has the I'm Offended waiting, and Hyodo has the Nether Realm. So it's all a matter of time. Will Alone in Tokyo provide the Raging Sandstorm, or will Oh My Poppy go for the flicker final slash play?
yep, and I guess Team GRM will be able to defend this base, defend the Lord at least for now. But the Team 9 o'clock are playing it quite in a disciplined way as well. They are, and Team GRM will only have the inhibitor towers standing for themselves for now. And I guess they shouldn't be team. Even though Team 9 o'clock are leading with over 7k gold lead, around 7k gold lead right now, but still, if they overextend the team fights, then Team GRM can make a comeback. So they need to make sure they just focus on to the neutral objectives, that is getting the Lord and trying to sink those lanes and try to end the game as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to how they'll be able to end the game. It's a discipline that they need towards the end. And it all comes down to the split push possibility from the side of Team GRM with Rio on that lane, with the Alice. They will be able to do so, but I think there's going to be an initiation coming in the top.
Yep, Khalid is trying to, maybe he is trying to initiate with his Raging Sandstorm, but he will not be able to do so yet. He is just waiting for his teammates, and overextending, like over initiating a team fight might cost the team getting some trades as well. And that Alice is where Alice will just be trying to split push and try to get those towers, because in terms of the objectives, Team GRM hasn't even got a single tower for themselves. And the final slash coming up from that Arlord. Alice with the follow-up, followed by the Frigid Glacier. CC was able to secure that kill onto that Arlord this time. And a godlike coming up from that Nolan, securing that kill onto that CC. The triplets of blades coming up, and this time Nolan already been finally been fallen off. Team GRM are trying to make a comeback. Alice with a really good initiation. The I am offended connecting on to nobody, but still they are able to get that trade, and that is almost a complete wipeout. Team GRM have finally pulled this off, and that is going to be a 4-for-1 trade for themselves. But meanwhile, Moscow is also on a bad position, but he will just be retreating. He shouldn't be trying to dive in because the Ruby can still pull him off with the I am offended.
I mean, that's what it's all about, right? The better draft, because the side of Team GRM definitely had that, and in the form of a dive composition as well, and topping it up with the Nether Realm, and that's what it was all about. Just a matter of time. That's what they needed. They just need to buy time, and time was not what the side of Team 9 o'clock had, because I guess what? It was already 9 o'clock for them, the top, and a little too late, but they didn't notice that they needed that snowball from Nolan a little early, not at the 7th minute mark, which I mentioned a while ago. They needed that coming in around the 2 or maybe the 4th minute mark, and that would have been the difference maker. Look at Alone in Tokyo being zoned away, and that's a Khalid, your EXP laner, that should be taking the brunt of the damage, should be the sandbag as well. Not able to do so means that they're definitely in the backseat, and now the tides have shifted. Even though the goal lead is in the hands of Team GRM, I mean, sorry, 9 o'clock, GRM are firmly in control in the driver's seat, and they will be looking to initiate in the form of He with this Alice going to the backline, unless Oh My Poppy gets his flicker up, which he
Oh,
doesn't have.
I am offended connecting onto that R Lord just now, and Khalid was able to secure that kill onto that Aurora. Link will just be forced to retreat. He is using his templates of Blade in order to make that escape, and Alice will also be escaping the fight. She doesn't have a backup yet, and team 9 o'clock will be getting those trades. That is going to be a 2-for-1 trade for themselves. And I guess Team 9 o'clock still has the upper hand onto this game, even though Team GRM tried to make a comeback. And Ruby will be taken off onto this process as well. And the Lord is already there. Oh my god, that here just connected onto that Moscow to that Ling actually. And Moscow will be able to get that the purple buff actually for the Ling, and I guess Team 9 will be contesting for the Lord, and they should be trying to end this game as soon as possible because Team have already started to get the power spice. A frigid glacier coming up from that Aurora down onto the process, but she will be immediately punished by the hands of that Nolan just now.
Yeah, I think it all came down to what I mentioned earlier once again. Like the fact that Team GRM had the control. They were in the driver's seat before that fight went out. The only condition was Oh My Poppy had to initiate, or the other side, He had to go in and provide that winner crown. I would like to take a look at the items, to be honest, right now, because that winner crown would have been the play that they had to make. And Ryu not actually going, look at it, they just got the winner crown. So I think that's the reason they didn't go in for the initiation from the side of Team GRM. And it all comes down to the fact that they also have Ling or Ryu, who has not died a single time, has been farming pretty well up until this point. And Kazum, once again, has not died. That late game insurance policy that they saved for themselves after the
Oh
12-minute mark.
no! The I am offended not connecting on, just now Ruby did try to get that I am offended onto that R Lord, but he was not able to do so. For the side of Team 9 o'clock, they will be able to secure that Lord, and I guess Team GRM should be retreating as of now. They should be like trying to clear those lanes and try to not get picked out before the Lord fight comes up, because if even if one or two members have fallen down, then this is going to be a really tough defense, a really tough Lord defense for them. The spear of destruction just came up from that Moscow, connecting onto nobody once again, and team 9 o'clock should be trying to sink those lanes in order to win, and they should be able to pick it off. Meanwhile, Alice is trying to make that poke. So back to you, Kronos.
Yeah, I mean, they are trying to get that poke in, but Alone in Tokyo is the one that's going to lead the charge. And look at Oh My Poppy.
Oh, Moskov is able to get that kill onto that Alice. That was quite an overextension, like I was mentioning before. The shutdown coming up on that link finally. That is going to be a 3-for-0 trade, and all that remains is the CC and the Paramis for themselves. The Vengeance has been popped out for that CC. She will not be able to do much, and the mega kill coming up from the Moskov. The base is wide open, and Team 9 o'clock will be leading the series with 1-0.
Yeah, Team 9 o'clock definitely, turning the tides. They had the early game that they needed, and but it didn't work out for them in the form of this Nolan. They hit that power spike in around the 6-7 minute mark. And then later on, they were losing control. GRM got back the driver's seat. They were trying to steer the direction of the game into their favor, but unfortunately didn't work out for them towards the mid-game phase, just because Kazum was scaling so well into the late game and realizing that they had no option but to take him off the table. He didn't even have a wind of nature, so I think Ryu not diving on towards Kazum and he not diving on towards Kazum would have been the difference maker. And also, we didn't get to see a lot of these crazy nether realms that we would like to see in the hands of Hyodo, because if they pop the nether realm and all four went they went all guns blazing on towards Kazum, it could have been a different story. But the fear of having Gia with that frigid glacier, I think, is what stopped them. But at the same time, they didn't really do anything bad. The side of Team GRM is just that 9 o'clock had their bases covered, and they trusted in Kazum to carry that late game. And guess what? That trust paid off, and he's the MVP for this one.
definitely Kronos. And I guess even though we were favoring for this in terms of the draft, we were favoring the side of Team GRM, considering they had the early game spikes and if they were able to get that advantage onto the early phases of the game, then maybe it would have been a different outcome. But Team 9 o'clock will be leading the series with 1-0, and yep, like uh we will be going back to our host Sonumi. Take it from here.
Well, that was an interesting match coming from 9 o'clock and GRM. Well, judging by the draft, I felt like, GRM had the better drafter, but it turns out that drafting doesn't really matter that much, as the communication skills between the teams should be a bit like, a bit more than the draft. So it looks like 9 o'clock will be take lead with this best of three, winning the first match. So please stay with us as we get ready for the second match of this of the same team, since it's best of three. Thank you.
What even CJ?
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants thick skin raw. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, festa ajudou, adorava começar. Começar a ter balada. Você na madrugada dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Whatever, CJ.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin raw. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre e faça a festa. Menina, gostosa, tô adorada nessa gata. Vem começar a ter balada. Você tá madrugada a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to Northeast Cup online qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. Today is quarterfinals, and game one, match one has already ended, with a 9 o'clock taking that win. But this will be a best of three match. So if 9 o'clock takes the victory in this match again, then 9 o'clock will be moving on to the semifinals. So, Itami, what do you think about the first match? I mean, it was pretty, interesting match with the GRM with their crazy draft by the 9 o'clock winning it. What are your thoughts, Itami?
Even though GRM had a better draft, they had a better composition, in my opinion. I think what they lacked the most was the execution coming up from them. So that was one of the reasons why GRM was not able to secure that victory for themselves onto the first game. But they still have the chance right now. And Team 9 o'clock are leading the series with 1-0, and if Team 9 o'clocks are able to secure this victory once again onto this game, then they will be proceeding on to the semifinals, and Team GRM will be saying the goodbyes. But still, never say never, and Team GRM still has their chance. So I guess, in my opinion, I think Team GRM, if they are able to make those executions well, not just the draft, then Team GRM still has a chance. So Kronos, back to you.
I mean, I like to see Team GRM come up because they had the draft, right? And like Numi said before we went off for a break in the game number one, the draft was great from the side of GRM, but the execution wasn't there. The execution is what we want to see. Yes, you can draft. Yes, you have the brains to make a five head play in the draft and outdraft the opponent. It wasn't like they completely outdrafted them as well. It was just a better draft. But the fact that they were not able to execute that draft perfectly means that this team still needs a lot to cover. And 9 o'clock realizing what their draft was, even though that they were in the back foot in the early game with that Nolan in the first one, not able to get the power spike in the 4th minute mark or the 2.5 minute mark, and got that around the 6th minute or 57 seconds if I'm not wrong. Didn't get that scaling that he needed quite early. and still making sure that you play to your win condition, identifying your win condition in the early game. Lost that in the mid game phase around the 12th minute mark, and that's where I said like GRM were completely in the driver's seat, but letting that steering wheel go away and trying to, instead of driving straight into the highway, you went and got an accident, and next thing you know, 9 o'clock just capitalized on the opportunity, and Kazum was just absolutely unstoppable after a certain point, and that's what their second win condition was. So they played for their first win condition. They didn't work out, you can say. It was 50-50, but GRM were playing towards their win condition, just slipped it up in the mid-game phase, and 9 o'clock actually getting their late-game win condition right. Goes to show that 9 o'clock really have the temperament. They have that calmness within them. They know that Kazum can carry this late game, and the trust that they have in their team might be the factor that they need. Because hey, let's be honest, guys, we play our ranked games, and if we put someone in the goal lane, if we're on a 5Q, we trust them to carry when the team's in a pickle. We trust them enough to be like, hey, when it comes to late game, I know you're gonna carry us, and that's what 9 o'clock did with Kazum, and that's why they were able to come out with the victory, even though they had not so great, kind of an iffy draft. So right now, GRM, 9 o'clock, both teams doing well. It might go down to a best of three, looks like, because GRM might want to come back. But I mean, that's what we all want to see, especially those of you who are supporting the state of Arunachal Pradesh. So I think it might go to a best of three. But yeah, I've been talking for too long. Numi, what do you think?
Well, as you already said, that this might go to best of three, and I feel like this might go to best of three too, because GRM, they did a pretty great job in the match, the getting those kills earlier, and I feel like the draft has already begun. So, and also, guys, on the chats, on the comment sections, the giveaway is still on. The giveaway will be on every single match. So please make sure to enter the giveaway if you want to have a chance to win the epic skin you want. And the mods will, send the criteria to how to take part in the giveaway. So Kronos and Itami, you guys can take it on.
Yep, the match is yet to be started actually, but considering seeing the last match, I would say Team GRM still has the chance to be securing that victory for themselves for this match, and it might be forced out to the best of three, but still Team 9 o'clock are the teams that are leading. So Team GRM I think they are well aware of that, and it doesn't matter, even though they lost out the first game, even though they had a good draft, but still they were not able to take that advantage they needed in order to secure that victory. But still, Team GRM has the chance. But if 9 o'clock are able to pull this off once again onto this game, then I would say team that is going to be goodbye for the side of GRM, and Team 9 o'clock will be proceeding on to the semifinals. So back to you, Kronos.
I mean, it all comes down to how they execute their draft, right? The draft execution is what's the most important thing. So I feel like it might be a problem indeed for the other side, given the fact that they have to learn how to take it up and contribute into the mid game transition from the early game to the mid game to the late game phase. So I think that is the big question that they kind of need to be asking. And right now, let's be honest, I feel like we've got some communication coming from the other side, and seems like Team 9 o'clock have some sort of an issue on there. And this game might be delayed, Itami. It might go on for a little longer than we expected. This best of three, of course, the Giants from Arunachal Pradesh going head to head over here in the quarterfinals for the Mobile Legends 5v5 tournament of the Northeast Cup, which is powered by Battle Knights Esports. And let's not forget, on the desk we have Itami. Alongside me, I am Kronos, for those of you who don't know. And the host was Numi. She just kind of dipped, just left us hanging a little bit. And Itami, I think it just came to the fact that 9 o'clock might be able to come back. Might be able to take this in the 2-0 fashion, or will GRM, come back to make that reverse sweep possible? Because that's the big question we're asking, right? That's what we want to know. And I myself, I'm not sure if it's possible for GRM because of how they weren't able to execute their draft. But I think that might be a wake-up call for them, right? That they might have been sleepy just like I am, just woke up a little bit after that loss and be like, hey, let's buckle up, let's get ready to go. But Kazum might have something to say on the other side.
Yep, and I guess the match is yet to be started actually. And for the side of you, I actually watched Team GRM's matches onto the early phases of this tournament, and they were quite a dominant team by far. But they are kind of struggling right now, at least onto the first game. The executions were not onto that point, which was like that was the reason why they were costed, like that cost them that game, and Team 9 o'clock were able to secure that victory for themselves. But they still have, if you ask me, then Team GRM still has the chance. But I don't want to be biased because Team 9 o'clock did an amazing job onto the previous game, and yep, they were able to get those neutral objectives. Even though there was one team fight that came up, that was a 3-for-1 trade actually, but still, from the side of Team GRM, they tried to pull up a comeback, but it was not enough. The late game execution as well as those Lord Dance, it didn't pay off well off for them. So they were taken off and punished instantly. So all they gotta do now is focus onto the draft. They will be try to prioritize those heroes which are onto the meta, which are open and available, and they are quite comfortable with. And if they focus onto that and they are able to land those perfect executions, then yep, Team GRF still has the chance.
I mean, of course, that is true, but at the same time, let's not forget, right? Today we're at the quarterfinal stage. We're at the quarterfinal stage, and it's been in the state for the state of Arunachal Pradesh in the Northeast for Mobile Legends 5v5, powered by Battle Knights Esports. I know I'm saying a lot, folks. I'm Kronos. Alongside me, I got Itami. But I want to let you know that we started the stream this early, and for those of you watching, share it, get everybody along, start commenting your favorite team down in the chat because we have a long day of streaming ahead, folks. We got a lot of match in store for you. The first one right now, the best of three, was just between 9 o'clock and GRM. Of course, 9 o'clock picking up the first game in this best of three series. GRM made sure that they got that as well. But on the other time, and on the other side, we also have the next game that will be coming in: Executive Esports versus Venom, and then we have Team Moth versus Illuminati, which comes on later. These are all best of three, folks. I know. We're all looking. I'm excited for the next one too, Itami. I got Venom. I believe Venom's gonna be my team for the next one against Executive Esports. No, not throwing shade to them. Of course, the match number 3 will be the one that's most contested or most watched out or looked off for Team Moth versus Illuminati. I wish I was casting the game, to be honest, because Team Moth is one of my favorite teams to make it out of Arunachal Pradesh, indeed. And then you have team match number 4, Hello Kitty Gang versus Teki Tuku. You're gonna have the Hello Kitty Gang pull up with those shades. Got those cat ears. Numi, I bet you love that, wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, I am a cat lover, like many people that their name includes cats, so I am a cat lover, yes, and I'm really sorry for the delay, as there has been a little bit technical problems from the streamer side, and yeah, I mean, that is true that I do love cats.
Hey, I love them too. I'll be honest. I love cats too. I had a cat. Unfortunately, she passed away. Rest in peace, Kuro. But at the same time, I have a love for cats and dogs as well. But after the Hello Kitty Gang match, Itami, after the Hello Kitty Gang match versus Teki Tuku, I'm thinking it's Tiki Taka, but I don't know. It's Teki Tuku. I feel like they might have wanted to go a different route, the team. Of course, after that is the big ones, right? Is the big one. We have the semi-finals coming on the same day, which starts at 10 p.m. Of course, the winner of match 1, which is this one that we're looking at, where we have a small bit of an issue. Let's not forget that, folks. Thank you for waiting. We're trying to get the best possible outcome for both teams. We don't want to leave any stone unturned. We don't want to give any unfair advantage to any of these teams. So we have this first semi-finals with the winner of 9 o'clock versus GRM, and the winner of the match 2, which is Executive Esports versus Venom. So Venom is going to be looking to pounce on all these 3, to be honest. But on the other side, the second semifinal that goes on pretty late is going to be the winner of match 3. That's going to be Team Moth versus Illuminati. And of course, the winner of match 4, Hello Kitty Gang versus Teki Tuku. Itami, what do you think, bro?
I guess if you ask my predictions, then from the side of Team Arunachal Pradesh, I am rooting for Team MAF actually, but still, There are other good teams as well, such as Team Executive Esports, even Team GRM, and even Team 9 O'clock. So, I guess I shouldn't be too biased. And even though Team MAF is a really like a popular team as well as a known team, there are other competitions as well. And even these are like they made it from all the way here to the top eight. So definitely these are not those random teams that just participated and just wanted to have fun, but they actually made it to the top eight for this state. So all of these teams are actually really good, and they will be representing their state for the Northeast Cup. Whichever team is able to qualify, like for the states and able to qualify for the final, they will be representing their state onto the offline phase that is going to be happening on Guwahati, Assam, onto the first week of November actually. And if you want to book your tickets, then Battle Knights Esports will definitely come up with it as well, and they will be providing you more information as possible. So you should be you should all you gotta do is stay updated onto the community post coming up from Battle Knights Esports. And yep, there will be guests onto the offline phase of the event. So that event is going one of the biggest LAN events for the side of Mobile Legends in India. So that is I'm quite hyped up to, I would say.
Yeah, and
Well,
I agree, right? Numi, I agree with what Itami said. I completely agree with what Itami said. Of course, there's a lot that we're in store for us, but Numi, I think you're pretty excited too right now. What did you have to say? I know I cut you off, Numi. I didn't mean to.
no, I'm sorry for cutting you off because it turns out the streamer is having some problems. So, guys, please stay with us till then. You guys can watch Libs and CJ's ad. Till then, please stay with us. We have some issues and we will quickly fix it and come back. Thank you.
Quater and CJ.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin raw. So look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, Vivas. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Bad. I told you I don't have money.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Northeast Cup again. And we are really sorry for that little delay on the match. And yes, there was a little bit, a technical problem from the streamer side. So yes, the drafting has begun, and Coronas and Itami, let's not make the viewers wait any longer, and you guys can take it on from the draft.
Hey, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. And right now, Itami, we're going straight into the draft indeed. And looking at how it's turning about, it might be something that we're looking forward to. Kazum in the previous one, carrying the team all the way to the victory, might have been the difference maker. But again, it comes down to the draft, doesn't it, Itami?
Yep, and we have already started the ban sections actually, and the Phobius is getting the first ban. They are just prioritizing those heroes. Even like first game, the Phobius was banned out, and maybe from the side of Team GRM, we might be seeing ban coming up as well, considering how much of an annoying, like how much of that damage as well as those split push and those objectives was able to be secured thanks to that Moskov. But I don't think like onto the such an early phase of the draft they will be banning that Moskov, but instead they will be going out with the Khalid. On to the previous game, they like Team GRM gave out the Khalid to Team 9 o'clock, and they were able to captivate quite well with the Khalid. So they have decided to ban the Khalid out for themselves this time.
Yeah, the Khalid is a problem indeed. It's a first pick material, to be honest. Let's not forget, this is a stat, Itami. I know, Numi, you're hearing somewhere in the background, but you gotta know that Khalid was picked up and banned out at 100% of the time in the tournament thus far. I know we've had so many games. Imagine this hero was not let go, either being banned out or either being picked up. And this guy has been dominating the meta through the EXP side. Some people play him the wrong position, but not the greatest way to do so. But at the same time, look at the Ruby being banned out, means that the side of Team GRM want to dive once again.
Yep, and they are just proceeding with the bans. And one thing I just noticed is Team GRM have decided to ban out the Ruby as well. They got the Ruby for actually onto the first phase of the game. They use that Ruby actually onto the roam position, but it didn't work out quite well for them. I was expecting that Ruby first pick the gold lane, but that was not the case. They decided to go on with the Alice instead, and yep, it didn't work out well for them at least. So they have decided to not give out the Ruby and even not pick out the Ruby. So they will be banning out that hero this time, and the Hylos, even the Hylos is getting banned again. And the glorious pathways as well as those initiations coming up for him quite be might troubling. Even though Ilos got some adjustments onto this patch, he got quite nerfed, but still, even onto the exp lane onto the room as well, he is quite dominating. So banning out the high loss, it is quite viable considering the chip as well. Because as you mentioned onto the first game, Chronos, you said that chip belongs to the ban section, and definitely we are seeing that chip onto the ban section this time too.
I mean, of course he belongs in the band section. That's such an overpowered hero. Imagine having the ability to teleport your entire team from one side of the map to the other and making a 1v1 into a 1v5 and then actually helping them go back as well into the, into their lanes to make sure they get that push going. So of course that hero is banned out. Vista got to do something about, I mean, the game developers got to do something about this hero, to be honest. But right now, they got the Suyu on the other side, which is being first pick. I think this is probably one of the first ever Suyu games I'll be casting, so it'll be exciting for me to watch what this hero can bring in store.
I am seeing Suyo quite often actually onto this tournament too, as well as onto the rank games. And he can also be played onto the EXP lane, but definitely he has more of an advantage as a jungler. And going on to the Suyo as the first pick is definitely quite valid, I would say, for the side of Team 9 o'clock. That is quite a good decision. But okay, the Nathan, onto the first game, they decided to respect ban it, and Team Team GRM will be getting their hands onto that Nathan this time, followed by that Aurora.
Yeah, I like the Aurora coming out this time. Aurora is someone that has to be on the red side, right? You want to prevent the dive, and Suyu, and this time around, he is a very versatile hero. People are still kind of, I would say feeling him out, but let's be honest, that guy's kind of broken as well. Roku might be able to scale pretty well, and the win condition for Suyu is quite easy. You have to scale in the early game. You need to get that damage going. You need to get that snowball going pretty hard, unless they have something that can cover up for them in the mid game, like the Arlot. That's what I was gonna say. So they got their bases covered for the mid game. The final slash is gonna do a lot of trouble, but Chia picking up this Vexana means that they have that mid lane control that they definitely need. So the early game is covered, the rotations are covered, you got that turtle fight positioning, that turtle power spike that you need in the form of this Arlot in the EXP lane. Yes, they can flex into their own position, but I feel like he's gonna be slotted in the EXP lane. But this Kufra might just throw a wrench in their works.
Maybe or maybe not. It actually depends on how the pilot is going to be flying the plane, but still, Kufra is quite a really good pick. But picking the Khufra in such an early phase of the draft might not be what you would be expecting for. They might be going on to the Tigreal instead, considering there is no Valentina coming up. But okay, that is going to be the
Oh
Belleric.
my god.
That is actually going to be a Belleric, and team Team 9 o'clock haven't picked their gold laner yet, and they have decided to ban out that Moscow as well, as I mentioned before. Because onto the previous game, you know what happened. Like we do know what happened onto the previous game. That Moscow was able to be such a nuisance for the side of Team 9 o'clock. They were able to captivate and secure that victory. So this time they have decided to ban it, and maybe Team GRM decided to pick out the Belleric this time in order to deny any attack speed marksman coming up from the side of Team 9 o'clock.
Yeah, and I think this I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they're cooking. Definitely Team GRM with this Belleric. And trust me, I'm a fan of the Belleric because I like to play Belleric in the jungle quite a lot. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a troll pick. So don't troll me in the chat. But I like the Belleric. It does wonders. But right now, I'm actually assuming. I'm trying to think what this Belleric will do over here. Yes, you have the Wrath of the Dryads to kind of get that taunt going. You get Alone in Tokyo in the other side. You kind of disrupt their flow. But Shia is gonna be sitting so far back, and dropping that Eternal Guardian right on towards them would be a big ultimate that actually creates that knockup, provides the damage, and could be the problem that still needs to be answered. The Hayabusa is still open, the Ling is still open, so I think they don't really care. They trust in Shia. So I feel like they're trying to put Kazum maybe into an early game kind of ish marksman, because you want to get that you want to get that lane clear. You want to get the lane priority against this Nathan. So I feel like the Roger is still open to go for the dive, but this Belleric does throw a problem there once again. So the Edith being taken off for the EXP side to make sure Alone in Tokyo has a better game, Itami. So right now, Team GRM, I'm not sure. Probably go for what? An EXP laner in the form of a Fulvius is banned out. Terizla? I'm not a fan.
Terizla, before the adjustments, definitely you can go for the Terizla. You can prioritize the Terizla onto the early phases of the draft, but right now he is kind of nerfed and he is not that dominant as ever, but still he is quite a decent pick, I would say. But for this Nathan, maybe for the side of Team 9 o'clock, they might be going on to the Lolita as well, because the Lolita is also open gen and she can literally deflect all of the basic attack damage coming up from the Nathan, so she can be quite a counter. But we saw this Arlord going on to the room previously on
No
the
way.
game,
No. No
but
way.
that is that is going the alpha, and going against the Belleric, going an attack speed marksman is definitely not a good idea. That Bruno is going to have some hard time if he is not able to captivate and his teammates are not able to give him the support uh, that he actually deserves to. But we are yet to see some actions coming up from both of the side of those teams. And if this Gadot Kacha is getting picked, then it would be quite worth to watch where he is gonna go, because he can be played as a roamer too, as well as the XP lane. But these days, I see him onto the roam position more, considering he has the revitalize as well. So, yep, that would be pretty much it, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Gatoka, and it kind of does wonders for their own team. You have the AOG that provides a big CC, covers so much area as well. But like I said earlier, Itami, you got that early game damage that they need in the gold lane. I was talking about Roger and the Belleric was a problem, but this Bruno with the volley shot does a lot, and the sliding tackle to
Oh
provide a little bit of
no!
CC. But oh my goodness, they threw us for a doozy. This Belleric is gonna be in the EXP lane, and they
Yep.
got the Matilda in their own position along with the Alpha. So the snowball coming in from the side of Team GRM is gonna be crazy indeed. And right now, the side of Team 9 o'clock will find answers, and the answer really lies in Kazum. He has to get that early power spike. He needs to bully He out of the lane, and Roku should come and provide that Blade Search, that Soul Sever, and Evil Queller to actually finish them off as well. I like both the teams' draft. It's all about executing their win conditions. Itami, what do you think about this one, though?
I mean, I was expecting this Belleric to go to the Rome, actually, like all of those expected. But even yeah, he has the wave clear as well, considering his S1. So he can be like he has the potential to be a good AXP laner, but we are yet to see some actions coming up from both of the sides of those teams. So by far, looking at the draft, I like both of those drafts, and they are considering the meta, I would say. And this, I guess, most probably this Gatot Kacha is going to the room, considering he has the revitalize as well. But previously we saw the Arlot onto the room, so I guess all we gotta do is wait for what they are going to be deciding. But this is going to be game match number one, game number two between Team 9 o'clock and Team GRM. Currently, Team 9 o'clock are leading the series with 1-0, and if Team 9 o'clock are able to secure this victory, then they will be winning the series, and Team GRM will be saying their goodbyes. But still, it is not yet over for the side of Team GRM. If they are able to secure this victory for themselves, then this will be forced out to the game number three. So here we go on to the land of dawn.
Yeah, I mean, indeed we are, Itami, because right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first game of the day. Of course, match number two, indeed. We have 9 o'clock on the blue side and GRM on the red. They on 9 o'clock already picked up a victory in the previous game, so now it's a best of three that they have a match point towards. Will they actually be able to take it 2-0, or will Team GRM make that comeback that we're looking for? And of course, these two teams are representing the state of Arunachal Pradesh, and those who are in the chat, I know you want to see your teams come out, but definitely you want to see the best team get out of the state, because right now, look at that, they're going for the priority in that Lethal Wanderer as well. The taunt coming in, but Kyoto, oh my goodness, taken so low so quickly, and that's the power of the Vexana. Shia providing the damage control and the mid lane control we were talking about in the draft earlier, Itami. And look at Kazum right now, did not get that gold crab as well, so definitely, oh my Poppy, alone in Tokyo, and Shia actually getting a Lethal Wanderer while the mid lane control is there as well. So 9 o'clock definitely in the driver's seat for this one, while Team GRM need to start finding answers.
Definitely, and in terms of the draft, both of the teams are quite equal, but in terms of, I guess it matters, like the execution matters more coming up from the side of both of the teams. But by far, we are seeing that Team GRM are quite locked in. They have done a really good job in terms of the draft as well. So all they gotta do is make some good executions and like try to take those neutral objectives for themselves in order to be securing this victory. As
Oh my goodness,
goes out, oh my god.
Itami, that was looking scary, wasn't it? Oh my Poppy would have been screaming after that one. But guess what? The guiding wind helps them to get into the turtle pit as well. They have 4 there. Meanwhile, on the bot side, they have only 3. Avatar of the Guardian not yet unlocked by the Gatokacha. So that's going to be a problem. He's trying to get that early clear in the mid lane to get that level 4 power spike he so very badly needs. But look at that. Team GRM do not have the level 4 power spike that they need on their side as well. So this could be anyone's game. As long as my Poppy's able to hit that level 4, it could be a game changer. The turtle has been started, soul severed by Roku as well, and alone in Tokyo being zoned away by Zen. Meanwhile, on the backline, the Terrify comes in, and look at that Eternal Guardian being used. There's the Avatar of the Guardian, completely misses. Frigid Glacier comes out as well. First blood in the hands of Zia, and right now has forced the flicker off, but Soul Sever doing the damage, but the alone in Tokyo is the one leading the charge. Oh my Poppy gets the kill. That is 2 kills for the trade of none, while they also get the turtle. And meanwhile, a lot of flickers being spent, but Kazum still has firm control in the goal lane as well. So everything going right for the favor of Team 9 o'clock, Itami. And seems like Team GRM once again behind the wheel.
Yep, and that turtle fight, even though Jungler was not able to secure it for their side, the Vexana, the mid laner, was able to secure that turtle for themselves for the side of Team 9 o'clock. And not only they did secure that turtle, they were able to get 2 kills as well onto there, and they are quite leading in terms of the goal lead as well, at least over 1k. And I guess on terms of the objectives too, if they are able to keep up this momentum, then definitely they will be leading this game as well.
Yeah, and look at that. They're trying to catch him off guard. They go. Roku goes in with the... Oh my goodness. That was the Blade Surge coming out as well, forcing Ryu to use the Spear of Alpha to get out of there. And meanwhile, on the bot side, this is just a matchup that we're going to see for days. Zen is just going to have a lot of fun with this Belleric. But on the top side, once again, Blade Surge comes out from Roku. Goes to the Sever as well. He uses the Entropy. Meanwhile, Kazum still has firm control, and that's what the Bruno provides. But oh my goodness, the Blade Surge with the AOG being used. in the back line, but the damage is not there. Eternal Guardian comes up to knock them and create the separation, but Zen in the back line, Wrath of the Dryad stopping them from going back, while Kazum is the only one left standing. Sia will go down as well, and he does. Alone in Tokyo, a little too late to the party, didn't get the memo, he didn't get the invitation. I don't think he paid the entry fee for that fight.
Maybe not actually. The turtle is about to spawn, so as like we were thinking that Team 9 o'clock has the more advantage, but onto this team fight, Team GRM were able to captivate quite a bit, and the turtle has already been spawned. And I guess looking at the positionings right now, Team 9 o'clock has the better position to be contesting, as well as that securing that turtle. But Ryu will be joining that team fight anytime soon after he gets his purple buff, and they are already trying to start that turtle, but it will just get resetted. They are just making sure they don't overextend the upcoming team fight coming up.
Yeah, and I think, look at that, Wrath of the Dryad's coming out, but the Blade Surge was used at the right time. AOG catches nobody. Frigid Glacier comes out, but the Spear of Alpha the wrong side. But there it is. The Eternal Guardian picks up the kill for Shia. Meanwhile, the Turtle is still up for grabs. Roku wants to get it. Retribution is there. They use the Blade Sever to pick it up as well. Ryu has to get out of harm's way. Blurred Surge comes in, and look at that. Alone in Tokyo will get that kill. Kyoto's the only one left standing. Once again, this team fight, these advantage back into the hands of Team 9 o'clock. GRM got the control on the top side, but 9 o'clock back in the driver's seat. Want to steer this team fights, want to steer this game in their favor, realizing that Roku has to get that early game power spike.
Yep, and they were able to secure this turtle as well for themselves. They were able to get those trees as well. Nathan will be forced to use his ultimate.
Ooh, man, my goodness, look at Kazum. He has to back off. He's still able to survive as long as Kazum is left standing. The hopes of 9 o'clock will not die because he has that early game power spike. I don't know which skin that is. I hope it's that Neymar skin. I love that a lot.
Yep, that is the epic version of the Neymar skin actually, and
Ooh.
that is like that was not even quite expensive, but the effects are quite worth it. But meanwhile, looking back onto the game, Team 9 o'clock has the better positions. They have more objectives as well. They got the goal lead too, and as long as Kazum doesn't get taken out, Team 9 o'clock will be able to captivate more onto this match. Matilda was trying to make an initiations on there, but she was not able to do so. We might be seeing another big team fight coming up onto the bot lane, Kronos.
Yeah, the bot side actually being defended, but they turn their attention on towards mid. Roku got caught. He goes for the circling eagle. Sincerely he can, but Roku's able to survive thanks to the immune that he gets in. But look at that, Hyodo. They might get caught. They realize that, get out of harm's way. And seems like once again that EXP side is just going to be having some fun. Alone in Tokyo and Zen just going to be banging heads and not really doing much to each other. But you know what? This time Kazum, oh... yeah, I was gonna say, if that's the epic skin, that's the Neymar version kind of it. I think I want one, but for those of you who really want that epic skin, don't forget we have giveaways going on as well. Just make sure to ask the moderators in the chat and you'll figure it out. But meanwhile, the Terrify in the mid lane, Ryu gets caught, but the turtle is up once again for grabs. Roku gets it started. Level 11 to Ryu's level 8. Itami, and they definitely have the control. 9 o'clock, got that early snowball going. Alone in Tokyo, does have the final slash, doesn't want to use it, that's the wrong target. Retribution to get that 5,000 goal lead. Team 9 o'clock really look at their watch and seems like it's time to go down and crack open that mid lane.
Definitely, Kronos. And even onto the previous game, like the jungler for the side of Team 9 o'clock was able to snowball Ryu actually because of the level gap. He was like 2 levels ahead compared to Ryu, but this time it is like almost 3 levels, so they have the better advantage as well, and they got the goal lead too. Here comes another team fight. Back to you, Kronos.
Oh my goodness, the Wrath of the Dryads was used, but look at that circling eagle in the back line, used correctly. At the same time, Avatar of the Guardian misses everyone. Ryu goes on the Spear of Alpha, leaving Sincerely Ken all alone, stranded in the middle of 5, gets taken down this Matilda. So 9 o'clock once again just showing utter dominance, while the side of Team GRM are finding answers, and the only answer they have right now is this Nathan. That late game Nathan is what they need to scale for, as now the mid lane is being left open. Entropy to get out of harm's way as well. The mid lane is cracked open so they can invade into the jungle, but oh my goodness, a little too much than he can chew. Oh my, Poppy gets taken down. But on the other side, Ryu trying to capitalize as well. He doesn't recall, so I think he wants to fight Roku, as Zen just just goes in trying to taunt alone in Tokyo. And now once again, Team GRM trying to make a stand. And I think they want to crack the mid lane open themselves.
Yep, and I guess team TA 9 o'clock, there comes another team fight as well. Nathan.
My goodness, at the same time, Eternal Guardian being used up. Roku went for the Blade Surge, but doesn't do a lot of damage. He has the Soul Sever to clear the lane. But at this time around, they're trying to find... I think, Itami, it all comes down to this late game, Nathan, for the side of Team GRM, doesn't it? He has to scale, he has to provide the damage, but Sia has been playing out of his absolute mind. Getting those Terrifies and the control in these team fights, the Eternal Guardian knockup has been absolutely impeccable.
Yep, definitely. And for the side of Team GRM, that Nathan is not picked off even a single time onto this game. So if he is able to get his power spikes as well as those core items, then definitely he will be able to deal some decent, not even decent, some ridiculous amount of damage for the side of Team GRM.
Speaking of damage, they want to go on towards Kazum. He has the volley shot. He spiked up to 10 stacks as well. Oh my poppy, has the avatar of the Guardian. The Lord is about 3/4 of the HP down. Zen being terrified. He's the one who has to go to the backline, provide the Wrath of the Dryads. The Lord has been reset. Alone on Tokyo is here leading the charge. He has the flicker as well. He goes for it, but doesn't get the right target. And right now, there's the Terrify. Wrath of the Dryads in the backline. They get Alone in Tokyo. Oh my poppy, the next one to fall, but the wave of the world providing the damage. He goes straight on towards them, but Zen gets taken down. But at the same time, you get the Lord in the hands of Roku. Ryu is still left standing. It's 4-for-2 right now, and they're all left. They want to fight a little bit more. They're extending this team fight. Shia gets taken down. He leading the charge with the entropy. Hyodo covering the backside. Roku has nowhere to go, but he did get the Lord. But look at Kazum. He didn't want none of those team fights. He wanted to take advantage of the lanes and actually just dipped out of the party to make sure he gets onto another one.
He is just making sure he is gonna get those towers. They will be able to do so actually, but Team GRM did pull up quite a team fight in there. They were able to get some trades for themselves. We did see this onto the previous game as well. Onto the mid phases of the game, Team GRM were able to captivate, but unfortunately they were not able to secure that victory for themselves. But this time that might not be the case, considering they haven't got much picked off considering the first game. But still, we are yet to see some more actions coming up from the side of Team GRN. And I think they all gotta need is a good initiations coming up from the side in order to make it work.
Oh my god, look at that initiation. They go in with a blood surge as well, and look at that, the damage is being done. Frigid Glacier to get them back. Ryu went for the Spear of Alpha, but Alone in Tokyo falls down, but the AOG from Oh My Poppy making him scream right now. Maybe in Spanish even, but at the same time, look at the damage that's being done. He went in with the entropy, but they all backed off, realizing Alone in Tokyo is not there to provide the disruption that they need and go back to controlling the map. This is brilliant macro play coming in from the side of 9 o'clock, and this is what we want to see in a quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the quarterfinals indeed for the state of Arunachal Pradesh. This is only match number 1. Game number 2 it is, but seems like 9 o'clock might actually be able to take the game because the goal lead is 3,000 in their favor. And Itami, oh my goodness, they have woken me up.
Yep, and I guess Team 9 o'clock, even though they have the goal lead advantage, but in terms of the team fight, Team GRM are quite pulling this off. They are able to make those executions. They are not making those mistakes. Actually, they did onto the previous game. Initiation might come up really soon, and I guess all they gotta do is try to not overextend any team fight. Gatotkacha was trying to make some pokes onto that Nathan, but they will just be retreating. I guess.
Itami, you know what I want to see? I want to see that circling eagle from Sincerely Ken go all the way to the back line, and Zen is just flying in the air and gets that 5-man Wrath of the Dryads. That's the only way I see Hyodo doing a lot of damage, and he actually dishing out that damage through the entropy. That could be the difference maker, but it'll be quite funny to see a tree like Belleric just flying around and just providing the Wrath of the Dryads in the back line.
Yep, and the Lord is actually about to spawn, and I guess the outcome of this game might depend onto this upcoming Lord Dance Chronos, because whichever team is able to get it, they will have quite the advantage onto this game as well onto this series. So Team GRM have already started to contest for the Lord. I guess they will be trying to bait it in order for that Gatotkacha.
Yeah.
his avatar of the Guardian, and here might be another team fight. So back to you, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it's the tango that's all about, right? Both the junglers realizing it, but meanwhile, in the mid lane, they shut down he. Oh
No.
my goodness, he got caught off guard completely, and Shia's the one to get that kill. So now definitely 9 o'clock have the control. The tango is shifted into their favor. Team GRM will have to back off thanks to the mispositioning coming in from their own teammate. He was playing such a brilliant game, 3-1-5, and oh my goodness, he made one mistake at the wrong time. The Luminous Lord was up for grabs, and brilliantly played by Shia, who's definitely, according to me, the MVP for this one. And right now they might be able to end the game. Will they be actually able to do so? Only time will tell. Luminous Lord marching down the bot side, Itami, but at the same time, Alone in Tokyo has to flicker along with the final slash, and I think they want to engage. But what do you think is going to happen? Is this going to be the end or not?
I most probably think they will be able to defend it.
Yeah, but look at the same. Oh, but the Terrify, absolutely insane coming in. Actually catching Roku as well, Ryu rather, after the Spear of Alpha, connecting that Terrify. But meanwhile, Zen gets a taunt on towards Alone in Tokyo. He's just waiting, right? This Arlot's just absolutely waiting to get that brilliant final slash, possibly pick off 5. Just doesn't want to catch Zen. Ryu does have the Spear of Alpha, doesn't want to connect that. Meanwhile, the top side, 9 o'clock, really want to fight. You can sniff it coming. But I think Shia... Oh my goodness, look at Shia's positioning. He is so aggressive, and they do the AOG catches too. Oh my goodness, the damage is done. They take down 2. Frigid Glacier catches 3. Entropy not doing a lot of damage because Kazum came out with the Wave of the World as well. And Jesus Christ, the side of 9 o'clock just dominating, and Shia's the one to actually cast them off guard with that Terrify, checking that brush, and instantly getting the avatar of the Guardian from Oh My Poppy. It was a brilliant chain CC play, as Kazum was just completely zoning He out the battle. And Shia taking down the 2 frontliners in the form of Zen and Ryu means that the backline don't have a lot to do. They just have to dish out the damage but are not protected. The Frigid Glacier is not available, but they get the damage done. Yoda will be the one to fall. They get a 3-man Frigid Glacier, but not enough as the base crystal is cracked open from the top and the mid side. But the Wrath of the Dryad is doing a lot of damage, and he gets a double. They want to go for the re-engage. The Circling Eagle is not available yet. The Guiding Wind is present. He's out for blood. He does not have the entropy. Oh wait, he does. He might actually go for a little bit more. He wants it so bad, but he has to back off because the side of 9 o'clock are running for their lives. They want to catch that train out of here.
Damn, man, oh man, we did thought it would be pretty much over as soon as Ryu, as well as one of those members of Team GRM fallen off. But you know, a comeback coming up from the side of Team GRM. I guess they are on a better position to be contesting this Lord as well. That Gatotkacha is trying to get some visions onto the next coming Lord, but I guess Team GRM will be contesting their Lord for themselves, and I think Suyo will be able to contest it too, but it depends on the executions of one of those teams coming up, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think right now the Lord already taken down the quarter bit of HP, but look at that, the Spear of Alpha goes in retribution to the Roku, but he gets a 2-man after the Guardian, but oh my goodness, that final slash, make the play, but he dishing out the damage, and look at that, Team 9 o'clock are in the back foot, double kill in the hands of Ihi, and they get another one, so 3 taken down, but Kazum wants to go, he flickers so aggressively, but that might be the mistake of a lifetime, because Entropy comes in, and he's able to pick up that kill, Ryu secures it. And oh my goodness, Shia's still alive, but Jesus, they get the damage going. And Ryu's the only one left standing. Shia might actually able to get the double as well. The Lord going down the mid lane. It's a luminous one, while the top lane is being cracked open as well. But the entropy comes out. Jesus, he's out for blood. He flickers forward. This Nathan really wants to make a statement, but the base is on the hunt. The Lord is still there. Retribution being used. They should be able to save the game. And oh my goodness, I want to say his name out loud. And this guy has been on a roll. He has been out for blood, and the blood is what he's getting. 9-1-6 on a Nathan. It's 18 minutes. This is the Omega timer we're talking about, Itami, and this is where the Nathan starts shining.
Damn, you know, like, as soon as we thought that game is over, but no, that Nathan pulling off an absolute comeback. Even though Team 9 o'clock were able to secure that lot for themselves, they were able to deal that damage. That Rathan is not gonna stop anytime soon.
Oh my goodness, Blood Surge
Taken
comes in
down.
as well. Oh my goodness, this Nathan, he makes Michael Jackson want to come back alive, because look at the final slash misses completely alone in Tokyo, gets caught with the Frigid Glacier, but Zen in the backline with the Wrath of the Dryads, godlike double kill, make that a triple. Will this be a maniac? No, he gets shut down. Michael Jackson coming back from his grave in the form of this Nathan right now, saying he, ladies and gentlemen, he's the one leading the charge. He goes down, but takes 3 instead with him, as the top lane is still being pushed by the super minions. Yes, they have the team fight capability, but the macro is not in their favor, you tell me. The macro is what it's all about. And right now, the side of 9 o'clock, even though they're losing these last few team fights, not just 1, not just 2, possibly 3 team fights that they lost out on, thanks to the early push that they had and the map control that they had, they are firmly in control. The only way that the side of GRM want to win is get that full 5-man wipeout, and they've tunnel visioned themselves to this point.
Yep, and this he was able to captivate so much for his team actually, and he was, even though he was taken off after that triple kill, but still the damage has been quite done. He already has over 12 kills for himself, so it would be valid to say that he is the hyper carry actually, the carry of his team. So yeah, as long as he doesn't get out onto the fights, but the mid lane.
The mid lane, and absolutely perfectly said it, Tommy. I never thought you'd be able to use that term correctly, because he is definitely the hyper carry right now. Funneled everything, a double buff on towards him. He has the blood wings. The only thing that he's missing is the immortality, and if he does so, he will be the target. He is the sole target for the side of 9 o'clock. They want to tell him, hey, time's up. You got to go back to the dead. Go back to your grave, because right now Michael Jackson ain't coming back alive. Nathan, you're the one that we want, and everybody sees him. He is the prime target. He has a big X on his back. That red mark is what they want to see on him. And he also has a red HP bar for them to see. So definitely the Lord is the one that needs to be contested for. But he should be watching his back, because he better have 4 eyes or 2 eyes in the back of his head. Because oh my poppy will be looking to jump at him with the avatar of the Guardian. But look at that. They're positioning. They want to catch Kazum. Kazum realizes it has to go down to the bot side. So now they can go and prioritize the Lord. This could be it, Tommy. Are they going to go for the team fight? They go in, circling, eagle on towards Oh My Poppy, but the knockup is on towards Alone in Tokyo. Just waiting and prying for the right opportunity, as the slow push down bot and top lane might be the end of the side of Team GRM. They want to get the Lord started. Zen goes in. He has the Wrath of the Dryads. Not popping it yet. Roku is there with the Blood Surge. He does have the damage. Goes in, and look at Oh My Poppy gets a taunt onto where 2 Entropy comes out. The damage is there. Avatar of the Guardian catches 2. Frigid Glacier comes out, but he goes down. That's the first one that needs to get the kill. But Ryu actually picked up the Lord, and they are trying to disengage, but they're not able to do so. Kazum, oh my goodness, gets 1, gets 2. He wants to get a little bit more. Zen and Sincerely Ken are the only one left standing, but thank goodness they got the Lord. But Kazum might be looking to end. The top minions are there. The Lord has come out. This is a 21-minute Lord, but will they be able to end Sincerely Ken? Zen has no damage. They can only sacrifice themselves. The death timers are too long. And look at Zen. He goes down. The Lord will be going down next. Sincerely Ken can only buy time. The mid lane is coming through. They're crashing down the mid side. And looks like 9 o'clock will advance from the quarterfinals into the semifinals.
Man, what a match that was actually. That Nathan was definitely the hyper carry for the side of Team GRM, but still, that was still not enough. As soon as he got picked up onto that last Lord Dance, it was all over for the side of Team GRM. Ryu was able to get that Lord actually for the side of his team, but still, they were already 3 people down, and it was only the Matilda as well as the Belleric remaining to defend the base, and they were not able to defend the base, even though the 21 minutes Lord actually spawned up for themselves, but still it was not enough for the side of Team GRM to be able to hold it out, and Team 9 o'clock the victors, and they were able to, like, they just all they did is lock the base onto the end, and they tried to get that execution done, and they were able to secure this victory for themselves as well as the series. And they will be securing this series as well as their spot onto the semi-finals with a score of 2-0.
2-0. They got my throat dry. They got me feeling thirsty. And oh my goodness, he had the damage. He had the control. He just got a little overzealous towards that late phase of the game. And Kazum realized that, made the most out of the opportunity. And to be honest, I want to see if he even has a wind of nature. Because if he does not have the wind of nature, there's no respect coming in towards the other side. He got that quite late into the game. And not having the immortality as well, you need to have those fast hands to switch it up, and not being able to do so kind of led them to their downfall. They had this brilliant idea with the Belleric. They did it, Tommy, but Zia, definitely the MVP for that one. The early game, the mid game, and the late game, the control in these team fights, that's what a Vexana brings to the table. That Zia acts absolutely ticking all the check marks in the checklist and dotting their I's, crossing their T's. 9 o'clock. What a game. They dominated indeed, but unfortunately for Michael Jackson, he doesn't live to see another day. He will have to go down. And Numi, oh my goodness, I know you're in the corner waiting to say something, but I gotta catch my breath, so take it away.
Well, that was such an interesting match coming from 9 o'clock. And I mean, I was kind of GRM to win, in that where kind of, dawn match. I was kind of hoping for GRM to win the match and back, but 9 o'clock has taken the win. And Itami, can you share us your thoughts too? I mean, you sounded pretty excited too after this match.
I mean, I was expecting GRM to at least take this game so that we could see the game number 3 coming up for this series, but no, Team 9 o'clock absolutely denied it. And even though, I guess Team GRM had the good draft, but that EXP Belleric didn't quite work out for them. I was expecting that Belleric actually going to the room, but I think they actually picked it in order to get, like, they wanted to make sure Team 9 o'clock doesn't rely onto an attack speed marksman coming up from the side. I thought that Belleric will be going up with the room with the vengeance as well as the blade armor combined, but that was not the case. We saw an EXP Belleric coming up, and he was not able to do that much of an impact that he was expected to do actually for the side of Team GRM. So I guess that was one of those pick-offs that would actually ended up costing the game. But still, he was able to carry him for so long, and he was able to make up those really good plays for his team. But unfortunately, that was so unfortunate for the side of Team GRM that they were not able to secure this victory.
Well, that is true. Sadly, GRM was not able to secure that victory. And
I mean, it's true, right? They weren't able to secure the victory. Indeed, it was quite difficult for the other side, the side of GRM. They, like Itami mentioned, they were looking to make that comeback, but they kind of lost that out in the last minute, and it was just brilliant. I'm gonna repeat this once again. My MVP for that game was absolutely Shia. I said it around 7 minute mark, I think, Itami. I think it said 7 or 8 minutes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he was an absolute MVP performance. And moving forward for the semifinals, people better watch out for him, because 9 o'clock are no small team. In my opinion, they're no small team. They take that, and they got the control in the mid lane. They transition beautifully into the late game as well. And if they really want to have a shot for out of the state of our, I can't say it enough. Itami, he was an absolute monster. Of course, Kazum did his work, but Shia was the control. He was the tower. He was the antenna. He was the brains of the operation, and he played it perfectly.
Definitely Kronos, and that crowd control that came up from that Vexana was able to actually get that kill onto that Nathan as well onto the late phases of the game once. And I guess that was the power spike, like that was the opening they needed in order to secure that victory for the side of Team 9 o'clock. And even though the favorites for this game actually was Team GRM, formerly known as Team Cry, but Team 9 o'clock was able to pull off a really, really good comeback. Even like it was not even a comeback actually. They were able to make those good executions. Even onto the first game, we saw that Arlott Rome coming up. He was able to captivate, he was able to land his final slashes, able to initiate for his team, and able to like lead his team to the victory. So, I would say Team 9 o'clock are the much deserved team to be winning the series.
Well, that is true. Team 9 o'clock is deserved for the victory, and GRM tried their best to, take off that late game with that Nathan on their side. And well, with this, 9 o'clock takes the victory towards the semifinals, while GRM says their goodbyes to the Northeast Cup. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of game one, but there is still more games coming up, so please stay with us while you enjoy Lit Gaming and CJ's giveaway ad. So please stay with us till then. game number 2, and it will be between Executive Esports versus Venom. So, Jenny, give us your thought on how you think, this match is going to go, as this is the quarterfinals and this is going to be the best of 3.
Well, it's the top 8 teams of Arunachal. So basically, quarterfinals of the Arunachal teams, and I think it's gonna be interesting because Arunachal is no less when it comes to MLBB, and I feel like there are gonna be a lot of clashes, a lot of everything. It's gonna be spicy, and I want to see that because otherwise it might get a little boring. But yeah, let's take Ray's opinion as well.
I mean, definitely agree on you on that, Jenny, because some of the matches have been quite one-sided, and I'm waiting to see some juicy matches, like a lot of engages going back and forth. I mean, that is what really makes games exciting after all. So I have high hopes for these teams, and I've not seen them before, so I'm excited what form of compositions they would be going in for. Don't you think so, Nomi?
Well, I do think so. These are some of the new teams, and we are looking forward to having, even best teams and one of the top teams in India. And, the bans are pretty, those draftings are pretty, predictable now. So, Ray, like, do you have any idea on what the bans are going to be on this match? As there are many meta heroes.
Hmm. I mean, about the ban section, well, it is going to be mostly the same because I think most of the teams are, quite unfamiliar of each other. So they will be banning out most of the meta heroes as well. Like, let's say the Ruby, the Khalid, or probably maybe a High Loss or something along the lines, because perhaps people mostly like to avoid the tanky composition. So I think that is what we'll probably see. Don't you think so, Jenny?
Yeah, talking about power picks, we already got the Ruby out of the scene, and so is Khalid, but then Phoebus is open. And given the fact that, oh, actually, Chip is open too, we're gonna let him through. Now, the thing to wonder over here is, are they gonna prioritize a Chip or the Phoebus?
I think going for the chip would be the best decision because so far I think all of the games that I've watched, chip probably has like a close to a 90% of win rate in the tournament, but instead they go in for another teleporting hero. What do you think of that, Jenny?
They don't want to grab anything. They just want to grab the heroes that they're good with. They're the comfy
Mhm.
picks. That's what I can understand with this pick. I mean, Luoyi, yes, really good as a mage. A lot of AoE, CC, everything. But as a first pick, especially when there are a lot of power picks sitting on the table, that's very suspicious. So basically, yeah, this just implies that they just want to go for their comfortable picks instead of the metas. And right this instant, Executive Esports, they're gonna go for the phobias, also lock onto the Zushin to annoy the frontliners.
I mean, just like you mentioned, they are going in for the comfort picks because, I was thinking maybe they have a 100 IQ move right there because Luo Wei can kind of go on a pace the same as Chip, especially after the nerf that he received. So
Mhm.
she can teleport to the location where Chip is as well. Not to mention the yin yang really helps her. If in case there are 5 people teleporting, she can CC all of them. So I thought maybe it was the case, but I think you are the right one because they're instead going in for a comfort pick, but they will be giving out 2 of the really annoying heroes in the meta right now. It is one of the sandbags, it is the Phobius and Tushin, just like you said, and they also pick up the Cho, and I think you're true, your words might be set in stone because they're really, really going in for all of the comfort heroes over like all the options that are still open.
Yeah, like you said, 100% IQ. Yeah, in that case as well, if this is really a strategy, there was time. Early in this game, there was no point of going for the Luoyi, I think so. And yeah, just when you mentioned Chip, I mean, if they had both Chip and Luoyi in their team, that would be hell lot of mobility. Like the whole team, you can't expect when they're coming from where, right? But never mind, they're still not prioritizing the Chip so far. And again, EXP has gone with the Alice jungle. They've also banned the Lunox, so that no one's gonna be there to take care of that Alex and burst her down and all. Again, implosion. There will be no implosion as well. Dragulis has been banned. Okay, they are trying to ban these AoE tanks like this Bellrig, they Tiger, a lot of CC. They're trying to avoid this. What are they cooking? Honestly, this Venom, right? Venom is first. They're confusing me a lot with this draft. Completely, like I said, they're going with their comfortable picks. And when you're really, really good at all the heroes that you're picking with, you never know. Even if the enemy does have the meta heroes, you might actually outplay them because you're confident with your picks. But again, Executive Esports so far so good. I like their draft so far.
I mean, so far, despite being a little bit of suspicious with the Luowi priority, it does look quite good. But they are banning out like very hard tanks, just like you mentioned, the Tigreal and the Beleric. Perhaps they were kind of cooking in for funneling a marksman type of composition, and that is what the side of team, they smelled up. So they banned out the Naden, and that is why we are seeing the draft. But I also see another odd ban. It could be a respect ban, but considering how 1-1 has climbed into the meta recently due to the
Yeah.
adjustments made, I think it is a understandable ban. I just think we'll have to be a little patient and see what both teams are cooking up with. But it's no up to surprise. We are seeing the Angelis combo coming in from the red team.
Yeah, I guess that's gonna be an Angela on top of Alice or Phobias. I mean, Angela on top of Phobias, that guy is not gonna die. He's just gonna keep jumping on you with an Inferno person, and so will Alice. Soak up all the damage, and then she's just gonna be there dealing damage to you, and we won't be able to do anything. And given the fact there's yet not not much damage to actually melt down that Alice, they might consider a carry over here, which could be a good option. But then there's a Phobias as well. I don't know. Could work. Could work. Okay, a Minster in the Rome. Okay, Minster EXP or Rome because Cho is also there. I'm quite confused.
I mean, Lord Cho locking up the Cho where we should have probably expected it. They are going in for their comfort picks, but Mincetar is a good option considering the King's Calling can completely disable Phobias inside that zone. So it is a good option for them. But just like you mentioned, I'm also confused. Most people usually like to go for the Chao tank for the pickups that they can make, but it can also be a Mincetar roam for so they can utilize his King's Calling more often. But at the same time, they are going off against the composition that has a lot of sustain and heal. Not to mention the Chushin still exists who can just usually use her Lantern Fair and throw away Mitsutar from his ultimate itself. So they might be facing a lot of trouble considering they have like a team executive. They have a lot of good options on their hands, and the side of Team Venom, it is a little bit confusing what they're planning to go for.
Yeah, I think they would have a lot of trouble if they manage to melt down that Alice and kind of dodge the Infernal person coming in from Phobias. Maybe try to keep him down. Don't let him come with the heart engaged and then fall up to their bait. Things might actually work out because feels like they are definitely going for their comfort picks because these heroes, even though they are good, not like a very strategized plan. Like okay, we are countering this guy with this guy. No, feels like they are definitely going for the comfy picks. So yeah, might actually work out. As for Executive Esports, that Angela is gonna be really interesting because Angela is not gonna let Alice die, not gonna let Phobias die. They are hard engagers. Phobias is gonna be their hard engager. Alice is gonna follow up, and Angela wants the ulti up on Phobias. Chosen One is not gonna end up dying. So when he's gonna tank and soak up all the damage, all the skills will be expended. Alice is gonna be there like boom. And Beatrix, Hans over there, he's just gonna come for the cleanup. Okay, and then not to forget Ra1. He's gonna give a lot of knockup over there. But then it's gonna be a little bit hard, I guess, because Chow is just gonna be jumping all around. So yeah, I think it's gonna be good if Chow goes for Rome instead of Mincetar over here, so that he can just jump around and dodge the Lantern of Ra1. Again, we're onto the Land of Dawn, and both the teams are trying to help their junglers to get to level 4 ASAP.
Yep, and just like you mentioned, the Chao is going for the roam, and yep, it is completely true because Chao can dodge with his Jitken as well as the Shinpo that he has on his arsenal. He will be able to dodge the knockups that might come from Tushin, and we are seeing a good EXP face-off. The Minstar does have the advantage over Phobias once they become to level 4, but he has to be careful in the early phases, and we are already seeing, look at Ra1 just spamming his second skill, making use of the mana-less update that came to him. I'm not mana-less, basically the minion clear has been improved so much for Tushin, and it is nice to see. And I think, speaking of the team compositions, the side of Team Venom doesn't really have a DPS because most of them are burst type. If they are not able to burst down this Alice in time, they face a lot of trouble. But Xborg is already level 4, and there might be some engage happening. But Beatrix, seeing there are 3 people on the lane. She is making a retreat right now.
Yep. Well, Xborg did end up farming faster and he's level 4 already, and so is Nan X Zing. Alright. Well, looks like there could be a skirmish in the mid lane. The turtle is not up yet. There's still 20 seconds to go. And I really thought that they might actually go and mark that Leslie early on. Leslie's dealing a lot of damage to Hans, and so is Autogra over there. But, well, Hans will be forced to recall, and seems like both the teams are rotating towards the turtle so far. Egan, right? Egan might be in a little bit of trouble, I suppose, but nah, he's too tanky for that.
Yeah, I mean, on the bot lane, we just saw Beatrix using up her flicker, so that is a resource wasted. But considering she's in the gold lane, where they are not able to prioritize right now because the turtle is in the top lane, so I think Beatrix will be having her spell back soon. And Alice has already started her turtle, and we might see a team fight coming in soon,
Yep.
Jenny. And
Diving in already, it could be the first blood. This is the last insanity coming in. Will they be able to take the turtles? Oh no! The next thing has managed to take the turtle down. Infernal Force has been used up, and there will their jungler, Loms, Aina Babe, go down. Oh my god, that was a really cool early game for Executive Esports. They managed to take the turtle down. They also got the first blood, and right now, well, I thought right after they get the turtle, they're gonna rotate towards the bottom lane and take Autogre down, but Gotre down, but that's not the case so far. Lord Cho was there. Maybe they try to get a pick off on Hans, but not happening. And Infernal Force has been used up on Egan. Oh, that was a nice look right inside the turret. But yeah, he just had the. Yeah, I think he used his flicker. Did he? No, he didn't.
No. He didn't have the King's Calling, and both just decided to retreat. And on the team fight, losing their jungler so early on, I actually thought the turtle will be secured by how good that last Insanity was on top of the turtle. But Alice was able to win out the retribution on that fight and giving them the advantage as well as the kill. So it's looking good so far. I think they are looking for another engage, but I think Alice.
Yep, okay, that's Hardcore been used up on Alice, and Zensing going straight in, soaking up all the damage. They have taken out a jungler so early in the fight already. Ogotre will be taken down as well. GG gang up in the bottom lane. They will also be going in for Zuhan. Okay, the final person being used on Zuhan, and that definitely will be a pick off. Have to say, well played, Executive, early in the game. They're doing so good. Actually, I thought that they have an Alice right there, so could be that in the early game they might play a little bit passive, but no, actually they're going all in, given the fact that even Venom Esports here doesn't have too much to deal on with the early game. That's a kick coming in, and Hans will be going down. I guess no, not yet. They don't have enough. Oh, that was an outplay. Machine gun right in the face of both of them and take him down. Double kill, I suppose. Okay, this guy's on a killing spree.
Yep. Definitely. I think there was a Skypiercer being bought by the Beatrix, or maybe the Shushin as well, because I saw the passive being popped up. And yep, Beatrix going in for an early Skypiercer, really going to show like they really have the game on their hands, and that is a level of confidence that I aspire to really have. Look at that, Alice just invading the pool, but Lord Cho was able to take it from her. Well, that was a good decision on Alice's part, because she does not want to waste her retribution, knowing Xborg could come in with the last Insanity. And so far, look at the scoreboard, it's 0-7. Like, the side of Executive Esports really executing their team play really well, and I'm surprised too, because I thought Alice would be playing a little bit of a safe in the early game, but they're going all in, just like you mentioned, and they also secure the second turtle. And other than that, I don't think there's any engages going on other than Virgin using up his King's Calling quite early on and wasting up a resource that might be fatal, considering he might get ganked soon, because I think the side of Executive Esports, they are right now eyeing the EXP lane at this point. The Berserker's Fury finally coming to Ogotre, and what is...
Yeah, I mean, Cho right there, he was really trying to get a kick on Arawan over there, but he should understand that even if he kicks someone right now, they don't have the resources to take them down. They don't have the resources to get a pick up unless Zuhan is over there. Oh, that could be a hit. The next thing might actually go down. The blood that's been used up, hardware right on top of him. They would actually go for their jungler right after going on to Johan, but no, that's not gonna happen. Oh, actually, that is gonna happen. They're gonna catch him down and take him down as well. The jungler is out of the scene. That was a good kick coming in, but then the hit card and that amount of heal, like I told you before, Angela on top of Neneng Singh. They're gonna sustain. They're gonna deal a lot of damage. It's gonna be so hard to deal with them.
I mean, we're not even 7 minutes properly into the game, and the goal as the XP gap, it's like so much increasing. They're not like Alice is coming into the tier 2 turret, and there's no stopping her. And I think there's another fight over here.
3 versus 1 gang in the top lane, right inside the turret. Good time, and lots of heal coming from Madara. They're not gonna be able to deal with them as of right now. They will need a lot of farming, the items, a lot of damage and whatnot to tackle that Nanexing, because it's not gonna come alone. It's gonna come with an Angela with a hit guard.
I mean, look at that. They have 2 Sky Piercers on this side of Team Executive Esports because they're really showing how confident they are, knowing they can secure all of the kills. Because if I see a Sky Piercer on Jushin as well, that will be just insane. And look at that. You're just dominating and still going in.
Infinite person being used, and that guy just disappeared. Ikan. What happened? Well, Hans happened, Madara happened, Rawan happened. It was 1 versus 4 up there. I don't know why you tried to actually even hook them, but didn't work out for him. They're gonna take the easy turtle as well, second time. Meanwhile, Ogo trying to take the advantage and maybe push the lane a little bit, but he's scared. He won the recall, and he's trying not to die and feed in the early game, which is already his KDA is 0-0. And Leslie, when you talk about Leslie, he needs a lot of items, to start dealing damages. So he's gonna have to play safe.
Yep, she does have the Berserker's Fury so far, but another hook coming, but I think they will just be retreating. I mean, the side of Executive Esports, they're not giving a second to breathe for Jenny because they're just going into the enemy territory knowing they have, the control over them. But I think Alice might not be looking to commit for it, and they will just retreat so far. And the itemization is quite common, like they are going in for the normal builds, but I do see the confident, Sky Piercers coming in from Beatrix and Alice as well. And so far, Leslie also went in for it.
Busy in the bottom lane. Okay, they have already taken down Egan. There will be no trade because obviously they don't have the potential. Oh, wait, hold on. What was that?
I didn't actually realize what happened to Phobius. Did he get kicked inside the enemy's face? I think that was the situation. But anyways, look at that. They're not stopping even a second. They are not retreating, knowing they have the advantage. Look at the both snipers digging it out. Beatrix trying to show off that she has the better sniper and the aim, considering she can aim it off better than the Leslie so far. And most of the turret shields, they will be gone soon. Yep, the bot lane has been topped out, another resource wasted, and it's not looking good for the side of Team Venom because they are getting pushed back into a corner. Look at that. The side of Executive Esports, they haven't recalled yet. The one returning is Alice because she really needs her blue buff for that mana regeneration. And other than that, the rest of the 4 members, they're just dancing in front of the team of Venom.
Well, 10 minutes and 12,000 gold lead.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be really hard to recover. Also, the jungler. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Wait. What am I seeing? Nanexing is 4 levels ahead of Long. Wait, what? How is this happening? Okay. In the meanwhile, near the purple buff. Okay, this time they got that guy under the King's Calling, but no, they won't be able to take him down so far. They still do not have the resources. Yeah, Nanexing 4 levels ahead of Lomex Aina Babe, which I think I overreacted because I got a little bit confused. Okay,
well,
yeah.
It's fine to be confused because the domination coming in from the side of Executive Esports is really insane, and that was a great itemization coming in from Phobius. He was almost caught alone inside the King's Calling, but having the Winter Crown really saved him the duration of the ultimate, and he was able to escape. Keeping up their score of 0-12, they really want to go in for no deaths run, and the Lord is marching in the mid lane. We might see a team fight soon, but I think the side of Executive, they are playing it safe until Alice might arrive in this soon, and they're just trying to sing their lanes at this point. Do you think they will fight right now?
Yeah, I don't think so because they don't want to overachieve, they don't want to overextend, they don't want to dive in because they don't have a Matilda up here. They have Angela, but I think a Matilda would have been so good because this Alice over there, Phobius, they are hard engagers. If there was a Matilda, they would be able to take them out of the situation. Then Xing did try to go in, but no, bad decision, not right now. That was a pretty good defense. They didn't even lose any inhibitor, mean the first Lord, but in the next one they're gonna lose a lot. So this is the window that 1 minute more than okay, almost 2 minutes, like 100 seconds. They have this 100 seconds window to try and do something about it. Otherwise, they're just gonna take another Lord and then bang. Look at this armor right there. Frag armor just going up instantly. Then Zing might actually try and engage up there, but there are no minions, so they're just trying to take down the inhibitors.
Oh my god, there is another Skypiercer being bought for the side of Executive Esports. 3 of the members really going in for the kill. Like, give me the kill, give me the kill. They're hungry for it because usually to optimize the Skypiercer the most, you want to give it to the carry, so they will get the full stacks as much as possible. But the side of Executive Esports really flexing the 0 to 12 score. And you know, this is where the discipline is really coming in from. I think they want to maintain the 0 deaths, and that is why they're not going in haphazardly, because they had the opportunity in that mid lane when they took it down. They could have dived into one of the members of the side of Venom because they had the hard guard, they had Alice's ultimate as well as most of the resources available, but they didn't go in for it. They didn't commit because I think they really want to keep a really clean score, and that is why we are not seeing any overextension coming in from their side as well. And also, they do have a lot of bounty on their hand because right now Leslie is probably getting up to like third to fourth item, and giving a kill to the Leslie would be a massive disaster for them, considering right now it is 12 minutes and the bounty would be quite high. And the last thing they really want is the Leslie to get a few more items because it is almost late game right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's time. They're almost full build, and they have played a really clean game. The right
Yep.
fights, they picked the right fights. No turrets lost. They got all the objectives, turtles, and right now they're going for the Lord. And obviously there will be no contest. Why? Because they don't have the potential to even go for a fight. They give away Phobius right there. They took the min sitter, but they're not being able to do anything about it. Right, they're not being able to counter that Phobius. I mean, Luoyi first pick didn't really work out. I mean, diversion play. If he could have. I mean, actually, they could have used a diversion play to take some pickoffs. Like go with the Mincidar, go with Loams, go with the X-Borg, the Chow. You could have picked at least the marksman up in the early game, but they didn't even do that. So I don't know. The Lord is marching, and I doubt that they will be able to defend this one.
Definitely, I think we'll be seeing a fight soon coming in because the Lord is marching in as well as the Alice has a Winter Crown.
Definitely, the King's Calling has already been expanded. Blood all straight right into Loam X. Loam's okay, his Frag armor is gone. They have taken down Duhan. There is no one left to actually defend. They are going in straight for the crystal, and this is it. The cleanest game ever. 0 kill given to Venom. What was that? Total domination.
I mean, like, no comment, just like no kills on the side of Venom because what just happened? Just like you mentioned, I was thinking there could be pickoffs. They have the Mitsutar, they have the Chao, who is one of the greatest heroes to do pickoff with the Way of the Dragon. They have the Louis with the surprise element. Considering the side of Team Executive Esports, they didn't go in for any chip either, so they had that advantage, but they couldn't execute it against Executive Esports, and they just fell behind. There weren't any engages coming in from their side. There were few Way of the Dragons from Lord Cho, but there was no follow-up either. And not getting a single pick-off, not getting a single kill, it was just a clean game, and they were just waiting in for their inevitable doom. And I think other than that, I don't really have to mention anything else other than the 3 Sky Piercers being bought. That is a level of confidence that I really, really aspire to have.
Yeah. What the confidence that you don't want to have is picking Luoyi first pick
Definitely.
and giving no diversion play at all. Right? Don't do that, guys. I mean, go with your comfort base, but then mix a little bit of strategy as well. Again, I guess Numi is back up.
Yep, I think she's back up.
All right, I guess
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm still here, guys. I'm so sorry for the delay talk. Yeah, and well, that match was. I'm sorry for the background. Well, that match was pretty interesting, and I feel like
Yeah.
Team Venom would have done better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, Team Venom would have done better if they, kind of engaged in fights and all. And I feel like Team Executive, I mean, I feel like that's the name, right?
Yeah.
Team Executive did their, yeah. Team Executive, their team like communications was also really, really good, Jenny. Don't you think so?
Definitely. I mean, playing a game over here in the tournament in the quarterfinals, giving them 0 kills to your enemies, they have really good amount of not only communication, everything. I guess. I mean, I don't know. If what's I'll leave it up to the chat. Chat, tell me, is it like Executive Esports played really good or Venom Esports played really bad? I guess that should be the question. I'll leave it up to the chat.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess well, let's not be let's not judge them too much as this is just the first match
No, no,
of
no.
game
We
one. They
should.
still have
We
two more.
should be judging. Numi, you are so wrong. Let me tell you, we should be judging because these are the
I mean,
top
let's not
eight
be too
squads. These are the
judgy.
top eight squads of Arunachal right now. Quarterfinals. Arunachal 8 teams, the last 8 teams. So they're. I think they shouldn't be losing 0 kills at least, right? Don't you think, Ray?
I mean, yeah, like I just remember. Did you see any diversion play? Like, did Louis use any of the teleportations? Any like, I don't think I saw a
None. I
single
saw none. Maybe
teleportation.
she did,
Yeah,
but I saw none.
because I don't remember. Like, I was paying real good attention, waiting for the miracle play that could have happened, and there was honestly none. There was no. I think there were lack of communication. There was a lack of a lot of things. Like the draft was a little bit just like you mentioned, Louis priority that was odd, and also picking up the Louis, not utilizing it to the most. I didn't see many yin yang overturn being done as well. So
Mhm.
I mean, they were grouped up together, but it didn't really execute any point. So I think if Venom really, really wants to take the game number two and have some chance in securing another spot, they need to at least improve their communication, like discuss a little bit because we are giving them a little bit to cool down. They should discuss their communication and prioritize a different pick because they just saw Fovius got picked as well as the tuition. They can utilize it this time because they will have the opportunity.
Yeah. Well, hold on, guys. I mean, it's just the first round. What if they're trolling? What if they'd be like, let them win the first game. We'll show them what's
that
how
Well,
to
now
play
we
MLBB in the second
could
game. Let
that
us
could be the biggest plot twist.
let the casters judge us. Let everyone think that we are noobs, and we'll show them right back at your face. What if they slap us in the second game with their performance? You never know, right? You never know,
Definitely.
guys. So let's watch. Let's not
Yep.
judge too early, which I already did, by the way. A little bit of hypocrisy on my part, but yeah, I'm waiting for the second match.
Definitely. Same here.
Yes, I definitely think like Venom will take a step ahead in the second match. So guys, stay with us while you guys watch Libs and CJ's ad again, and please make sure to enter in the giveaway while we will be right back soon with match number two.
will choose my own path. Spirit beasts finally returned.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Time to set off on this long-awaited journey.
Unstable network.
When this journey is over, I will see the sights of the vast horizon. My fists are restless. She said we would become one. I guess we have. My mission is no longer just about duty, but family. Protecting Mirage City is the sworn duty of my clan, but it is a lonely existence. Unleash the mist! Replenishing my spirit sand. Wherever this journey may take us, I will see it through to the end. Freedom! Once you have it, it's not easily forgotten. I will choose my own path, not the one that was given to me.
Unstable.
I found the freedom I sought for so long. I have safeguarded the Kira for all these years awaiting. When this journey is over, I will set my sights on the vast horizon.
Interview from the side of Van
Are denying their heroes because they
course are not taking it lightly. And Suyu, yeah, great pick. I prefer him in the jungle because he's not much of an engager. He's more of a follower than an engager, and he's got incredible damage, really great sustain, but again, smallest health. So yeah, he's, according to me, he's best in the jungle lane. Right? Again, they have gone for a Lilia first pick this time, Venom. No more Louis. They have given up on their Luo pick, and this time but again, I'm obsessed with their obsession of flexing the mage spear early in the game. Oh, they've also logged into the Freya. Yeah, give me like, tell me about your take on this.
you know, right now I just remembered in the first game, Executive Esports were banning out the Freya. And I thought that was a little bit of an odd decision until I remembered some people really, really love playing, spamming the Freya. And it is one of the heroes that is kind of underrated. In the late game, she's almost similar to Argus, where especially actually more considering her Valkyrie form has a large AoE and that
Yeah.
Berserker Fury crit damage could be extremely fatal. And seeing that the Freya is open this time, like Team Venom didn't even take a single second to lock in. And I think the reason they're going in for the first pick, mages so far, I think they're they're trying to cook, all right? Like, let's give them a little bit of chance in the kitchen. They want the mage to be picked so they can see what other heroes decide the opposing team, Executive Esports, will be picking it up. And hopefully they are able to counter it. And Beleric was also banned in the last game, and it's being picked up. There's so many respect bans left open, and they are just picking it up. So I think this is a Brock EXP on our hands, Jenny.
Yeah, Grog EXP, yep, good option. I mean, Grog these days, man, this guy is annoying. They're gonna go for an Akai in the jungle or in the roam position. Here, so far, he's with the Petrify, and they've banned the 1-1. Is that a respect ban? Is there anyone in the Executive Esports who plays really good 1-1? Because even in the last match, they have banned that 1-1.
I think so, because they have banned up 1-1 almost twice consecutively at this point. And I think Akai would probably go in for the roam, at least at this point, because I do see the petrification spell on him. Other than that, I would like to mention something to you is like an upgraded version of like so many heroes. Like first of all, his second skill in the mortal form, it's basically Balmon's ultimate because it deals damage on lost HP. So if you combine that with retribution, you can easily steal any form of objective, and that is what we've seen many times in the tournament so far. So you will probably have the highest retribution, taken
Mhm.
from many objectives. And other than that, I think Rock XP is good and all. A little bit of an odd option, but I've seen 27 from Yamaha Gang executed quite well. So I'm curious to see, unless this is another case of Beleric EXP, and I hope that's not the case because Beleric as an EXP just doesn't work well. He doesn't have the utilities that can really be used for the EXP late. So hopefully it is a roamer Beleric, and I hope to see it executed well. But I'm curious to see what jungler the side of Team Venom would be going this time.
Yeah. I mean, Freya jungle, I don't think so. Also, they have a
Mm-hmm.
Belleric over there, so it's gonna be annoying for them when the Wrath of the Riot comes up. This is gonna stand in their place, and all the damage will be reflected. Okay, they have banned Lunox as of right now. No one will be there to burst this Belleric and Grok out. So what's left? They're yet to pick a jungler, and they're going for that Hayabusa. I don't think even if Venom Esports picks a Hayabusa, he will be able to do much over here because there's Balric, there's a Grok
Mm-hmm.
sitting up there, and they have yet not revealed their goal lane and the mages. So, and at this point, I think Executive Esports, they don't even care what they draft because they are pretty confident after what happened in the last match.
I mean, definitely their confidence is at peak because they know that they have the over advantage because the macro as well as the micro was really good on their part. Venom Esports weren't able to execute many of their skills and there wasn't much happening. And this time they're also confident. Just like I mentioned, the Beleric does exist in this game. Despite the Freya being banned out in the previous game, this time Freya, despite being picked, she will have a lot of hard time once the power of the nature is being used by Beleric on this game. So she will have a lot of hard time. Not to mention he also has the vengeance. So Freya might like lose 50% of her HP by just hitting herself. Not to mention Beleric's the Thorns passive. It's going to hurt the side of Team Venom a lot. But right now they are hovering over Nated. What's the most popular marksman? I mean, AD did get eliminated, but Crisis always love to go for the Nated,
Yeah.
and it is being locked in. And Rawan going in for the Novaria as well.
Yeah, I think that's a good option because when you have a Novaria, you're also gonna have
Oh,
the visions and Fanny. Wow. Okay, now it's gonna get interesting. Like I told
all
you,
right.
Venom's gonna come back here and give a tight slap to everyone that judged them, and that includes me. So maybe I am ready for the slap. Then Fanny might actually turn around the game. Imagine Fanny going dive in straight away, getting Rawan down, and then
Mhm.
Hans. The BMI place might come in handy, but there is still chances that if the Fanny is super fast, gonna take him down. After that, who's left? They have Nanek Zing on Suyu, could be taken care of. Even Freya can take care of him, I suppose. But then they also have this marksman who will be able to, in the later phase of the game, probably be able to take care of Balric and Grog. And not to mention, they also have a Lilia, who is a menace to the frontliners. So now it's getting interesting.
I like the fanny pick was the last thing that I really, really was expecting. I was expecting perhaps a paid, maybe an alpha, maybe they could go for the Xborg again, but it wasn't the case. We just suddenly got completely jump scared by a fanny coming into this game, and we are already proceeding into the land of dawn. Both teams going into their respective lanes, and I hope this fanny can pull off a miracle. I want to be proven wrong. I want to see a complete turnaround, a 180-degree table turn gameplay on this one, Jet.
Yeah. Well, Egan was playing Mincetar in the last match, and he was getting picked off really early. And this time he straight away from EXP laner to jungler, from a Mincetar to Fanny. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, just a little bit of skirmish, nothing much. Okay, Ballery, yes, going for the EXP lane against Quater over there. The
Oh my
Frey.
god. Oh my god, why am I seeing so many Belleric EXP? Is this the rise of a new meta that I'm not informed about? When did this really happen? Because that is the last of the things that I would really, encourage people to do. What just happened? What?
That was the first blood in the top lane. 1 versus 1, I guess. Wait, I did I miss something? Yeah, 1 versus 1. Hans versus Loms over there, and he picked off. He picked him off early in the game. Well, obviously, Leslie in the early game can't do much in comparison to Nathan, but yeah, in the late game we're gonna wait. As of right now, Fanny going straight in for Chosen One will be able to take him down, I suppose. But no, he is stanky. Fanny should have gone for the goal laner.
Yep, definitely. I mean, they already have secured 1 kill for Nathan, which will help him scale up really well. I mean, this is the last thing you really want to do, considering this game really, really relies on their marksman. I mean, Suyu, a very good hero. He's a little bit of an unbalanced, but he will only provide a little bit of utility as well as securing the objectives. Other than that, if this game is mostly by Nathan's hands, because he will be the one shredding the Akai as well as the Freya. I mean, Freya will be a little bit of a menace. Despite the Belleric, I think I do want to put my trust in it. And I think I will just have to wait and see what they'll really have to do, because I think Leslie, he's a little bit of an odd position. He's not going to the lane, and Nathan will just chunk down all of that. Oh.
There's a turtle setup, and there's no one to help Egan, but he does have steel cables and still no opening. Turtle has been taken down right there by Nenex Zing, and Fanny there, Egan tries to escape with a little bit of HP, and the wall pin miss, and he goes away, flies away. In fact, they're also trying to get down Lord Shu, but that's too late. Again! In the top lane, that was the 1 versus 1. Hans versus Loms. Bro, why are you feeding that Nathan in the early game? You're gonna regret that.
They're going to regret it indeed, because giving the kills to a Nathan, like, oh my god, he's going to get his items early on. He just chunked down the turret completely, so he got the gold, and he's right now chunking down. Oh!
Fanny, going straight for Madara up there, but that was not your target. Your target should have been Hans. Your target should have been the goal lane from early in the start. Did you notice it was Hans versus Loms in the top lane? If Egan rotated towards the top, he could have actually taken down Hans. Now Hans is already starting to deal damage to even Lord Cho. So I don't know. I think the Hyper should have rotated towards the top lane. Might be in trouble, but he's gonna use the steel cables, of course, and run away. Did he take this Fanny to run away, or did he take this Fanny to actually get some pick off?
I think Fanny is still in the Xbox mentality. I think Fanny still thinks she has the true damage, because she's been diving into the Belleric, into the Grog, which is so unnecessary. And that might be paying off, considering they are lacking in the gold. And there is a little bit of an invasion that might come in play, denying the energy buff that she really needs. And she just decides to retreat, not even compete for it.
They're gonna deny him the purple buff as well now. So Fanny, not gonna work. Hans trying to go and deal damage to old Gotre over there. No. Okay, from the new stop, and the Dryad comes in, and like I told you, the Wrath of Dryad is gonna be really harmful for Ogotre over there, because it's just gonna be standing there, not being able to do anything. And that's what exactly happened in the bottom lane right now. They have taken a top lane turret. He's going and marking down the bottom lane turret as well now. He's taking up some gold, but yeah, the turtle is up there. They're trying to form a setup.
Yeah.
Whoa! The heavy spin! But bro, he flickered. Oh, that flicker saved him big time this time. Could be an uncontested turtle as well.
I think the side of Executive Esports, they're going in for another clean sweep. Like, look at the scoreboard so far. I almost thought that was a kill secure, but oh no.
Yep.
Oh, he
well,
just
it doesn't have his heavy spin, as he used it up already. The BMI play comes in, and he escaped this one as well.
Yeah, and look at Nathan. He has 2 items. Meanwhile, Leslie even hasn't gotten the Berserker's Fury. That is a complete gold gap in, like, I don't think they can come back from that, because Nathan is just gonna snowball so hard. He's building up his 4th item right now, and there is no marking on him so far. Like, Fanny hasn't been able to do anything. Just like you mentioned, Jenny, he has been just escaping. And look at that in the bot lane.
Yeah, no escape for Ogotre over there. Egan trying to... What? Never mind.
I think this is an running away type of Fanny, like
No,
a new
flying away.
strategy.
Flying
Flying
away.
away. Yep.
They're doing damage to Zohan up there, and there you go. The last hit.
Ooh.
Zohan got taken down. Wait, Egan! Okay, I thought he was running out of energy to even fly up there, but yeah, he managed to save it. This purple buff will be denied. Nenexing already up in the purple buff is taken down. Lord Show is trying to distract them a little bit, trying to defend this turret. Well, never mind. They're just cutting the lanes.
Yep, at this point of the game, I'm not sure what's the game plan for Team Venom really is. Like,
Let me tell
Fanny
you, they
really-
have none.
Yeah. Yeah, we were expecting a comeback, but I think we will be denied of it because I think they do not have a real goal in their heads. Like Fanny, I think her cables are fine, but she's not, targeting the right people. She went off to the EXP lane twice unnecessarily and
Very
didn't lock onto Naden even once. Like even in the mid lane fight, she just ulted the Grok instead, who just barely survived the sliver of HP, but it doesn't really matter. He's the roam. It doesn't matter if he gets, taken down. So Nathan is completely fed right now, and there is just no option they can retaliate from. Fanny doesn't have a little bit of a farm on her hands either, so there is no pickoffs that's gonna be coming in. And I don't think. Oh, no, they are just gonna. What is that
Yeah.
damage coming in from Novaria?
I know, right? Ogo, they're trying his best to escape, but that's not gonna happen, bro. They're up there. It's 3 versus 1, and the turret, well, the turret will be counting as well, but he's gonna go down anyways. Yeah. When you talk about rotation, I mean, isn't it common sense that you're not gonna be able to take down Valeric right in the early game? Instead, before the goal laner even reaches level 4, you can actually take him down, and he still did not rotate top lane. Could be a good wild charge, and the Lord Chow has been melted. I mean, their tank is melting. Who the hell are the other guys? Easy peasy.
At this point of the game, I don't think Venom has any chances of comeback. Like, I don't think the Leslie is able to do anything much. The Freya is completely getting countered. I mean, look at Nate and on monster kill already, and they don't even have proper itemization yet. Like, I mean, sorry, proper items on their hands yet. Freya just is trying to build up despair, and she hasn't even got, and they're still just poking in, and I don't think there would be much of a team fight. Look at Nathan. He has his Holy Crystal, one of the most expensive items in the game, already in his arsenal, and he's building up to his one of the last items, and I don't think there's any coming back from that.
Nice heavy
Oh my
spin,
God.
should I say? Or bad one? Didn't work. Double kill for Hans. The third has been taken down as well. Triple kill. Anyone comes in could be a maniac, but Leslie up in the base. Is he lagging? Probably, but he didn't ask for any pause. When he comes in using up the cutthroat, but legendary Hans. They're just waiting for the minions to end the game.
Yeah, I mean, at this point of the game, there's not much to say about because, like, this was a complete gap of macro as well as the micro skills being shown out here. I mean, I don't think like Venom really had much of an opportunity. Like, I mean, just like you mentioned, there was no pause asked either. I think that this is just a little bit of perhaps they're frustrated. Maybe they don't. They're giving up already. Fanny is trying to make a play, but look, damage. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, they have expanded their skills. The minions up there, I think they can easily end as of right now. Hans will probably be looking up for the kills and then go on to the turret because obviously they're winning, so there's no rush in that. Well, the minions has been taken care of though. There is still one. Legendary Hans is gonna go in for the base, and that's a clean victory once again.
Twice clean sweep. That is absolute insanity.
Wait, did they get a kill this time?
I am actually not sure. Was like I think someone would
think
have to
not.
get
Yeah.
executed. No. Oh my God.
God.
Oh my God. A complete chocolate factory here.
Yeah, I don't know if they're lagging or what, but I think they could have done
Oh.
better. I think they could have done better, definitely. At least give a little bit of competition.
Yeah, there was really no competition. And the match ended on 9 minutes 50 seconds. It didn't even go up to the 10-minute mark. That is just insane. Like, I think we have our host back already, right, Jenny?
Hi, Numi.
Hey there, Numi.
Hello, everyone. And I mean, I have actually no words in my mouth at this
Just like their
moment.
kills. Just like their kills.
Yeah,
None.
like the kills, I have zero words in my mouth. I mean, I had hopes that, Venom would have, like get in their like games up and kind of, bring a comeback on the second match, but well, well, there's like literally no words for me. Like props to, I mean, sorry, which team was it who won?
Executive esports.
She's not even watching.
Executive.
I swear, she's not even watching. She's like, I'm
we
so
we need
bored. I don't
to
want to
we need
watch.
to
And then
fire
let's,
Numi.
yeah, I think we should fire her. Ooh, are we paying her? Guys, are we paying her? Let's
Cut
cancel
her
her.
pay. Cut her pay. Give it to Jenny.
Yeah. But it's okay, guys. I think I like chocolate. I mean, it was a complete chocolate factory on the red side, which was
Yeah.
previously the blue side. But then, yeah, I like chocolate. So maybe
Oh,
they can do
definitely.
the work.
Yeah, I mean that was pretty a bummer match. I was pretty like I had my hopes up for Venom for on the second match. I was on like watching live stream on YouTube and I saw people like commenting like Leslie is AFK and blah blah. I don't know what happened to Leslie because in like the mid games, like in 5 minutes, Leslie was staying at base. I just noticed. So I
Yeah.
don't know what happened to Leslie.
But there wasn't any
But I mean,
progress though. Yeah.
yes, if I feel like if the Team Venom had, like faith in their teammates, they would have done a comeback or, given a little bit of more fight towards like Team Executive, like Ray. Like, don't you think that would have happened? Because Leslie, I feel like Leslie was a pretty decent pick, as Leslie's, late game, the thing is very high, damage is very high. So Ray,
hmm I mean,
Forget
definitely. I
about
mean, like.
Leslie because in the early game, Fanny
Mhm,
could have rotated top lane. I mean,
mhm.
Fanny, this guy has cables. He can fly. Before the enemy gold
yeah.
laner reaches level 4, he could have gone and taken him down. But what he did instead, he was playing Garden, Hoge in the bottom lane. How's that gonna help you?
Yeah, I
Well, that
mean,
is
yeah.
Jenny. That was a pretty, that was a pretty bummer match to watch. It was not that exciting coming from Team Venom. But anyways, guys, please stay us with please stay with us for game 3, and I hope game 3 will bring us some excitement. So please stay with us and watch CJ's and Liv's ad again. And the giveaway is still on. So bye bye, see you in the next game.
No one.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Where are you looking? Smash them! I am here! All shields deployed! Where are you looking? I am here! I'll show you how to dance in midair. Don't mind me, just a little birdie passing by. You slain an enemy! You tag along can't even touch my shadow.
I'm planning on a surprise attack. I went a bit too far. Where are you looking? I'm here. I went a bit too far. Executed. My body feels heavy. Some birds are never meant to be caged. Within reach for me. Where are you looking? I am here. I'm here. Oh, darn it! I went a bit too far. Where are you looking? I am here. Darn it! I went a bit too far. Needlework? Not nothing. Darn it! I went a bit too far. Where are you looking? I am here. Darn it! I went a bit too far. Where are you looking? I am here. Trust me for the first comment. Where are you looking? I'm here. Any place is within reach for me. Victory!
So I am your host, Ray, in this Best of Three series, and joining me on the cast is Zach. It is Fredo and Smiling. And with that, Fredo, uh, you are quite familiar with Team Mark, right? So are you looking forward to some signature picks or anything you want to add?
I mean, I really do not know, if the members are still the same in
Yep.
this tournament right now, but definitely I'll be looking forward to an aggressive gameplay like they always show, trying to dominate the enemy early in the game and trying to make that snowball happen for themselves.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. And Fredo, don't mind, but since you're present here, I hope to see a Khalid in the game. I mean, after all, you definitely. And Smiling, do you look forward to a Fredo Khalid in the game as well? I mean, people really need to know like how they can really be on the same level as Fredo's Khalid.
I mean, if that Fredo's Khalid is going to be picked up, I definitely would want to see whether it's
Mhm.
as good as Fredo's Khalid or maybe just an average Khalid. So, yeah, quite
Mhm.
The
excited for
immortal
this
one
game, though.
chose
I
me
mean,
to
it's the best
vanquish
of
the
three series
shadows
right
that
now. I
plague
think
this
many of our
world.
audience also know that Team Mark have been, very regular to the tournaments. They are trying their best. They're slowly coming up, although not, just hiking up, but they are quite a good team and competitive, to be honest. So, yeah, I think actually we can just shift to the draft because it's already begun and the bans are already started. So, I am actually looking forward to it. So, yeah, we can start that.
I mean, definitely like Fredo and Smiling, you can take it up because I'm also excited to see what will happen in this game. On to the draft phase.
Yep. And as I mentioned, the draft is already up. We can see that the first ban phase has already begun so far. We can see that Ling ban coming in. With that Ling, we can see Zushin, Suyo, Edit, Alpha, and very sadly, guys, we won't be able to see Fredo's Khalid in this game. So that's going to be banned out. How are you feeling about that, Fredo?
Well, definitely feeling not the best right now because I definitely love to see Khalid always there on the map, trying to poke the enemy with his, with his blades, with his swing of his blades, and riding that surfboard of his sand as well. But definitely, I mean, looking at the draft so far, I feel like both the teams have done a pretty good job. I mean, Marf has done a pretty good job banning out that alpha, but that means the Phobias is left open, and look at that. Phobias already being picked up by the enemy side. And I feel like, to counter that Phobias, Team Marf can really pick up that Minsita right now. But look at that. They're trying to pick up the Gatot Kacha instead, and they'll be locking in the Gatot Kacha. And Smiling, how good Gatot Kacha is right now. He's so tanky and he deals a lot of damage as well, especially on that EXP lane. He comes in so handy with his avatar of Guardian, and on top of that, the Vexana has been picked as well. So I feel like Team Marf is really looking to take those fights early in the game.
Yep, they definitely are. I mean, that Gatotkacha is going to be unstoppable. He is going to be the front laner as well as EXP laner. Let me just say that. But again, they have, they can shift him to the roam position also if needed. They can pick in another EXP laner. But yep, that Haya is open and will be making sure that they're going to lock that Haya down.
I see
Meanwhile, we can see
lots of
Team
prey.
Illuminati also have a very strong composition, very strong picks coming in. They have the Phobius for the EXP, Ruby for the probably gold, and Lunox mid. Okay, Lunox mid is good, but if you put that Lunox in the gold, it's going to be great to be honest. But the second ban phase is already up. We can see that Roger has been banned off. Kufra has been banned out. They don't want any counters coming in. So I think that's quite a smart strategy coming in by Team Marv. Meanwhile, we can see that Carry and Chip has been banned out. So right now, Illuminati know they have those, tanky compositions. They have those tanky front laner and the possible the possible hero who can melt them, which Mafia have to pick a gold laner. So I think Carry is a very, very smart ban coming in, Fredo.
Definitely, the carry is actually a good band coming in because they have the tanky lineup, they have the Ruby, they have the Phobias as well. But I definitely feel like the Minsithar is still open for grabs for both the sides. It will come in very handy, especially to lock down that Hayabusa. Even on the enemy side, they have the Phobias as well. So to lock down the Phobias, I feel like the Mensetar will come in handy again. But I feel like both the teams have forgotten that the King's Calling exists there in that hero list, and they are forgetting the fact that Mensetar is so crucial right now in the composition if they want to completely like solidify the fact that they all have all these heroes. The composition will be very strong for every side if they try to pick up that Mensetar here. But
Yep.
definitely looking at the things happening so far, I feel like people are forgetting about it.
I know, right? I mean, there is Minzatar. You can counter so many of the heroes, and putting him in the EXP or in the gold is still an advantage. Well, I can definitely go for it. But meanwhile, Team Illuminati is coming up with such a strong draft, such a strong composition. There is the Bane jungler who is going to deal that insane amount of damage. There is no stopping of Bane. And with that, Carmilla and the Curse of Blood, Lunox is diving in. Ruby diving in, Phoebus diving in. It's going to be a huge snowball. And to answer that Ruby, right now, we see that Neo has gone with a Leslie pick and Xborg in the EXP. So, see, Fredo, according to me, Illuminati has a quite well draft, but again, Team Up has a good draft. It's based on how they, execute this draft. So I'm not actually siding to any team because I'm quite confused a bit. But like again, it's on the gameplay. So I'd like to ask you, who do you think you will be favoring in this first game between, Team Muff and Illuminati?
I mean, completely based on the draft, I would really say that Team Illuminati has a better draft in this game. They have a better composition as well. In the team fights, the Carmilla's Curse of Blood will come in really handy. And on top of that, they have the Bane as well. They have the Phobias. They have the Ruby, the Lunox. I mean, there's a lot of damage. There's a lot of crowd control. There's a huge amount of AoE skills as well. So definitely the team fight will go into the favor of Team Illuminati if, they connect their skills well. But on the other hand, Team Maf is well known for their synergy as well. They are not new to this game. They have been here for quite some time, and that's why I feel like Team Maf will have the experience coming in handy for them. And definitely the Leslie pick to counter those tanky heroes on the opposite side, especially that Carmilla, that Phobias there, because dealing true damage is actually a plus point for that Leslie there. So yeah, definitely banning out the carry. So the Leslie has been picked up because she can deal true damage. And yeah, that's a very good pick in. And right now, it's look at the rotation though. Look at that Carmilla, what she's doing there.
Yep. Let me just mention, welcome to the land of Dawn, guys. This is the first game between Team Up and Illuminati. Right now, I think, as you mentioned, Fredo, they have their upper hand, but again, it depends on how Illuminati actually rotates. They have quite a good hero, but right now, Carmilla is being chunked out so badly. I think that might be the first blood, and that's going to be the first blood already.
Look at that early aggression coming in from the Xbox, takes down that Carmilla already, and already onto that onto that Phobias. He's zoning out that Phobias there, not letting him take his minions. Definitely delaying him to get that level 3. He will be the one getting that level 3 first. But in the turtle fight, it will really be. I mean, I'll be really curious to see if the Phobias or the Xborg, will be the one coming out on top, because definitely we know that the Xborg has, and sorry, the Phobias has a better early game power spike. The Aogi Shadow Kill has been used as well. Wookie might be going down. Oh my God! First, that Hayabusa already secures a kill on himself before the first turtle.
Yeah, that's actually a huge advantage. And I'm not gonna lie, but there is no one to melt that Xbox down after that mid game. I mean, you need a strong composition. You need a lot of CC to melt him down just to make sure that he don't have the stack to use the ultimate. But yep, the first turtle is up, and right now I can see that Willow is still farming. He is on the red buff. Meanwhile, Bane is also on the red buff. But Team Muff have already begun to maybe just melt that first turtle down. Right now, both the teams look in quite a good position. They are going in for the turtle fight. It's just that Hayabusa need to be on time. But yeah, I definitely think there is going to be a huge skirmish that's going to happen at this point.
Definitely feels like both the teams are, waiting to get their ultimates ready so that they can go an all-out brawl. And definitely the turtle is getting chunked down slowly. Retribution will come in handy. Hayabusa will get that easy turtle, and damn. No engage coming in from any side there. I do not feel like that's the best thing to do on the first
I
turtle.
mean, I was actually hoping a huge fight and it was going to be excited. I was hyping myself up, but that didn't actually happen. Team Illuminati are playing very safely at this point. They maybe just don't want to feed, or the Bane needs the farm to start dealing the damage which he have. So I think they're just going to wait and take some time. Also, it's the Lunox in the mid again, that Lunox will be needing the late game. So it's going to be a little tough time for Illuminati, to hold on this game.
Definitely. And right now, look at that. They're trying to gang down that Leslie, but Leslie's aware. The vision is there from that Gatot Kacha as well as the Vexana. So she knows what she's doing. Look at that Hayabusa, though, meanwhile, taking almost 90% of the turret gold in the mid lane.
Yep, that gold is going to help him a lot because, come on, that's Hayabusa. You need to farm up, you need to level up, and he's already in level 7. It's just, 4 minutes in the game, and the second turtle is not yet spawned at all. So, yeah, right now, I think so far, Team Maf looks in a great position. They have not exactly a lot of gold difference, but yeah, approximately 1k or 900. But right now, there is Gatot Kacha providing the vision, and I think both the teams are playing quite safe. Although Maf is, making sure that they are having a little tough times. They are playing from inside. But meanwhile, is Xbox going to be in trouble?
But meanwhile, in the mid lane, the Lunox gets taken down again. 0-0 for Wookie early into the game. Wookie not dealing, I mean, not doing the best right now. But the turtle is up, and definitely, I feel like, a lot of people in India right now are watching the MPL Philippines because I feel like the games are getting too much, on the macro side, and they are not really looking to take up any fights whatsoever. Look at the Bane. He's just leaving the turtle away again and prioritizing farming up his own buff. But the fact that they are not ganking the goal lane, this Leslie is going to cause a lot of problems for them in the late game.
I do agree. Neo is going to be a huge nuisance to Team Illuminati if that Neo is farmed to the mark. I mean, they are just rotating, but they are not initiating. Come on, guys, just take a fight.
Definitely, we're dying to see a fight here from both the sides, but they're just trying to go for pickoffs instead. And that's the thing, I feel like they are just trying to play it safe because they're not really sure what can happen if they try to take a fight. Like 5 4 in the mid lane, Oogie Shadow Kill takes down the Bane there, and the turret is almost half HP there. I think they're trying to force out that mid lane. And for the defense, they're coming in as well. Xborg is zoning them out properly. The Gatot is there as well to zone them out. The mid lane tier 1 will go down into the hands of Team Maf. First turret secured from either side. And look at the damage Leslie is dealing already. The Ruby's having a hard time laning against her.
I do agree. Ruby is having a hard time, and Ruby might quite be in trouble trying to hook in. That was a good flicker coming in. That was a good ultimate coming in. But right now, a retreat would sound sensible. Just taking out the mid tier first is basically you're opening the whole map to them. So right now, seeing the build, we can see that Hayabusa is gone for that Malefic
Whoa,
Road
whoa,
in the
whoa.
first
Oh my
build.
goodness. I felt like the Ruby was going to go down there for a moment.
Almost, but there was, that Carmilla just to take the damage, not deal the damage. But yeah, right now the third turtle is going to be up. This game is quite boring because I want to see fights and there are no fights happening. But yeah, right
I
now Team
mean,
Mark is ahead of gold. They have 3k gold. The turtle is up. Phobius is not being the Phobius which we want to see. So please do something, guys, if you're just hearing me.
definitely. Oh my goodness, the damage coming in from from Leslie. Oh, Avatar of Guardian has been used there. It feels like the tier 1 will be going down in the top lane area. Oh, Curse of Blood connecting so well onto the Leslie and Gatotkacha. A lot of damage being dealt. Gatotkacha will go down as well as the Carmilla. Both the roamers going down on each side. The Bane has used his deadly catch, but it does not connect well. The Leslie might be going down here. Definitely goes down into the hands of Wookie. Wookie takes revenge, securing 2 kills for his team there. Nice one
Yeah.
coming in from, Team Illuminati.
This is what I was asking for. Thank you for listening to me, guys. And meanwhile, in the bot, is the Phobius going to be in trouble? Definitely, the Phobius will be taken down. A good gameplay coming by Illuminati, but not so good enough because they are not, having the map control. They are losing the tiers slowly, one by one. Meanwhile, Hayabusa might be in trouble, but not really. Will be forcing his shadow just to escape. But Bane is there, but the Bane is not doing the Bane things in this game. So, kind of an up and down glitch. But yep,
Oh,
right now I
oh,
think
oh,
Mark
look at
is doing
that.
good work.
Ruby gets caught out of position, but she's forced to use that flicker. Their Carmilla is there to give the vision as well. Oh, it might be something happening there. Lunox is forced to use the light form already. That means the Hayabusa has the opening right now. Avatar of Guardian has connected onto 3 members there. Hayabusa goes in, a lot of damage being placed. Oh, killing spree for Wookie, but gets shut down. And it feels like the Hayabusa will secure the double kill. Sorry, the shutdown as well, and the double kill already taken by the Leslie Neo. The Bane is the only one standing from his team right now. The Phobius is pushing that top lane, and Bane will go down as well. Killing spree for Neo. My goodness, Team Muff just proving why they show no mercy to whoever it is.
Yep, I mean that gang was so insane. Xbox using that last insanity, not dealing damage, but there is that higher, there is the Leslie. I really liked, how Willow just was standing in the back waiting for Gatotkacha to just set up a perfect positioning, and that's when you just jump in, open the blades, and you're done. That Willow is already on 404, who is going to deal so much damage. He might even, melt all those tanky heroes at this point. Right now, we can see that the first lore is up in the top. I think this time Phobius might be again in trouble because the last insanity will be used, the shadow blades will be used, and Phobius is going to go down quite easily. That's again a free turret coming. No, there is Carmela to defend, but I think Marv can go in for this first lord definitely.
Definitely right. I mean, no contest. They do not have the front line to initiate right now. Ruby is providing some amount of vision though, but I feel like they're not really ready because look at the Gatotkacha. He's zoning out that Bane so well, and there's no way the Bane can approach. But it feels like Carmilla is there to back her up, and the Avatar of Guardian does not connect well. Last Insanity has been popped as well. The Lord has been reset though. And it feels like there's a chance for Team Illuminati to make the steal. Will he be able to do so? Will he be able to do so? Will he be able to do so? He does! Oh my goodness! A Lord steal coming in from the Bane there. Does not secure any turtle, but takes down the Lord instead. Oh my goodness. Very nice play coming in from Team Illuminati there. I think the Hayabusa is surprised and shocked right now. I'm smiling.
I do agree. Hayabusa is like, what just happened under my nose? I mean, there were 5 members. They were trying really hard to take the law, and Bane just walks and takes that out quite immediately. So I think right now Illuminati has a good chance to defend because there is a lot marching in the top. They might actually push, but I don't think Team Up is going to let them push. So I think this is just an extend of game until and unless. Right now, Illuminati come with a magic, where they just turn over this whole game. But it's going to be tough, but they can do it. It's not like they can't. Carmela is missing a lot of Curse of Blood, not exactly connecting. Lunox is lacking that little damage. She is getting caught off guard. There is Bane, but Bane's ultimates are not getting connected. Phobius, who is known for, giving that unlimited ultimate spam, is not again being able to do that. Meanwhile, Hayabusa just making sure the tower is defended, but not really. That was 3v1 situation that will go down. So I think they are doing comeback, a slow, not a comeback basically. They are trying to slowly cover up the whole gap. But again, will Hayabusa be in trouble at this
Oh my
point?
goodness! Oh my goodness! Did you see that? Did you see that? I'm offended. I mean, it was like the Hayabusa was pulled from that shadow there. Did you just see that smiling? Oh
I
my
did
goodness!
actually.
What was
For
that? I
a,
mean, I've never
for a
I've
second,
never
I
seen
legit
something like that.
thought Hayabusa is gone.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I thought the Hayabusa was gone, but the way that Ruby pulled it back, I mean, I've never seen something like that happen. Even though I've played with Hayabusa so many times, that was amazing coming in from that Ruby there. Husker is back. Shout out for Husker is back for such a nice gameplay with that Ruby. But meanwhile, look at that X-Borg. He's trying to do something there in the bottom lane.
Yep, not realizing there are four members, and that's good move to just retreat at this point. And yep, we are almost 13 minutes into the game. The goal difference is still there. It's carrying on, but right now, Team Marf is definitely leading with the whole map situation. They have the goal, they have the turrets. They just need this enhanced slot actually, but they better watch out that Bane. My advice would be first track down that Bane, kill him, and then you go. If you have a doubt on your retribution, that is what you do. So yeah, I was hoping that, but meanwhile in the top, I don't think, guys, Phoebus will be taken down quite immediately. So it's a plus point. I mean, the Lord is going to spawn in less than 10 seconds. So yeah, right now, map have complete advantage over the map.
Definitely, and it feels like an engage might be coming in. Curse of Blood connects a little better this time. Avatar of Guardian has been used as well. The last Insanity has been popped. The shield is not there. Hayabusa, I might be able to take down. Double kill already for Neo. Oh my goodness, the Enhanced Lord is definitely going towards Team Marf, but this time around, to be honest, Team Marf is actually the one trying to take the serious note and playing more serious this time. They're not going to let this lot go away.
Yep, they didn't actually. There was Bane who was in the position, but it was really nice of Exana just to use the ultimate burst, go to the shadow. But okay, will survive. So yeah, that was, I don't know what he did there, but he did something and he survived.
Literally, I myself, I don't know what happened there, but definitely, I mean, look at the kill score though. It's 5-17. That's a lot, but the goal difference is not so much actually because And okay, we are seeing the items right now, and looking at the items, look at the Hayabusa. He's already crossed the 10K mark, even the Leslie as well. So look at their bills as well, right? They're already on to the last item already, and this will be a very big advantage. The Avatar of Guardian has been popped, connects onto two members there. The Bane will be going down. It feels like the Carmilla will go down as well, but no, she escapes somehow. Ruby goes down though. And in the mid lane, the turret is being pushed down by the Enhanced Lord. The Phobius comes late to the party, and it feels like the light form has been used as well. Wookie might be in some trouble right now if the Hayabusa tries to lock onto him, but instead he will be taking down the Phobius first. Carmilla goes down as well. Godlike for Neo, and the base is getting locked down. There's nothing they can do right now, and the first match victory goes to Team Maf.
Yep, that was actually a very one-sided game coming in by Team Marf. They are known for aggression. They showed their aggression. They played very smartly. They focused on all the objectives. They went in for the tower. They went in for the kills. It's really sad to see Phobius with the chocolate at this point. I mean, was supposed to be the tanky hero. Come on, they have Ruby, they have Phobius, they have Carmilla. Bane is as well as tanky with that Thunderbolt. So they couldn't even manage to stay tanky, man. That was actually a very sad move. But yep, shout out to that Willow, for just doing the wonders in this map, and that Leslie as well. The Leslie knew she had to just stay in the tower until the farm section is up, and once the farm was up, Leslie started rotating in the whole map with the teammates, and that actually paid in their favor. To be honest, the rotation really matters, like I always say, and Team Illuminati was somewhere lacking with that. They weren't sure. They didn't go in for the turtle contest. I mean, they just came in for the first lot, but after that, there was nothing. They were playing kind of defensive from the start itself, if I'm not wrong, Fredo.
Yes, you're definitely right about that. They played too defensive, and that is why they got caught out of position a lot of times. But meanwhile, Ray, where are you watching the match, and what are your thoughts right now on this match, which just went down?
Well, to answer the question that you just, told me, Fedo, I think the side of map there, micro and macro managing is really, really good. Not to mention, like, Duva's the AOT was hitting really well. Not to mention, we just had like two of the matches previously, just before this series. Leslie was not showing anything, and many people were like, "Ooh, Leslie, it's not gonna be good." But you can put trust in Neo because he's such a good goal laner, and he look at the KDA. He only had a single death under his name, so that was really impressive as well. I thought there might be a little bit of a turn happening when I saw Bane stealing that that Lord, but it didn't really up to no avail. And I think if the side of Team Illuminati really wants to stand a chance in this tournament, they have to change a little bit of their game plan and retaliate according to what the side of Team Maf was going so far. And because they have a late game on their hands, and the side of Team uh, Illuminati, they do not have it, Fredo. And anything else that you'd like to comment on it, like from the analyst, like what is your thoughts on like what they could do better? Because this is a best of three.
Right now, to be honest, I do not feel like, there's anything more they can do except showing aggression, because right now, Team Maf is not showing any mercy to them, and they should do the same, right? They're playing way too safe, way too safe. And by playing safe, I mean, if you're actually prioritizing the objectives, then I would be really happy with it. But they're playing safe for no reason, because they're sacrificing the turtle, but they're not even ganking the goal lane. So it doesn't really make sense to me, because this game is all about trades. If you lose something on the other side, you try to gain something on the other side, but they're not doing that, and they really have to do that this time.
Definitely agree with you on that. And anything you want to say, Smiling, like any advices? Because I think I agree with Fredo. They need the early game, especially considering early game aggression, especially considering they did not
Oh.
have a late game.
Okay, so see, the thing is, Team Illuminati had a really well drafted picks. They had everything a
Agree with you
team
on that.
needs to take the victory. They had like all the compositions, all the perfect heroes. But the thing is, they didn't match up because there was no proper gank. They didn't. They have so many combos. They had so many compositions they could hit. Just like Curse of Blood going in, Lunox or Phobius just jumping in. There was Ruby to hook. There was Bane to, just make sure the ultimate is popped out at that time, but all those were missed. I was actually hoping that would happen, but that didn't happen. The Bane was, focusing on the farm, thinking that, once I start farming just on the buffs. No, that doesn't happen. You farm on the buff, but meanwhile, you have to go and take the team fight where it's needed. The important points matters. The total fight matter. You have to be there for your gold laner. You have to be there for your EXP laner. The rotation is quite important, and if you're losing on that, you are definitely throwing the map and giving away this whole scenario. So I think that's where they kind of lacked. So if, in the second game, they actually managed to cover all these compositions, as Fredo mentioned, and as I mentioned, and you mentioned. I think they can have a chance of comeback at this point.
Yeah, thank you for your insights on this match, both Fredo and Smiling. And I hope in the game number 2, the side of Illuminati can do a little bit better and execute what they really drafted. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a short break, but do not go anywhere. Stay tuned, because this is a best of 3 series, and the side of Illuminati really has to stand up, or they will be Illuminati will be eliminated by the side of Team Up. This is the quarterfinals, so we'll be right back after a short break.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Related skin? Related skin? Related skin? Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
related skin? Related skin? Related skin? Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
related skin? Related skin? Related skin? Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
related skin? Related skin? Related skin? Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the
please,
free
please,
stim,
please,
bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
stim, bro.
kids. Please,
Give me the
please
stim,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the stim,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give me the ring now.
Bro.
Give me the
please,
free
please,
stim, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
stim, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
stim,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the stim,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give me the ring now.
Bro.
Give me the
please,
free stim, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
stim, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
stim,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the stim,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give me the ring now.
Bro.
Give me the free stim, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
stim, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
stim,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the stim,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Northeast Cup online qualifiers. And this is the quarterfinals day one already. And Maf just gave us such an excitement match into against the team Illuminati. And despite the team Illuminati performing so well, like they were trying to do their best, they were just outcompeted. The draft was good. The macro play was a little bit questionable, but at the end, it was a team Maf that was able to come out on the top. And this time, joining me again is Fredro and Smiling, and this time, due to a little bit of a scheduling changes, we will just straight up head to the draft. And Fredro and Smiling, you can take it up from here, as I will be leaving you guys to the draft section.
Yep, and I'm just actually waiting for the draft section to come up on the screen so we can actually go in for that. But I think we will shortly be there. So yeah, last game there were wonders, but the draft is up. Last game, Team Marv did take that first victory home, which was quite wonderful to be honest. Right now we can see Team Marv is going to be on the blue side and Illuminati is going to be on the red side. So right now Illuminati have the chance for the comeback. They can go in for that composition, but again this time, I hope they don't go in for those, meta drafts if they can't handle. Even a comfort pick would do wonders, but they need to pick something wonderful at this point. So, right now, so I need to stop telling right now. As we can see, that MAF have already started the first ban phase. There is Alpha, there is Edit, there is Ling as well as Vexana Fredo. So, I think right now the ban section looks quite great.
Definitely in the last match as well, Team Marf banned out that Alpha. I feel like Team Marf have something, something with this Alpha there because I really do not see him being banned out by any other team, but Team Marf really does, they really hate that Alpha because of which banning out the Alpha in the second game as well. They do not want to deal with the Alpha with his spear, so yeah, definitely banning that out. And right now, in the last game, though, they were able to shut down the phobias completely. But this time, I guess they are not going to pick it up as the first pick, and that is why they have banned it out. So definitely, I feel like the EXP will be picked up. And in this game, to be honest, I feel like there's a Khalid coming up, smiling.
Yep, we will be seeing your Khalid, but not really because Illuminati is going to ban off that Khalid. And they just heard you. Sorry, Fredo. They didn't want you to, have the opportunity to get excited about that Khalid. But in last game, that Vexana did deal quite a lot of damage and was troublesome. So they are going to make sure that is banned out. But Angry Cat going in with that Zushin is actually a good pick.
Yeah, actually, Zushin is actually very good here, because we really know the potential the Zushin has to create the havoc in the team fights, throwing up those heroes here and there, not allowing them to do what they want. And definitely, you need an assassin to shut down the Zushin. An early Hayabusa or Fanny pick will be really good here, but I really do not know the hero pool of Team Illuminati. But this time around, they will be picking up the X-Borg, which really did so many things in the last game for Team Maf. And definitely, they have learned from that, and they'll be going in for the X-Borg here. And for the mages, though, they'll be picking up the Sicilians. So definitely, they're looking to take up those fights in the late game and trying to come out on top in the late game with the help of that Sicilian.
I mean, that Sicilian is going to be such a huge pain because you need a back lane. You need a hero who can just jump into the back lane and catch the Sicilian, or is just going to stand in the back, deal the damage, and just get away with it. Right now, we can see Marth. Actually, I was hoping them to pick the Carmela, but they've gone in with that Matilda pick. I don't think it was a great choice to show away the Carmilla, because if they're going in for that Carmilla and Sicilian combination here, it's going to be a tough time for Team Muff. But yeah, uh, there was Hayabusa open. So Willow is absolutely going to lock in, because we just saw that Willow was so wonderful on that Hayabusa and there was no one to stop him. So right now, Illuminati might be questioning their ban system, because that Hayabusa was quite troublesome. But I think they think that, Hayabusa is handleable, Vexana is not, so let's just ban out the Vexana. So they still have the chance to go in for the Carmilla. I would actually suggest Carmilla, but last game, based on how they played Carmilla, I just remember I wouldn't suggest them that Carmilla.
Definitely, the Carmilla gave away the first blood, to that Xborg, and because of which the Xborg was completely able to snowball the entire EXP lane. Even in a team fight, she was having such a good time. But right now, look at that. The pick, though, coming in from Team Illuminati will be the very, very unpopular, very, very, what to say, rare hero, which I really don't see these days. Leomord has been picked up by Team Illuminati. They're trying to make things happen. It does feel like that Angela will come in handy. That Angela and Leomord combination, so hard to stop them. The movement speed is impeccable. And right now, look at the bans happening though. In the second phase, they will be banning out the Gatotkacha and the Moskov. The Gatotkacha ban is pretty nice, to be honest, if I say.
Yep, I mean, in the last game, that Gatotkacha didn't let them survive. All those jumps coming in from him were absolutely on point, and it was hard to deal with it. So I agree with that pick. And as you mentioned, right now, Illuminati might actually go for Angela. I don't see any other tank that would be suitable at this position. I mean, they have the Xbox, they have the Leo mode. If they pick the Angela, it's going to be very hard for, Team Marf to deal with them. But yeah, they are going to make sure that other compositions are banned off. In the last game, they didn't pick that Minsitar, but in this game, they are definitely going to ban out that Minsitar. So yeah, that's a smart ban coming in. But right now, we can see that Team Illuminati have the pick. I like, this time how they've gone in for the comfort pick, no pressure of meta. You just pick in what you are confident. That actually matters at a very lot of distance, because you just randomly think, okay, we are going to go in for the meta pick because this is what is happening, this is what we have to play. You might have practiced a little, but if it's not going to work out, it's useless. So I would actually suggest to pick what you are confident in playing. So yeah, right now they have gone in with that Lunox again. So right now, okay, I need to stop telling right now, Fredo. Please don't distract me with that. I don't know. I'm just blaming it on you.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. And like you were saying, about the comfort pick thing, we really know that Natan is not the best gold laner out there in the current meta, not the best. But we definitely know the guy named Crisis, right? He is just so good on his Natan that Team Eliminators, even though at times when Serar Moon falls off, when their tank cannot do anything, even in those times, Crisis with his Natan somehow able to carry the game by himself. Even if they're not able to win, he's still the guy who does his job really well. So he's really confident on the Natan, and that is a prime example that it does not matter what draft you're actually going to go with. It does not matter what the patch is, what the meta is. All it matters is if you really know how to use that hero well, and will it be working in this composition. And to finish off the draft, we are seeing the Beatrix, the Ruby being picked in by Muff, and the Tigreal, the implosion, the Keyboy moments might be happening this time because the Tigreal has been picked up by Team Illuminati. So really curious to see what things might go down in the Land of Dawn right now, because both the drafts are looking very strong, don't you think? Smiling.
I do agree. I mean, right now, again, guys, ignore my right nows, because
Right now.
that's what is going to happen. So, according to me, either Illuminati is going to cook Marf, or they are just going to be cooked by Marf. That's the kind of draft they have. So it's like how they are going to make the rotations. If it's going to be like the last game, I definitely think they are going to go down in the vein. But if they manage to do this whole rotation and whole composition and whole objectives in mind and they are going in for all the fights. They are there for the teammates. They can actually show wonders here. So, yep, welcome to the land of Dawn, guys. We are already here. Team Muff had taken the first victory home, and this is the second game. They are going to play against Illuminati, which is going to be on the red side. And we can see so far that both the teams are going in just for the farm. They need the farm. They need the minions. They need the itemization. So I think yeah, they're doing good so far.
Definitely, so far, just pretty standard rotation coming in from both the lanes. And this time, to be honest, Smiling, in my opinion, I feel like the goal lanes will be the key in this game. Not the EXP, but the goal lanes. Because Beatrix, a very, very high utility, high risk, high reward type of marksman. And look at Team Maf. They're trying to, deny the minions to Sicilian because you know how dangerous he can be when he's farmed in the EXP lane, though. It feels like the Xborg will not go down there. Flicker has been forced out, though. So that means Flicker won't be available for the first turtle. And definitely, continuing what I was saying there, it feels like the mid lane, sorry, in the gold lane, the Lunox and the Beatrix will be the key to victory here for both the teams.
And I like how Illuminati is actually focusing on the gold lane this time. They are just pressurizing that gold lane. Although Leo mode have used the ultimate quite early because the turtle is going to be up and he will be needing that bike on that ultimate because that's where you need that Bugatti bike, guys. Come on. So yeah, I think but it's okay. The turtle is still going to spawn in 15 seconds, and by the time they start, they might have a chance. But I like how that Zushin is just torching out those people, troubling them, just lifting them up in the air and giving quite a hard time to farm. Sicilian might be a huge trouble, so it's good to, lock that Sicilian down. They had a bot rotation and they didn't mark that Beatrix. You need to lock down that Beatrix because that Beatrix is going to be a big, big time trouble. So I think the first turtle is up, and I do hope Illuminati is looking forward for this turtle on a serious note.
Definitely, they cannot take it as a joke anymore. But right now, Tigreal might be going down. A lot of resources being used. First blood secured. Last Insanity has been popped as well. Double kill though for the Xbox this time. It feels like Illuminati are coming in strong. The Hayabusa is on that Xbox right now. He will get chased down. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He might be going down right now to that Leomord. Definitely goes down. In the gold lane though, a 1v1. And the Beatrix went down as well. Oh my god, a very bloody clash coming in the goal lane as well. Definitely things are looking hot, and like you were saying,
I mean,
either
hot
Maf.
as Leo mode right now, so
Yeah. Like you were saying, right? Either Team Illuminati is going to cook or they're going to get cooked, and right now it seems like they're in the cooking mode.
yep, they are in the cooking mode, and the rotation might be in the bot. They're just providing the vision. They got the first turtle, they got the kills. They have quite a few amount of gold advantage, not really high, just a few hundreds. But I think they're doing good so far. They are focusing on what is very objective. They need to see. Right now, we can see that Leo mode already has the Hunter Strike. Lunox is gone with the Sky Piercer just to get that early game damage based on kills. They are forcing out the goal lane at this point. It's 3v4 situation. Although Zushin will be there, but Zushin is there just to provide the vision, waiting for Team Illuminati to make a small, minor mistake. But Beatrix
Wow.
will be taken down.
Wow, look at the team fight coming in already. Circling Eagle has been used. Zushin is poking that Leomord down pretty bad. It feels like the Leomord might go down. But no, the Hayabusa jumps in late at the perfect timing. But he might get caught out there though. No, he does not. Light form has been used. Lux is being chased down right now. And the Hayabusa did a very clever job there, waiting for the right moment to engage with his ultimate. And the Leomord gets taken down.
Yep, that was a very smart move by Hayabusa, and Zushin actually used that ultimate on the time, making sure that Leomord doesn't escape with a minimal HP, which was, smart. But again, the gold is still in the favor of Illuminati. They have the level advantage, they have the gold advantage, they have, a good map sense in this game. I think they just learned in the last game what were their mistake, but right now. we can see Tigreal might be in a huge trouble. Not really, a retreat would work, but the second turtle is up, and we might possibly see a skirmish coming in because we can see Leomord has already positioned himself quite well. Tigreal trying to get in some implosion, but will this work?
Feels like not. Tiger will be going down on the hands of Duba this time. And it feels like it's a 3v4 right now for the turtle fight. And Team Muff are really interested in taking the turtle. And Team Illuminati are not showing signs of any kind of contest. And yeah, the second turtle will go into the hands of Team Muff comfortably.
Yep. Meanwhile, in the
Oh,
bot, Beatrix is trying to get in the turret. Lunox might be in quite a trouble because the lantern is used, and that lantern will make sure Lunox is down. Very hard to deal with. That Zushin, someone have to stop the Zushin because Zushin is on a 2 kill, which is still a huge plus point to be honest. In the top, we can see that Team Illuminati is going for the push. They need the push, which is quite important. They can't just, depend on the team fights and try to get in something because the kills, end of the day, is just an advantage, but the push is going to be the victory. There is Zushin to provide the vision for the teammates. Just, need the backup. But it's sad to see how Tigreal is having such a tough time with the Zushin. By the time he reaches to her, he's already in the air and thrown away.
yeah, that's a concerning thing. The Zushin is actually the one who is, putting up a hard time for the Tigreal, even for the Xborg, right? He's not able to do what he wants because the Zushin is not allowing him to do so because of the lantern which he has. And right now, it feels like even though the Team Illuminati is the one leading that kill score, the farm difference is on the side of Team Muff. That just shows that the macro game is coming in right from Team Muff in this game again.
Yep, Team Muff is actually, working on the goal. They are working on the turrets. They are going in for the push. The positioning is so well pushed at this time. The third turtle is going to be up, but looking at the itemization, Xborg already have the war axe. He already has the ice queen just to slow the enemies down. There is a conceal used by Tigreal, which will be going in waste, but team fight has already begun.
Definitely feels like the Oogish Forgot Shadow Kill has been used already. The Leomord though survives somehow. Mid lane tier 1 taken down. The turtle is on its way as well, being taken down. In the top lane though, a 1v1. And Neo comes out on top with her Beatrix. And Circling Eagle has been used. Turtle has to be taken down. It feels like they want to engage on this blue buff right now. The Leomord though, he does not have, sorry, he does have his ultimate, but he will not be able to engage and the blue buff will be taken away from him and he will be proceeding towards his red buff. But in meanwhile, look at that Beatrix. He's about to push down that top lane tier 1.
Yep, the top lane tier 1 will be taken down. But but there is Zushin just to poke 4 people down. We'll have to retreat because that might actually be an overextend coming in. Right now, you know what Team Up actually need to focus on is that Sicilian because that Sicilian has zero shutdown as this and is completely focusing on the farm, which is actually a huge plus point because once that Sicilian is farmed, the damage is going to be so hectic, it's going to be so hard to deal, and I don't think the Lantern also will be able to do anything. So yeah, there is a very, very important shutdown to be taken down for Illuminati. I mean, through Illuminati, to Illuminati. Okay, so yeah, the gold again is favoring Team Maf. They have taken 3 tiers, actually 4 tiers down. They have taken 2 turtles in the early game. They kind of lost the map control, but here they are again. Look at that angry cat providing vision will be in trouble, but using the ultimate just to retreat. That tease was going to be life costing, to be honest.
Definitely. And it feels like, the side of Team Illuminati is really relying on that Sicilian Wookiee to carry this game. But the side of Team Maf knows this pretty well, and that is why they're trying to deny the Sicilian of minions. They are delaying clearing out those lanes because of which the Sicilian is forced to just stay back behind, and he is actually lacking behind in the farm right now. Even though the KDA looks pretty good, it's a 006. He has not went down even once, but Team Maf is doing a pretty good job at denying the Sicilian of his minions, because of which he's not able to get those items fast.
I agree, and the Lord has already spawned. The fight has already begun. There is Tigreal to provide the vision. There is Xbox, but I think it's going to be an easy Lord for Team Up until and unless Leomord pops his ultimate on time, but not really. Quietly, it will be retreating at this point. All the five men were there. They should have, just gone in for that fight. They could have actually won, to be honest, but they didn't. They were just playing very safely.
Yeah, and playing it safe won't do very good this time, I feel like. But yeah, definitely because they have the Sicilian, so I feel like they're depending on it. But depending on it too much, I feel like it won't be good for them in the long run. Because right now, look at the goal lead, right? It's already almost reaching that 5K mark. And once it reaches 6K, there will at least be a one or two item difference in both the teams, and that will create a lot of problems for both the sides right now. It feels like the Tigreal is being, just being poked around by this lantern. But definitely the Lord is marching down in that bottom lane side, and things might be going down somewhere. Look at the Leomord.
Yep, the tiers are important, and it's a smart move to just make sure that those minions are cleared off. The bike will be called off because in a lot of trouble that Leomord will retreat.
Oh,
And there comes, damn, that was so beautiful.
a beautiful I am offended play coming in from Akatsuki. And right now it feels like they're working on the Lord. They're trying to take it down, but there's not enough damage on the Leomord to do so alone. Sicilian has reached the scene, and he's the one who will be taking it down. The tier 1, sorry, the tier 3 might be going down, does not go down. And they're able to successfully defend all the inhibitors, even though they had the first Lord. And it will go down in the hands of the Beatrix.
Yep, that Beatrix has a lot of damage, and right now just got the claws on her hand, and it's going to be so hard, just to pinpoint that Beatrix because she is going to roam in the map very freely and escape very easily. So they better watch out for that Beatrix because the damage is high. They needed a gold laner. Lunox, although is lacking the damage. There is no proper, front laning. By the time she reaches the Beatrix, she is half gone. So right now, all Illuminati can do at this very moment is play defensive. But how long? Because the second turtle, sorry, the second lord is going to be up in less than, let's just say, 36 seconds, and it's going to be the enhanced lord. Like the last game, Team Map will definitely be looking for the lord. They are going to take the shutdown on the lord, making sure the lord marches from the bot, and it might be an end, but team fight has already begun.
Yeah, look at the angle though of that Hayabusa. He takes down that shadow so well. Look at that Leomord goes down. The Ruby went down as well, but double kill. Oh my god, Lunox trying to take things in her own hands, but she will be going down as well into the hands of Neo. The gold laner matchup is still favoring Team Maf, and two men went down on each side, but it feels like Team Maf are on the upper hand because they have the Lord at their hands with no contest.
And they have the Beatrix as well, who is just going to melt that Lord down very badly. And there comes the Blade of Ephesus for that Beatrix. I think that was the last item. I am not sure. Maybe we'll just look at the itemization and we can know, at what point that Wookie is. Wookie is just on 2 bill. Look at that farm. That's the least farm anyone has in the whole map. Just the glowing wand and clock of destiny is not going to help that Wookie, man. I feel so sad for Wookie because that farm was denied. They made sure that he didn't get farm, as you mentioned, and it's quite sad to see that Sicilian with such less farm. Meanwhile, we can see that Beatrix is completely farmed. Just a last itemization. Two BODs coming in from Team Muff. They are looking for the end. They might go for the end. The Lord is on the top. They are going in for the push. They have the map control, but this Team Illuminati in the position to defend. I mean, they can defend. They are just melting the Lord down.
Yeah, definitely right. But they will be losing that mid lane inhibitor right now, so it's exposed from two sides. But I don't think it's enough to end. The Zushin is doing her job pretty well. Tigreal might be going down, goes down into the hands of the Zushin already. And right now, the minions are marching in as well. So, Lunox has been taken down. Okay, Neo being taken down as well. Zushin I mean, there's no way they can deal with the Zushin right now. The Sicilian is still there though. But like you said, not enough farm on him. Wishing Lantern just picked up by the Sicilian. It might be enough, but I don't think so. The base is exposed and they're taking down the base and it will be secured. And game number 2 as well goes into the hands of Team Maf, and Team Illuminati will be going out, I guess.
Yep, I mean they did try, guys. I would actually give them a heads up for the try, but Team of is smart enough and they know the whole strategy. They did really well. Shout out to that angry cat because that Zukshin was the gameplay. She knew whom to exactly target. That Tigreal had such a tough time, and the Lunox didn't work. In the mid for them, it didn't work. In the goal for them, so they were kind of stuck with those picks. But yeah. I like how Sicilian just have 009 and the MVP as well.
Yeah, definitely. The Sicilian did so well in this game. Like look at his damage. He's the one who dealt, the second most damage in the game. But the fact is, they denied him the minions and they denied him the off the farm, because of which the Sicilian was not able to, do what he does best, is dealing damage from the backlines. But Ray, I will be asking you in this game, what do you think went, wrong for Team Maf? Sorry, for Team Illuminati. Hello, Ray. Are you
I
asleep?
I was just acting, guys. It is method acting. Anyways, to answer your question, Fredo, um, the side of Team Maf, it looked like they were falling a little bit behind this time because Team Illuminati was making a little bit of pace in the early game, especially the Leomord and the Sicilian, just like you guys mentioned. They were doing quite well. But I think it was there was not much of a macro management done on the side of Team Illuminati because I noticed, despite the score being quite even, they had lost quite a lot of turrets. Like I think three of the outer turrets were almost out before the late game, and the micromanagement was also really good from Beatrix. Whenever the Lunox took a few kills, she was immediately shut down by Neo on that marksman, and it was really, really impressive how Team Maf really pulled off. Despite their only tanky frontliner being Ruby, they executed it perfectly, and this is one of the things I really, really love about them. So, anything you want to say, about these teams, Smiling or Fedo?
Not really. I think I've spoken everything which was to
Okay.
be said. But the fact that Xbox was more tanky than that Tigreal. Look at the damage taken by the Xbox. That is 31%. I feel sad for the Tigreal because that angry cat made sure that Tigreal is nowhere to be seen in the map. Every time that Tigreal tried coming even a little close to team map, that Zushin would pick him and throw him away just like that. Like, who are you? Get lost. Kind of situation. So yeah, that was very harsh to watch, but I think it was a very dominating game coming in by Team Maf, well known for their aggression. They actually nailed this game.
Mhm. Definitely. And anything from your side, Fedo? Any small comments?
Well, one thing I would like to say is Team Illuminati really need to work on their draft, their composition. They need to learn the macros. I mean, micros are, pretty good, but the macros are really missing, and
Definitely.
that is where Team Maf just capitalized on that, and that is why they came out on top. Even though they were doing really good in the early game, because of the macro plays, Team Maf went out on top immediately, especially with that angry cat on the Zushin.
Yep, definitely agree with you. Like going for a tanky composition against a Chushin who can easily mark down the slow heroes, it was their downfall. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are over with this best of three series between Team Maf versus Team Illuminati. And Team Maf will be going into the state semifinals, which will be held later on tonight. But do stay tuned. There is one more best of three series to find out the last contender in tonight's semi finals. It will be Hello Kitty Gang going against Steti Tuku, a very unique name, on their hands. And me, as well as the casters Fredo and Smiling, will be signing off, but do stay tuned. Participate in the giveaways, support your teams, and you might have a chance in winning an epic skin. And with that, all of us will be signing off, but do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, bro. Chill.
right now. Don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, So let me catch you. So let me catch you slipping by. Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in
spells names. What are your
First pick Suyu is a that we can see a very annoying picks getting ignored by the side of um Hello Kitty gang. We can see the chip, the most annoying roamer right now, getting picked up by the side of TT, and the Terizla pick, which is not so much prioritized as the EXP, but all the EXPs are banned. So one of the after they are banned, one of the most preferred picks would be the Terizla. Also, a counter pick, I would say the Carmilla as the roam, as after using the shortcut, five people will just gather at one place, and the Carmilla ult can be very valuable there.
true? But then again, and again, one thing that you mentioned was the Terizla not being valid in the EXP lane anymore. That is because of the nerf onto his passive. But that's only in
Hmm.
the early game. You get a 20% reduction in damage based on the amount of HP you lose. But in the late game, it's been increased by 5%. So it scales with level. It's not something that's stagnant all throughout the game anymore. It is something that actually evolves with Terizla as he levels up. But then again, something that evolves during the match is Moskov. When he gets his items, he's insanely powerful. He can deal so much damage, especially with that passive penetration through the enemies. If enemies are in a straight line, he's got it covered. All of them are nuked down. It's not even melted, it's nuked. Bro has so much attack speed and value in any team fight. He's so valuable. Well, we see that Zushin getting banned. We saw in the last match, Zushin was playing with that Tigreal. He couldn't get the engages on. That was immensely what contributed to the win of Team Blue. But then again, it's all a matter of picks and bans. Chip can counter that Zushin. I've seen that happen. It's very interesting. Also, Akai can too, but that's a story for another day.
Well, I do agree. Zuzan has been popping off in the meta quite lately. It was not that much respected recently. As it was almost always Aurora, Valentina, Vexana, but somehow the team fight potential of Zuzan is too much nowadays. Also, we can see the Edith and the Alice getting banned out, some decent bans in the gold lane, as well as the the they're all going for the maybe the tanky goal lane ban, the Edith ban. But both the sides still need a goal lane and a very good pick there, Harith on the side of TT. I think right now a very good answer to the Harith goal lane would be the Mincetar goal lane, but not many teams can execute it that well. So I'm quite interested what Hello Kitty Gang are going to go for, Crux.
To be honest, Mincetar actually sounds like a really good idea, especially with the fact that his second skill reduces damage coming in from the front by around 70%, if I'm not wrong. But I don't remember as much. Well, we see that in the goal lane, however, Stylebender is going with a Nathan. Last match, we were seeing uh, Crisis going in, but he didn't get the Nathan. Now we see a Nathan coming in. Do you think he's going to be as good as Crisis, or is he going to mess up, or is he going to play as good as Crisis?
Well, that's a very tough question to answer if he's going to play as good as Crisis, but I hope so that he can, uh, you know, uh, Crisis is one of the best Nathans in India right now. So he can, if he comes even close to Crisis, it will be a really good carry for the side of Hello Kitty gang. And we can see the EXP lane has been locked on by the Xborg, something a hero that's not getting picked a lot again, but it's a decent counter to the tankiness coming from Chip as well as the Terizla. Also, the final mage being locked out by TT is the Cecilian. The burst that is going to come from the side of TT is kind of off the charts, Crux.
Yeah, well, talking about Sicilian, he can basically take Firaga armor out of the export in an instant. He can do so much to Nathan that he has to make sure that he has his ultimate to escape. Suyu has one advantage over Sicilian because that is basically him just jumping at him and nuking him down within a moment or two. But we cannot see that in this match because I have faith in the Sicilian. Then again, I could be wrong.
Well, that's true, Crux. But looking at the team comms, I think Team TT is more focused onto the late game. Meanwhile, the Xborg putting, he gets kind of an early game power spike if he gets 1 or 2 items. Even the Suyu is pretty strong early game. How is the match looking like for you, Crux, from the early to
Well,
mid stages?
it's looking amazing because we're back in the land of Dawn for an exciting match between Hello Kitty and Tekituku. But to be fair, on my point of view, I think the match is looking a little onto the side of Hello Kitty because their draft is pretty good. Both teams are starting off with the left side, that is Suyu onto the blue buff and Hayabusa onto the red buff. Hayabusa is going to get the free Litho Wanderer, and Suyu is just going to go bot lane for an early gank because the chip is in the top lane. What are your thoughts?
Well, Chip is really good at rotating, and I think he was going for that level 2 or something. So right now um he's level 1, I guess, or okay, he's level 2. So yeah, maybe he went for that early level 2. But we can see a gank already. Harit being taken down, Crux.
Yes, sir. We saw that Harriet getting taken down by the Valentina push. And here comes Suyu doing damage, insane amounts of damage onto the chip, making him waste his flicker. That was uncalled for. He didn't need to jump in that, but he has escaped. Luckily, well, we see that Hayabusa is going to the top lane, trying to match out the damage dealt by the team on the blue side. Then again, by damage, I mean the damage emotionally, not physically, onto the side of Team Hello Kitty Gang.
That's right. The emotional pressure has to be maintained if you really want to counter the rotations coming from the side of Hello Kitty Gang. Haya is already here for the turtle. He might be looking for something, but no, there's no valuable target right now. The turtle being started by Hello Kitty Gang, Crux.
Yes, sir. And Chip does not have his ultimate, even though he cleared the mid lane. And here comes the penalty zone from the Terizla, and the Chip steals the turtle. Insane gameplay. Firaga armor is down, and then they actually go down to the Shadow Oogie kill. Penalty zone being copied off of the Valentina. IMU completely turning it around, but she has to back off. This is not going to be valuable for Team Hello Kitty. No, wait. It's going to be much more valuable for Hello Kitty Gang, even though they lost the gold lane in the early match. What are your thoughts on this? That was an insane team fight coming in.
Well, I'm very confused. How did even Chip get the turtle? And it after that, I think another fight breaking out, the Crux.
Yes, sir. In the bot lane, we see that the ultimate of Chip has been popped off. Carmilla's ultimate, the blood of curse, the curse of blood has been popped. Terizla gets the kill onto the Carmilla, which is unnecessary to pop his penalty zone. Actually, well, his first skill hit the Carmilla, so I would say that was unnecessary to use the penalty zone. Save it for another time, but that's all okay as long as they secure the kill. They secure our kills. Shinman Takuzo will be proud, aren't you? No, to be honest, tell me the truth. Do you think Shinman would be proud right now?
I do believe he would be proud because there's nothing called as my kill or your kill. It's all of the kills are actually our kill. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Haya going in with the shadow kill. There's the flicker and the entropy by. Okay, flicker is still there for Nathan. It gets used now to survive from Sicilian. And it looks like Hello Kitty Gang are not finding the rhythm, even though they have a fairly early game based comp. That one turtle loss where Suyo was in a very good position to rectory, and Chip got it kind of dwindled their mental right here.
True, but I have a question. Isn't Hello Kitty Gang on the red team? I think I made a mistake during the draft. But here comes Hayabusa coming in with the quad shadow, trying to get the kill onto the X-Borg, but his Viraga armor is just too intimidating for him to actually pop his ultimate. Then again, we see that both teams are going to contest for the early turtle, and both teams are giving vision for their hypers. Both hypers are taking it slow and playing safe. Do you think we're gonna see another Chip turtle steal when the Hayabusa is taking the damage of the turtle, which is not that good, but it's all right. Suyu is going to lock in, and he pops. Okay, he uses a retribution, but still, the Borg does enough damage. We see being caught off guard, Sicilian doing damage, Suyu chasing that Sicilian. Sicilian has been taken down. Carmilla dot HP. Valentina dot HP. Hayabusa dot HP, and all of them have to back. Chip is trying to chase alongside Terizla the Suyu, but that's not going to be enough. Terizla is too tanky, even with the nerf. He's too tanky for Suyu to do anything. Suyu has to take the L and walk back. Even okay, to be fair, Xborg did so much in that team fight. He gave vision, he gave the zoning out, he did so much.
I do agree. Okay, by the way, Crux, our red side is TT and our blue side is Hello Kitty gang. And
okay.
And what's happening, Crux? It feels like both the junglers are not even okay. Chip gets spotted out, but he's a chip though, so the damage won't be enough to really take him down as of now. Haya marking someone will be backing off. So what's happening in the turtle fights, Crux? It feels like both the junglers are not interested in taking the turtle. In the first turtle fight, Suyu messed up his distribution, and in the mid lane though. Okay.
In the mid lane, we see that Sicilian was getting ganked easy, but he is able to come back with the ultimate. The bats coming in, who's giving him enough heal. Xborg and Suyu are trying to chase away the Terizla, not knowing that he's one of the most tankiest heroes. Hayabusa comes in with the Ogi Shadow kill and the Quad Shadow, almost getting the kill on the Valentina, but has to back because that amount of damage that Xborg and Suyu are dealing was too much for him to handle, and that stun from Valentina was just nail on the coffin. To be fair, on the question that you asked me, both junglers are not able to take the turtle. We see that Chip stole the first turtle and Xborg stole the second one. There is a big retry gap. Like both teams should learn how to use the retribution properly. In my opinion, at least.
Well, that's right. But the third,
we see the Chip's ultimate being popped off. Terizla coming in with. No, I think that's the Valentina. Well, the Quad Shadow on the Valentina, taking down the Valentina. Xborg taking the Sicilian down, and Suyu coming in, but Xborg is too late. He gets taken down. Suyu has to back off. This is going to be an easy, uncontested turtle for the side of Hello Kitty gang.
oh my god, Crux, but we have Suyu in the picture. He's level 10 with these. Okay, he does miss the retribution. Haya gets the retry, and Suyu does not have any escape skill as of now. Will be taken down. A quite brave attempt there, but I don't know. He doesn't retry well at this point. Both the junglers, but this time we can see Haya redeeming himself though.
True. If at all Haya didn't have that, a shield from the turtle, that would have been an easy death on the side of Hayabusa because he had so low HP. Now, right now, Haya gets caught off guard with the Carmilla coming in, but Quad Shadow is there to save the day. He can escape like a true ninja. Right now, there is a gap onto the side of Hello Kitty. They're actually having the advantage. Chip has to run away with his bag of chips into the tower. There might be a Chip engaged with the ultimate, but do you think a shortcut would actually turn this tide around? Do you think Carmilla, Valentina, and Nathan are gonna take... No! Carmilla is popping the ultimate. The Curse of Blood is completely catching both Chip and Harriet, but the team fight is completely turning around because the Chip ultimate has completely called in the whole team. This is an Avengers Assemble moment. The portal of Doctor Strange has come into play. Do you think Chip needs to get that commemoration Doctor Strange skin? Do you think so?
Well, it is a very it is a very interesting thought that he should get the Doctor Strange skin because his portals are going crazy in this match, and Chip is actually low-key carrying every single team fight after the second turtle, it feels like. So, looks like Chip should be a worthy ban. Haya will be spotting out someone here, will be escaping though.
Yep, I saw that Hayabusa completely using all the 4 Quad Shadows. That was insane. Talking about Chip sacrificed himself to get the Carmilla, Nathan, and the Valentina. That was very honorary onto the side of Chip. But then again, this is a team game. They actually got so much value out of that team fight. They're able to secure the Lord. If at all, Hayabusa actually pops in the Quad Shadow and the ultimate, gets in the kill on the Valentina. Right now, Xborg has used up his ultimate. The Curse of Blood has been completely has caught 4 people. Hayabusa is taking the Lord, taking a lot of damage unnecessarily, but his team is back there to help him. Suyu can't get into the Lord. He gets completely zoned out by the Terizla and the chip. Haya is able to take an easy Lord, and that is so much value onto the side of Hello Kitty Gang.
Well, that's right. The crux, I told you that Suyu first pick is not a bad jungler, but still, if you are not capitalizing on that early game snowball, there are many assassins who can punish Suyu so hard. And I talked about Hayabusa, the Hanzo. Sometimes, if the Hanzo is really good, the positioning and everything. So it feels like Suyu did have some aggression in the early game. He had some objectives here and there. Did get the okay Haya going in though.
Haya going in with the ultimate and the quad shadow gets the kill on the Valentina. He's taking every chance. Nathan has been taken down by Dot. Terizla getting the double kill with the kill on the Carmilla. They're pushing down on the tier 3. Hayabusa taking a lot of damage, but doing enough damage to make Suyu go back. Tier 3s are all that's left, except the bot lane where tier 2 is still alive. Nathan has done a good job defending, but tier 3 is under pressure with only Xborg and Suyu to defend. The amount of minions coming in from both sides going to take down the top. No, it's not top. I mean the bottom lane at tier 2. And all 3 sides are going to lose their protection blast.
Well, that's true. The protections are gone, the passives are gone for the turrets, and it's going to be the 12-minute mark as well. Haya going in with the shadow kill. I don't think he'll get it. Okay, he does get the kill on the Nathan. God like that for Hayabusa. He's just styling at this point on the side of Hello Kitty Gang, and there's no answer that Hello Kitty Gang can possibly make right now as it's a fed Hayabusa, and the goal lead is only getting higher and higher. Crux.
Yeah, true. 5 to 18, that's a lot of kills. The goal lead is 10k. I'm going to be honest with you. The amount of pressure coming in from Hello Kitty Gang and the styling coming in from Hayabusa. Chip gets caught in. Terizla pops in the penalty zone. I'm sorry, but the Valentina gets completely taken down for that disrespect. And here also, Firaga Armor is taken down. Nathan gets the kill onto the Harriet. Suyu getting the kill onto the chip who actually engaged inside the tower. Not good, but still the quad shadow and the ultimate coming in, trying to take down the Suyu, but cannot happen because Suyu dashed away. That was good team fight potential. Nathan getting the holy crystal. This is coming in a lot stronger than I thought. Hayabusa didn't even buy the Sky Piercer, to be honest. What's your thoughts on this?
Well, if I was higher in such a dominating game, I would have definitely gone for the Sky Piercer. But some junglers they just don't care about Sky Piercer. They believe in raw damage, and he's one of them. Mizuki is one of them, and he prefers going in, getting those HPs melted down, and then winning the whole team fight eventually. So maybe he doesn't like the Sky Piercer build in general, but the second Lord of this match has come out, and it's going to be a enhanced Lord, a luminous Lord. What are your thoughts about? Okay, it looks like it won't be contested at all. The team
It's an
fights will not be
uncontested
breaking
build.
out as of now.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
the
It was an
Lord is
uncontested
coming.
build.
Yeah, so the luminous Lord will be coming, Crux. And is there anything that Hello Kitty Gang can possibly do? As at this point, it looks like it is looking. There's no answer to Hayabusa as well as the Harit engaged.
Hayabusa is jumping into the backline, taking the Valentina every chance he gets. That is insane gameplay, macro gameplay coming in from Hayabusa. The Suyu doesn't really have an opening because of how tanky the Chip and the Terizla are. So every time he engages, both of them jump onto him, and he has to back using the Evil Queller, which is not that good of an option for him. Right now, bot lane tier 3 is going to be taken down by the Enhanced Lord, the Luminous Lord's dash, and the mid lane will also be taken down, possibly. The Chip getting caught, the Terizla, and okay, all of them getting caught by the Carmilla ultimate. The Dexborg's ultimate Last Insanity does enough damage to get the triple kill. Terizla going down, a Chip going down, and the Sicilian going down. Not looking good for Team Hello Kitty Gang. And Valentina is going in for the engage onto the Harriets, trying to get the kill. The Carmilla bought the late game fleeting time, which allowed him to catch the Harriets. Do you think it's going to be a win onto the side of Teki Tuku? Like, it's a complete U-turn from the original gameplay and how bad they were playing in the early game. But right now they caught up half of what the kills are, and they're pushing mid lane. They're finally getting some presence onto the map. What are your thoughts on this, Shazi?
Well, that okay. Haya went in with the solo kill onto Suyu. That's quite the disrespect. Looks like Suyu didn't have any escape skill to cancel out Haya's ultimate there. But that siege attempt by TT onto the base of Hello Kitty gang, that turned out to be very, very pricey for them. They got caught out by the Carmela's Curse of Blood, and it was a three-man knockout already, like instantly. And then even Harit fell down. He could have just ran, but the continued engage there from Valentina was successful in taking Harit down. So I feel the goal lead has come down very low, around 4 to 5K, and there is a good potential comeback possible from the side of Hello Kitty gang.
You mean Teki Tuku, but yes, that was what I was thinking about. There is this thing that I call the Angela syndrome. Oh, Hayabusa gets caught in by the stun with the Carmilla, but does not actually like cannot be taken down because of the damage, lack of damage. But then again, I was talking about the Angela syndrome. That's something that I've made on my own. To be honest, it's simple. When you get the ult from Angela, you tend to jump in and do unnecessary gameplay, like you jump in the fights without thinking, and that's what happened right now in the mid lane when the Lord was there. The Lord was there, so they thought that they could actually end it. They thought that they had the advantage, but it didn't look like it actually happened. But we see that the Lord, the second Luminous Lord, is being contested by both teams. Right now, I think Tekituku actually thinks that they can actually go for the engage with the Carmilla's Curse of Blood and the Fleeting Time. That has a lot of value, by the way. Even though Carmilla bought it a little late, it gave a lot of value in that team fight and helped catch Harriet, who was escaping with a lot, with barely half of his HP.
That's right. Well, we can see Chip being quite annoying here, and they both the teams are, preparing for the Lord fight. Terizla as well being a menace in the front line. But who do you think could be a better engage? Will the Curse of Blood be the first engage, or the penalty zone coming from Terizla?
True. I thought that okay, right now I thought that Hayabusa would end, but the Nathan was there to defend. But then again, right now we see that the Chip is taking a lot of damage. He stuns both Suyu and Export, but Chip is escaping. Carmilla pops the ultimate only on Sicilian. Sicilian is getting taken
Look
down.
at Haya in the bot lane. He's going for the
Hayabusa
end.
is
He's
pushing the bot
focusing.
lane. Oh my god! This is insane. Hayabusa is about to end the game. Haya takes down the turret, and that's a GG's, guys. We actually witnessed a rat push. Thank you for notifying me, Shazi. I did not see that happening.
Yeah, even I wasn't aware that Haya could have done that. But when you said Haya pushing and Nathan defended, I was only looking at Haya, and he actually didn't like leave for the Lord fight. He saw Nathan kind of showed himself in the map most probably, and he went in all in for that end. Quite a. I think Hello Kitty gang will be quite depressed after seeing Haya in the game like this.
To be fair, I was actually excited while seeing that because that's the same thing that I do with Argus all the time. Like when I get the chance,
True.
I see the map, I jump in, I take the tower down, and then I end the game. Whenever Argus is available, I pick him because I want to do the rat strategy. Even if I have a 0-10, I'm still rat pushing and taking down turrets. It is so fun to do, and the amount of map gap that you can actually put on the enemies. That was so fun.
Yeah, that was quite a crazy backdoor there by Haya. Hello, Jinx, though. What are your thoughts? What really went down here?
Oh my God, Mizuki, what were you doing? What were you doing, right? The whole side of Team TT was so engaged with the law that they forgot to clear out the lanes, and that's where Hayabusa just came in, ended the game immediately, right? Back door, just what we expect from a Hayabusa. You always need to be aware of the map, where the minions are, where you can, quickly end the game, and that's what he did. So, good going by. I think Hello Kitty Gang, right? They won out this time.
Yeah, true. They did win they won this match, yes.
Won this, but there's still two more matches, guys. So TT can come back. It can come back. It's a best of three. They do have a chance. Now, I have to ask you guys, Shazi, what do you think went wrong for the side of Team TT other than the back door?
Well, other than the back door, they didn't have anything to lock down Haya as well as the Harith. They only had the Curse of Blood, which if they miss, there's nothing stopping Haya from dashing in and dashing out, as well as the Harith. So they could have gone for some hard lockdown heroes, maybe the Mincetar Gold or even a Kaja or something would be better to lock down the Haya or even take down the Harith early in the fight so that they could have won or turn around the team fights. Other than that, it was a really good snowball and discipline coming in from the enemies, and hopefully they can work on the draft the next time.
I agree. Now, Crucifix. So the side of Team TT, right? There was a somewhere in between where we thought they might just win it, where the Lord came and they sort of did a small comeback, and we thought, oh my God, they might just win this game, but they did not. Now, next time around, second match of this, what do you think? What changes should they make so that they can win out next time?
See, the moment they actually banned that Diggy, they should have just picked hard CC, but they did not. That was the most lack of. Okay, that's the one thing that they actually lacked. They lacked hard CC, especially with the Carmilla. She is just there to split damage between the team. But other than that, Valentina can only copy the Terizla ultimate for CC. And then the chip ultimate is not valuable for Valentina anyway, because all the teammates have to be around if at all Carmilla is nearby. So I'd say the draft itself was a bad thing. Okay, again, I repeat, every time you're in a Mobile Legends match, 60% of the match is already decided in the drafting phase. 40% is how you play it. So you have to focus a lot onto the drafting.
That is true. Hopefully, though, like you said, and as well as Shazi, that they do something different next time around. They still have one more chance, and maybe they can take us to a game number three if they win out the next time. But guys, stay with us. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go into a short break. Let the teams, sort of discuss among themselves, figure out the strategy. We're going to come right back. Meanwhile, though, take this time, maybe download MOBA 5v5 from the Play Store so you can join in the excitement. We'll be right back, you guys. Stay tuned.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Redexton? 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 Give it to me now.
Bro,
Give me the
please,
free
please,
stim, bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
stim, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
stim,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Redexton? 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 Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the
please,
free
please,
stim,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
stim, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
stim,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Related skin. Related skin. Related skin. Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys. Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Related skin. Related skin. Related skin. Give it to me now.
Crack it. Crack it.
And a Claude getting picked onto the side of Hello Kitty Gang. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is kind of exciting. With the Akai coming in, I think the Frigid Glacier is a good counter to that ultimate. The heavy spin can't really do much when the Frigid Glacier hits, and especially with the fact that Frigid Glacier actually scales. The freeze on the Frigid Glacier actually scales with the amount of magic power that you have. You can get CC'd for up to 2 minutes and no, not 2 minutes, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, or maybe four with 2 minutes. Oh my god, imagine being CC'd for 2 minutes. Oh, I'm talking about the old Selena. Oh, that was forever. 5 seconds of CC. Jeez, that was too much for him to handle. And then we see the Bruno getting picked onto the side of Teki Tuku. With the drafts done, what are your thoughts on the teams and their picks?
Well, Teki Tuku have a very decent front line with the Ruby, with the Akai, but it all comes down to how well Ruby will be going for those I am offended, and Akai how well he can pin the lineup of Hello Kitty down. But instead, we have seen Aurora, which is a very good counter to the Akai. If Aurora can purify out of there, does Aurora have the purify? Not really. She has the flicker, but if she has the right positioning, she can actually stun the whole team of TT as they follow for the Akai ultimate. So the front line is kind of lacking. You have the Gatot Kacha only for the side of Hello Kitty, but the engaged potential of Hello Kitty is actually insane with the Yuzong and the Gatot and the Aurora's Frigid's Glacier. So I think it will only come down to the execution at this point. We will kind of ignore what happened in the first game. It looked like a snowball, but I am looking forward to some crazy executions from these big ultimates that we have for us.
True. And talking about looking forward to something, we're back into the land of Dawn for an exciting match. Both teams are going for their red buff and blue buff respectively. Onto the left side of the map, they're going to go engage onto the goal lane first. I'm going to be honest with you. It's always rotating around the goal lane. Everybody wants to rotate around the goal lane. They do not see the EXP. Akai is taking unnecessary damage, gets frozen by the Aurora, and a lot of damage done by the Suyu onto him with the triple slashes.
Well, that's right. Both the teams will be focusing for that early game goal lane skirmish, but we can see that a little farm has been stolen from Ling there, so Ling might be late for that level 4. Litho being given for free though might be a trade for that green in the top side of the map. Both the junglers will be reaching their level 4 pretty soon, and both the gold laners too, Bruno as well as Claude, will be very well aware of their rotations. So let's see how it turns out in the bot lane as right now, Crux.
Talking about that, Suyu doesn't really need the level 4. He can just engage with level 3 and that's good enough. Right now we see that everyone is actually concentrated onto the bot lane, and Ling might get caught off by the Aurora, but Aurora chooses not to. He's hiding there with the Yuzong. They're waiting for a chance, Petrify ready, and everyone is just waiting there for an opportunity to jump on them. As the turtle spawns, do you think everyone is doing a good job? Gatot is going to get the free mid lane, while Aurora and Yuzong are going to go level 4 in the EXP lane.
Well, looks like Suyo has a slight advantage over Ling for this turtle, but both of them are level 4, and there's the aggression in the mid lane as well. Both the roamers trying to hit the level 4, but there's the turtle fight, Crux.
To be honest, the turtle fight is going to be taken onto the advantage of Hello Kitty Gang because Yuzong comes in as the Black Dragon, Aurora with him, doing a ton of damage with the ice powers that she has. Yuzong transforms back from the Dragonoid form, and Aurora and Gatot are going down to the bot lane to gank the Bruno. Do you think he's going to be safe? Do you think he's going to actually be taken over? Like, is the bot lane going to be a free push if Bruno goes down?
Well, Akai is giving Bruno the required vision, and Bruno does have the flicker for now, so he looks safe. But Aurora does have the flicker, so she might be waiting for her Frigid Glacier to come up, and there might be a future, in a few minutes there might be a gank forming up in the gold lane. Both the junglers will be rotating bot side as well, so let's see if we can see some engage. The roamers need to engage. There's the stun onto Akai.
True, the Akai gets caught, but he returns with a heavy spin, completely pushing away Gatot. And here comes the ultimate Avatar of Guardian, comes onto the Vexana, gets caught by the Avatar and the Claude's ult. Well, Vexana couldn't do much. Akai had to run back. It was a very risky move from Vexana to actually show herself on the map, but she gets caught anyway. Suyu doing a lot of damage onto the lane, but not able to get the second skill onto the Ling in time before he dashes away. Good gameplay, and Tsuyu goes back into engaging. He's not able to get a little bit of damage on it, but right now Akai and Bruno gets frozen, but Tsuyu is taking a lot of tower damage, has to back off, and right now Tempest of Blades has been used by the Ling, has been completely wasted because Tsuyu can completely dodge it. Comes Aurora, flickers in and does enough damage to take down the Bruno. Maybe Vexana might actually go down, put 2, but she does not.
Well, the bot lane will be focused now, and that's a very valuable rotation coming from Hello Kitty gangs, completely obliterating the bot lane as well as Bruno's farm. Claude will be getting that early game lead from this team fight and the second turtle too. Ling is very behind in the farm right now, a level 6 versus a level 8 Suyu. I don't think they should even contest this turtle, but looks like TT will make a mistake here, going for the turtle with a very big EXP gap on both the junglers.
Well, the EXP gap is 8 to 7. This is not going to be good, but the Petrify and the Black Dragon form has been used, and the Vexana gets caught. Right now, we see that the turtle is being uncontested. Will he be able to steal it? No, Suyu retry gaps, and Ling has to run away with the Tempest of Blades. Aurora and Gata doing enough damage to take down the Ruby. And the goal lane, it's completely free. Bruno can push.
Bruno can push, but his whole team has been decimated in the turtle fight. And not only the mid lane, but the top lane, I believe, will also be pushed. Eventually, a 1v1 breaking out between Claude and Bruno, though.
Yep, and
Okay.
Bruno does not have enough farm or skill. Like, his spells have been used up, and he can't really do much. But then again, Claude was winning that because he has the farm gap. He has himself the corrosion sight, which is a crucial item on Claude. Does a lot of damage. Akai is taking a lot of damage on that note, taking damage from the Evil Queller and the second skill of Suyu. And Suyu re-engages, doing damage onto the Ruby. Ruby has to back. Everyone has to back. They're putting so much dominance. Mizuki is actually telling them, I can play Suyu better than you guys. And gets the snipe on the Bruno with the Evil Queller. I love that spell. It's so versatile. Only if the immortal form on Suyu had ranged attacks with the third skill, cold version, that would have been such a cool spell. And bot lane, we see a Claude escaping the Akai's heavy spin by a mere fraction. That was so cool.
Well, it looks like it's a 9-0 score right now, Crux, and there's complete domination from Hello Kitty. Ling goes in with the Tempest of Blaze, but where is his target? He escapes. It was most probably the Claude. He escapes with the Battle Mirror image. Yuzong still going in, and there's no one to catch for now, but the aggression coming from Hello Kitty gang, there's no answer. This game is even worse than the first game. At least in the first game, there was some team fights, there was some response coming from TT, but this game is a complete domination from Hello Kitty gang, Crux.
True, Hello Kitty Gang are actually making sure that the TT realize that they have more experience. Even if they're both rank up, squads, it's not gonna help unless they actually know how to work well with each other. Heavy spin coming in from the Akai, can't really catch the Gatot because he escapes through that little hole in the buff section. That was fun to watch, but Team TT escaped the Akai. No, the Gatot's ultimate, the Avatar of Guardian, was not able to secure any kills. Heavy spin is on cooldown, so Suyu is safe to engage for free. Gatot gets the offend. Gatot offends Ruby, so she uses the I am offended, and mid lane is getting pushed. The Lord has been taken down by the... the Lord has been taken down by the Claw. There's so much going on.
Yeah, there's so much going on, and there's no time for TT to even breathe. Even like Crux cannot breathe anymore because so much is going on over the map. TT is breathless and hopeless at this point. Is there anything they could do? Even the Akai has gone for the Petrify, a very questionable spell. It's much better to go for the Flicker. Petrify is not the most ideal spell to go for in this fight, but Crux, the Lord is coming. The first Lord, though. Yeah, tell me.
Yep.
My question was that what could happen here in the first
Okay,
Lord?
I'm gonna be honest with you. The Lord is coming, and that's gonna do a lot of damage onto the towers of TT. But Flicker is not the best spell. I'll be honest. Sprint is the best spell on Akai because Bro can literally push people into the third tier towers, and it's so fun to watch. I do that a lot, and people just start complaining. They're like, "No, stop doing this." Buff is getting taken. Yuzong engages. Petrify is used onto the Akai, but that was not a good target. Vexana's ultimate, the Eternal Guard, has been popped off. Claude is doing enough damage to take down the Akai and the Vexana. Both go down. Suyu gets the kill on the Ruby, and Ling is trying to go for a split push. Not really worth it, but still going to do something for the side of TT. It's 12-0, guys, and a 9k gold difference. Not looking good for TT at all.
That's definitely not looking good. And the second Lord, is it the second Lord or the first Lord though?
It's the first Lord.
Okay, it's the first Lord of the game, and there will be no contest from TT this time around. Ling will be desperately trying to clear the lanes with, and he doesn't even have the blue buff, so there's nothing much he can do though. In the top lane, Ruby gets spotted by 3 people, a clean kill onto him, and it's looking very dire for the side of TT. And like, I don't really know what they can possibly do other than try their best at defending and buy some time for maybe Bruno to farm up, but it's not looking good for TT as of now.
Not gonna lie, Bruno with any amount of farm is not gonna be able to dish out enough damage onto any of the members because Katot and Yuzong will be taking the initiative and doing a lot of damage. Lord has come and Akai can't really get an opportunity to heavy spin. Yuzong enters the battlefield onto the tower, but he's not going to actually engage too much because he has to back off. Too much damage coming in as the Vexana has the first skill, and everyone is just playing careful at this point. It's 14-0, guys. And Yuzong engages, completely catching Ruby and the Bruno off guard. Vexana is caught too, but she really can't do anything. Vexana gets the shutdown kill onto the Claude, and Aurora gets the shutdown onto Vexana. I don't think it's a shutdown, but still, only the Akai and the Ling left. I'm not gonna be on. Okay, I don't think we can see any kills, but we do see a kill. The Ling gets the kill onto the Suyu. That was unexpected. I didn't think he had enough damage, but that was extremely well done onto the side of TT. They can maybe use this as leverage and completely turn this game around.
Maybe it is a possibility. We cannot roll off the fact completely that there is a possibility of a comeback, but it is going to be very difficult to actually make it happen. Ling will get some farm lead on shutting down the Suyu, as well as he got some revenge. You know, like in before this fight, Ling just died 1v1 and he didn't even get the chance to hit his Tempest of Blades in that fight. So getting that kill will give him a confidence boost, but still Bruno needs the farm, and we have a very tanky Gator as well as the Yuzong standing on your face, so there might be a possibility, but the second Lord will be coming up, and it is going to be the Luminous Lord. Ling will be clearing out the lanes for now, and it will be forcing Yuzong to go bottom side of the map, clear those waves out. But what should be the strategy, Crux, for Hello Kitty gang as
Everything
well as TT possibly to make a comeback?
for TD to make a comeback, it's all dependent on the Vexana and the Ruby. If they can actually catch multiple people off guard, that's going to be so much value for TT. But if at all we're talking about Hello Kitty wanting to win, they need the Yuzong to work the Vexana because Vexana does so much for their team. TT actually has so much value with the Vexana, but the Aurora is good enough too. She can actually take down the Akai with freeze and even the Ling. But the Luminous Lord, the second Lord, goes down, and it's Hello Kitty that claims it. Claude is doing a lot of damage onto the Ling, and Ling has to escape with the Finch Pose.
Well, Ling does have this blue buff for this Lord engage, but what can a blue buff really do in the long run? The Lord will be coming in a few seconds, and while the 3 lanes are also they are not getting synced for now, but maybe they will sync the next waves, the side of Hello Kitty gang. And I feel like this might be it if they can sync the lanes pretty well. Meanwhile, Claude alone though, will Ruby go? No, he will be backing off. They will be going for the discipline play here. Mid lane and the bot lane will be pushing Crux. Over to you.
they're balancing out each of the lanes, making sure each of them are synced. And Kakai gets the heavy spin onto the Gatot. Gatot taking insane amounts of damage from the tower, has to back off, and we see that the Aurora gets the kill onto the Ruby. Not going to be good. And Vixana gets caught by the Gatot. Gatot doing enough damage to take him down, and the Akai goes down too. This is a game that we will remember because Akai could not do much. He wasted the heavy spin on the Gatot kill, did not work, and the Gatot came back for vengeance. Hello Kitty Gang gets this game in the bag. Was a great game. I appreciate both teams. Both teams did really good, but Hello Kitty Gang take the win.
That's right. So we were kind of rooting for TT to make a better draft this time around, but they seem to be going for these weird drafts and have a lot of confidence in them. But for some reason they cannot execute them. It was not a bad draft, honestly. Akai, if okay, you say Akai is really good with the sprint. Actually, I do agree with it. It would be crazy seeing an Akai pushing your team enemies down to like two towers inside the lane. That would like be the best thing to watch in a Mobile Legends tournament. But somehow the Petrify Akai is not the right way to go for in this match. And even the Bruno was underfarmed, even the Ling was underfarmed. He got a revenge on Suyu in a 1v1 trade, but at the end of the day, it's still the side of Hello Kitty going forward into the semi-finals of this tournament. And Jinx, what do you have to say about everything that went down here?
You know, there's so much to say, but I do have to say one thing mainly. Complete domination from the side of Team Hello Kitty Gang, right? They won game number one with that back door. Game number two, very clean. Basically, they gave away no kills to the side of Team TT, only four kills. Complete domination, right? That Link could barely do anything. It was sad to watch, but it's the quarterfinals, right? We expect this from good teams, but sadly TT could not measure up to the side of Team Hello Kitty Gang. I do have to ask you guys though, Hello Kitty Gang here next time in the semis, they're gonna go up against MAF. Now MAF is considered one of the best teams in India. So how well do you think they'll fare against MAF, right? You've already seen the gameplay. How do you think they match up?
After seeing Moff's gameplay a few times, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's going to be 70-30 onto the side of Moff, 70% with Moff and 30% with Hello Kitty Gang, but I will still say 30% is a lot because I usually say, like, in this case, I gave a 2% chance for Teki Taku, especially after seeing the first match. I gave them a 2% chance to win, but that 2% is also impressive. And right now, when I say 30%, I'm saying that these guys actually might have value and could win against Moth. They have a chance.
That is true. Shazzy, what do you feel? I mean, I think you've casted for Marv quite a few times, so I think you would know their gameplay. So, if you see the side of Team Hello Kitty Gang, do you feel like they have that coordination as well as those, communications that they need in those team fights to, match up to Marv?
Well, Jinx, I don't have many MAF games under my belt, but I kind of am familiar with the players, and they are very top notch. You know, in every role, they are one of the best laners, the best jungler, the best roamer in their lineup, and especially they are looking like the favorites for this Arunachal Pradesh contention. You know, the spot that's going to move to go against all the other northeast states and the other region qualifying team. So it is 70-30 is a good estimate, but I'm looking forward to Mizuki actually making those outplays because the whole team of Hello Kitty Gang does revolve around the plays being made by Mizuki, the backdoor, the turtle steals, and also his complete domination in the team fight. So I'm looking forward to Mizuki popping off. And if Marv can deal with Mizuki, it might be a sad story for Hello Kitty Gang. But if they don't take control over Mizuki's hero pool, it can turn out to be a good and intense matchup between both the teams.
I agree with you. Mizuki played extremely well, right? Now, once again, I have to mention it again because it was so amazing to me. I think this is the first backdoor I ever saw in this tournament. The Mizuki backdoor coming in during match number one. But congratulations to the side of Team Hello Kitty Gang. They go on to the semis. They have a tough match ahead of them. So hopefully they take some time to recuperate, figure out the strategy. So because they're up against a really good team. Now we do have a few announcements, you guys. Giveaway winners is going to go to Pasang Sorang and also Murder Shark. So congratulations, you guys. You guys win an epic skin. And if the rest of you want to participate, do watch the stream daily. We give away epic skins all the time. Now this was match number 4 in the quarterfinals. We're going to go into the semis pretty soon. Going to take a small break, let the teams discuss and figure it out among themselves. And we're going to be right back. Take this time maybe to download MOBA 5v5 from the Play Store and stay with us, guys.
A darkness plagues this world.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking.
My blade strikes like a splitting
Your
wind.
team is picking.
May the force be with you.
True love is like blood. The enemy is picking. Your team is picking.
Of imprisonment.
It is in despair that I see the fondest hopes.
begins.
The enemy is picking.
Where is my target? Ready, go!
Your team is picking.
Destroy and conquer.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! The ultimate's deployed! Understood. Good job!
There's too much at stake here.
Request backup! Request backup!
Betrayed.
Request backup! Initiate retreat! First blood!
Skill is the child of patience. You can kill, but you will never destroy.
Launch attack!
I will do what I must.
You have been slain.
So honest.
Launch attack!
Very impressive.
An enemy has been slain. Launch attack!
Some might fall.
You have slain the enemy.
Hello there.
Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat!
Now, let's get a move on. We've got a battle to win. There's too much at stake here.
Initiate retreat! Launch attack!
I have work. I will do what I must. Let's get a move on. We've got a battle to win here.
Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed. The enemy has slain the turtle. Ult is not ready. Enemy rampage. Good job.
Very impressive. Always on the move.
Unstoppable.
We can still win.
Some might argue that the strongest defense is a swift and decisive offense.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Good job.
Enemy double kill. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Our turret is under attack. Ult is not ready.
Skill is the child of patience.
An ally has slain the turtle. An enemy has been slain.
Gives me power.
Ally has been slain.
Good job.
An enemy has been slain.
much at stake here.
Team destroyed a turret.
I have work to do.
Good job.
Well done.
Initiate retreat. Our turret is under attack. We're ahead in gold. Initiate retreat. Ult is not ready.
Hello there.
You have been slain. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
Okay.
Gather at the Lord. Shut down. Enemy killing.
Okay.
This is going to be easy.
Attack the Lord.
So
Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Gather up the Lord.
you're in here.
Retreat from the Lord. Gather up the Lord.
Well done. Skill is the child of patience.
Unstoppable. Our turret is under attack.
We can still win.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. An ally Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our base is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Ally has been slain. Enemy legendary. Enemy double kill.
It's okay. Just play safe.
Defeat.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking.
It is in despair that I see
Your
the
team is
fondest
picking.
hopes.
Fame, a flashy accompaniment.
I will be there upon the first blossom.
The enemy is picking.
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
Fleeting as a snowflake.
Please pick a hero.
As timeless as a glacier.
Purple and Koopa are the
Spirit
best partners
beasts
in the
will
world.
The
fight
enemy
in
is
turn.
picking.
Never a hero.
Neither
Your does my team is determination.
Who this world desperately needs. To live is to trick the Reaper.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Time to set off on this long-awaited journey.
Well played!
Replenishing my spirit sand. Let's show!
Launch attack! First blood. Enemy double kill. We're behind in gold.
My mission is fulfilled.
Request backup. Battle spell in cooldown. Oh, is not ready. In cooldown. Request backup. Launch attack has been slain. Okay. Slain. Well played. Okay.
Freedom is
Battle
like
spell
spirit
in
sand.
cooldown. An enemy has been slain.
I will choose my own path, not the one that was given to me. She said we'd become like family.
Ult is not ready. Request backup. Battle spell in
Our
cooldown.
bond feels familiar.
Request backup.
I've found the freedom I sought for so
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Blinding gold.
My mission is no longer just
Not ready. Okay, an enemy has been slain.
When this journey is over, I will set my
Well
sights on the past.
Gather up the turtle. Ult is not ready. Ult is not
I
ready.
have safeguarded the Kirin horn for all these years awaiting her return.
An ally has slain not ready. The turtle. Initiate retreat. Ult is ready. Ult is not ready. Launch attack!
I still have to protect.
Ult is not ready. Ult is not ready. Our turret has been destroyed.
I won't stop until my mission is
Request back. Our turret is under attack.
protecting Mirage city is the sworn duty of my clan,
Ult
but it
is
is
ready.
a lonely existence.
Initiate retreat. Killing spree. Well played. Ult is not ready. Enemy has been slain. Launch attack. The enemy has slain the turtle. An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed the turret.
Unleash the mist! Replenishing
Launch
my
attack. Is not ready.
sand.
Ult is not ready. Ult is ready.
I've found the freedom I sought.
Launch
so
attack.
long. Freedom is like spirit sand. Once you
Killing
it's
spree.
not easily forgotten. I have safeguarded the cure.
Enemy
All
missing.
years
Ult is
await
not ready.
her return.
Kill. Okay.
My mission is no longer just about
Our turret has been destroyed.
Our bond feels familiar.
Ult is ready.
The wonders of spirit sand.
Our turret is under attack.
Promises.
Our turret has been shut down. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy dominated.
When this journey's over, I'll set my sights on the vast horizon.
Enemy gone. Enemy double kill. Enemy Our turret is under attack. You destroyed the turret. Okay. Our turret is under attack.
Replenishing my spirit sand.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree. Good game.
She said we've become like family. I guess we have. Wherever this takes us.
Under attack. Okay.
Once you've had it, it is not easily forgotten.
Ult is not ready. Our turret is under attack. Launch attack.
Mirage City. Wherever this goes, I will see it through to the end.
Enemy rampage. An ally has been enemy double kill. Okay. Good game. Our turret is under attack and destroyed. We can still win. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. You destroy the turret. The enemy has slain more. Ult is ready.
My mission is no longer just about me.
Our turret is under attack.
I will choose my own path.
Our turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Backup. Defeat.
control in your favor. I think we'll just have to wait and see who snowballs early, Linwell.
Indeed, as we head back into the land of drawn, ladies and gentlemen, both teams marching down their lane. We're on to the NEC Online semifinals. Day number one, Team 9 o'clock on the blue side versus Team Executive Esports here. Starting us off with an early left side rotation. It's going to get the blue buff as well as red. Madara here giving a bit of vision for his team and going for an early invade. Although against Azushin, it's quite the gamble to make. And there's his space. But for now, looking at both of the lineups here, you have the Zushin advantage from the midsection, but the Grok still has the faster rotate clears. So for the first few minutes, for first few seconds, we did see Edith rotate over to the other lane. And it is the XP laner, the Roma being the chip here, not really going for a fast mid clear, which usually, you want your Zushin to be more active, proactive around the map. So I'd say it's a bit of a tough decision, but it's just the first few seconds. I'm just nitpicking for 9 o'clock. Yeah.
I do agree, and also with the kind of immunity that Grok has near the walls, it can
Yeah.
be a little bit difficult to deal with it, considering you do have the Zushin, whose only potential that you can capitalize on is the disruptions that she has with the lantern flares. So unless you are unable to activate those onto the Grok or the Khalid, it can be a little difficult to deal with team executives right here. I mean, good answer in form of Grok,
Yeah.
but the I do like the Edith pick Linwell, but the only problem with the Edith pick is if she doesn't land those stunts or knockups and gets poked out even before
Yeah.
the team fight starts, it can be a little difficult because the rotation coming in from Khalid is going to be really fast. I mean, faster compared to Edith right here.
Very much so, also. And both these teams here still has a bit of room to play with. Lethal Fight can start it off. Retribution, a bit slow there. As that next gen gonna finish off very early from the side of Rokiko there. And it's just farming up, getting the level 4s. Kasum still level 3. Hair and Fight possibly could break out afterwards in the turtle section. But rotates, as you did mention before, Chosen One with the Khalid is quite the fast and agile hero compared to Edith. But in this case, they still have the chip to maybe compensate for that. The portal could be a good potential for this initiates. And, that just might be the answer for Executive Esports.
Oh, the team trying to look for an early EXP gank. We do know how crucial that is since the turtle is spawning in about 15 seconds. Really important and good poke on that Edith, pushing her
Yeah.
back even before the objective is starting. These kind of micro plays is what makes the difference, Linwell. I mean, you do need to have those kind of um gameplay coming in from the side of
Yep.
team executive. But meanwhile, Madara just looking to be level 4 right before the turtle is going up. I mean, both the tanks having the day of their life. Ooh, the top lane.
Yep, indeed. Getting the level 4 trade-off here in both teams here. There's the plays to be made. And Khalid gonna be the first one to scout out bush. Have the aggression available. Chosen One gonna be spotted out there. Rest of the side at 9 o'clock. Trying to recircle there. Mother has the level 4 here. First engage starting off. And it's a Khalid being tossed around. But wall charge coming in. Getting 3 members of 9 o'clock as he gets smelted down. But Mother has to force out the flicker. Allowing Tokyo. Re-follows it up with the first blood. And amazing farm rat, and it's just raw one here in the front lines. A bit of struggling, a band gets taken down by the Nolan, but the team fight's not over yet. Marcus here coming in with the re-engage and finishes off alone in Tokyo, getting a 2-for-1 trade-off. Executive Esports here does get regained back the map control and goes on to the turtle. Oh, there, oh my, calls it off for his team.
Realized on that kill and then went for the turtle right away. I mean, kind of equaled out both the.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was a really beautiful finish right there onto the mid lane, Linwell.
Indeed. And the next thing, getting the 2-for-2 trade-off. It's going to the jungler. That's the main part. And it's a Martis. So early games following up, it's going to be slightly more difficult. Although they still have the portal here, which is going to be popped onto round 1 there. It's going to be terrifying and finished off so fast. Or Happy falling down. Portal's not going to be connected. Mother finishing off, maybe cleans off the portal. So, wall here, being a little bit annoying. Retribution going to be on point. Baroque go as Martis dives into the turret. Might be a mistake as he gets taken down by Alone in Tokyo. 3-for-3, a little bit of an own commitment by the side of Executive Esports.
He did kind of miss his entropy right there. I mean, he accidentally used it on a full H. Ooh.
Oh, Kazum taken down again. Raw one, a bit of trouble. Mercury go here, having the time of his life, going on to Mother perhaps, but no. Miancy gonna allow him to escape. And 9 o'clock here, still in the game. It's 4-4. What am I saying? Okay. Yeah.
And both the team trying to keep up the lead right now. I mean, you do not want to give the game one up because it's going to set the pace for your own team. It's going to set the confidence for your own team, and it's going to show up onto the second game because you do not want to play under that kind of pressure because it kind of makes your it just distracts you, and that frustration is not good to deal with. So I think both the teams are trying to keep it even for now. Executive Esports right now looking in a really good position near the turtle, but you do have the chip. I mean, he can just teleport you back onto the turtle lane.
Indeed, pops the portal. Round 1, the first one to go back. Mothra here, still immune. Doesn't go for the ultimate. There, he's going to be pulled back by the Lantern. Zia trying to go in here. Massive damage, but the wall charge on the 3 members of 9 o'clock. Finish it off. Rowan getting the kill there. Flickers off for safety. 9 o'clock here on the run. But being chased off by this Khalid. Still chunking him down with the Sands Blaze. And he gets pulled back. And that is a free turtle for Executive Esports as they go further for a jungle invade. No, but not going to be on time. They're not only with a fast clear. Still on par. 9 for 9 level and equal XP. But the pace of the game has been controlled by Xavier Esports. They need to mop off this Grok, which has been positioning quite perfectly.
The bot tower, meanwhile, being traded for the top. Both the teams trying to keep it even. Look at next.
Oh.
Man, I mean, the only way to
Yeah.
keep the Nolan at bay is to not let him farm or get that single kill on him. I think they are doing an amazing job on trying to keep him off the map, because once he farms up, it can be a little difficult to deal with for both the Nathan and Valentina right here. But if they keep playing around the Martyrs like that, it's going to give the free space for Knight to farm up. And if he manages to get his Holy Crystal on time before the 10-minute mark, it can look a little bit difficult for Team 9 o'clock here to deal with him.
Indeed, as the team fights here have been quite explosive for XFB Esports, with the Khalid and Grok just being on sync whenever, even right now in the part of the map. But here topside, portal being popped there onto the Martyrs next. Xing just might be targeted by all members of 9 o'clock, chasing him down, pulling it in with the Lantern. Rock could go here with the range, just finishing him off right on time. XFB Esports, a bit late to the party, doesn't have the mobility, but Kazum caught in a hard spot, gets traded off for the Nathan as the side of Executive Esports pushes it off even further. Rock could go here, going with the fracture onto the Khalid, still pushed back, has the force of the Raging Sandstorm to escape, and then Flicker also alone in circuit, committed fully, but oh my pappy here stuck onto round 1 and hands. Executive Esports pushes on, trying to get off some kills to the side of team 9 o'clock, but they are not be able to do so. Instead, Entropy is going to be popped down in the mid lane turret and trying to melt it down. Rock go here, going with the fracture, fast clearance, turret being taken down, and there is the Martyrs here with the re-engage just on time, goes onto Chasm possibly, but the damage is not going to be enough as Rock go instead gets a clearance of that, and Exit Esports here respawning back on Lennox, saying coming back from the dead, but just to go back into the grave.
I am not really sure why did Team Executive force the fight onto the mid lane. They got the Prodi. They should have retreated back to their jungle. Martyr should have focused on getting his buffs, getting the jungle, clearing the jungle, and farming up more, because that kind of did not work onto their favor. The team 9 o'clock were respawning back. The death counter is not that high comparatively. A lot of overextensions coming in right there, but Linwell, the way Brody just spawned in between 4 people from that teleportation was so funny to me.
Indeed, very unfortunate. So even right now, he's being bullied by Chosen On. But yeah, it was quite a sabotage here by Oh My Papi. Maybe a bit of miscommunication. And, you know, as we said, the team fights have been a little bit sloppy. It's the first game, I guess. Maybe they're warming up, you know. You never know. You never know. Exit Esports at 9 o'clock. They could show a better game the next one. It's still an interesting matchup so far, and even it's the 9-minute mark here. Lord already taken by side of 9 o'clock, which, you know, Executive Esports sort of is calculated, I guess, overcommitted, as you did mention, and now they're paying the price here. But Lord is going to melt it down. But mid lane section, Zia here, perfect welcome is
Nice
off
wall.
by Mother Ra. Yeah. Timing it there with the CC immune here, but saying trying to go in, possibly the Khalid on towards the Edith, but not finding it. Madara still hovering over, giving the vision, possibly for an engage here in setup, not finding it. I think the spacing for 9 o'clock is very immaculate so far.
And look at that Nolan trying to get that tier 2 tower. I mean, they do need the objectives for their side if they want to capitalize on the Lord. I mean, it kind of got wasted. We do know the kind of clearing potential Team Executive has right here. I'm just worried about the Nathan getting farmed
Ooh.
up right now. But wait a minute.
And there's Rage Asylum to escape, but he's gonna get caught and doesn't manage to do so. Still surviving with his hands, but for only so long. Nenexing immunes perfectly well, and Zia has to force out the flicker to escape the clutches of Brawl on the Madara. There, perfect wall there, only to veil the inevitable. Nathan here, hands caught in a little bit, has to go for Lito instead and wait for the rest of his team, possibly for an engage in midsection. If that has happened, Madara with the wall still going there. 5v4 right now for the side of Execute Esports. Not looking too great as 9 o'clock. It's been able to dominate a little bit more. Chasm though, the one in the receiving end. Yeah, Earthshadow coming in there. Lonely Tokyo just might get caught here. Massive entropy melts him down. Hands, so much damage bursts down that it doesn't matter what item she has. Hands just shreds him.
Man, the only problem that Team Executive is facing right now is the chip. His teleportation, if you get caught alone with him off lane, you're for sure dead because everyone is going to gank up on you. I mean, if they manage to get one or two people out before they engages, this could look a free lot for Team Executive right here. But I think, oh my papi, does not want them to have a
Oh.
easy time. But ooh, it's going to go on to the hands of Nex. I'm not really sure how to pronounce that name, but Mart is right here. But Hans looking really farmed up right now. 2-0-0, not even a single debt on him. Meanwhile, Brody on 0-3-4. I think he needs to come up online right now. If Nolan manages to get a kill on that Hans right there, it can turn the tables around for Team 9 o'clock. But both the teams looking really strong right now. The level 2 lot for the side of Team Executive right here, we'll just have to see if they can get the tier 2 towers at least for all the lanes right now, Linville.
Yep, indeed. As a top tier third gets pushed there, second tier shut it down, but Mother positioned perfectly well. Gonna be marching forwards with his team. Save the esports, although it seems to be a distraction. Concealed play coming in, but there's the Earth Shatter to cancel it out. Mother are still going with a flicker play. Costume taking the short end of the straw every single time. Fall back again, 0-4-4 right now. Very unfortunate. Third being pushed there. Enhanced minions. Hans can be the one to get it down. But oh my puppy with the re-engage has to force out the flicker, so low on HP. There's Lantern, but to no avail. Alone Tokyo pops out the primal rat, but only for the defense mechanism as middling turrets getting smelted down by the smartest. They're pushing in even further. XF Esports trying to get a little bit more than just one inhibited turret. But Hans here gonna be caught by the fracture. Just use the Wind of Nature to immune the rest of the damage. With all my pain, trying to go in. No, Alone Tokyo also falls back. XF Esports getting two inhibited turrets after the trade-off. And Kazum also, which was, I feel sad. I'm bad for him.
The item spikes are quite showing up for the side of Team Executive right here. They do have that sustain. They have the late game potential for their side because both Khalid and Madara are going to be tanky as you know the time passes on and it can be really difficult to deal with them even with the zooshing on the table because all you can do is pick them up and disrupt them, but it can be really difficult to burst them down unless Brody or Roku manages to get their hands onto them. But I think Madara is doing a really great job with those wild charges and zoning, coming in with his Grok play right here. Maybe deny him the blue buff. He was in a really nice position, but I think both the team are
Yeah.
hesitant to make the first move. Both have equal potentials. I think we are going to go in for a pause, but Lin will quite strong coming in from team 9 o'clock and executive right here, man. They both are
Yep.
doing a good job at shutting each other down at respective timings. It can be a win for either of them. I think it would depend on this luminous lord that is going to spawn in 30 seconds for either of them.
Indeed, the team fight that's going to be coming up is going to be the deciding factor, as you did mention. But the Madara here with those wild charges have been so good. They side of 9 o'clock doesn't really have an answer for that, and we've seen it. But we are on to the 14-minute mark, and both teams are getting their goal and experience a little bit higher, more equal level, at least from the side of XQ Esports. They do have the crucial item builds. Even said, I think Nolan might have. I mean, Nathan might have almost finished his set, but the main weakness, or I'd say the main struggling point of 9 o'clock right now is the Brody there being a huge target by the side of Executive Esports, able to take him down whenever possible. And even early game, very unfortunate, a chip portal, he went through it and got suffered from that. That was yeah, and after that it was just accumulation of sadness. But we will be going back into the match for now. And a little bit of an early engage skirmish here onto the blue buff side. Hans gonna melt down that blue buff with the entropy. The next thing, trying to sneak it out, but Hans taking it.
I mean, oh my puppy is nowhere to be seen onto the map. Team executive should be right now being really careful. Not really sure why he is onto the top side when the Lord is spawning onto the bot side for them. Could have ganked where chosen one is standing. A good could
Yeah.
have been a good opportunity for him to open up the portal right there, in my opinion,
Look, I
Linville.
mean,
But
he was kept in check though, both the Grok
yeah.
and Khalid there. And now he goes to the top side here and gonna be chased by all the members of XQE Esports, although cancels out with a wall, but Lord is gonna be started off. Next thing, the main frontliner, Khalid trying to go in the back line, maybe get someone, chosen one, but oh my puppy forces out a flicker, trying to escape, but it's only delaying the inevitable. And the Khalid gonna be the finisher for that, but Nodlan here going for a sneaky mid push, yeah. Oh, portal gonna be popped by Omar Papi, but no one is gonna go through that portal, mate. And Exif Esports here now on a 5v4 and possibly a 5v3 with Brody pushing onto the top lane sides. Might be looking for a backdoor. It'd be quite anticlimactic if that happened. And Chosen one noticing that has to go and answer it. Although Retribution gonna be ready from both sides. Next thing here, resetting the Lord. Questionable action by the side of XU Esports, but low in Tokyo being tossed around a little bit. And Zia trying to go in, very low in HP. Clay still chasing on that Brody. They're both so low, has to survive, but that's an entropy. Doesn't matter though, as a flicker play by not Madara there. One shot landing perfectly well. Low in Tokyo has to go force out the flicker and try to escape with the Primal Rat still intact, but he's so low in HP. Has to switch out the force. Madara there gets chunked down by Chasm, getting a little bit of revenge in this case. The raw one, though, gonna be the first one to fall in after that engage here. Wind of Nature being popped down by Hans against out. Oh my puppy, so fast! And push it on even further, but Lantern Stacks gonna be available for that. And Dream Execute Esports, 4 members right now at 3, 4, 9 o'clock as Lord pushes down the mid lane here. Not looking very great for them as no members ready. Oh, yeah. This Lord's
I was
going to
so
waste.
invested in Martis taking that Lord. I blinked and Nolan died. Man, that was a really a great wild charge coming in from Madara. He's doing a really great job at providing those setups for his team. I mean, that is the kind of lag coming in from the side of team. And I know Clock right here because they do not have that heavy front engager, that heavy frontliner for them because let's be honest, it is getting chipped out way too early, even before the team fight starts. The chip at this point is getting melted alone by Hans on that Nathan. It is going to be really difficult to deal with him unless they manage to pinpoint him or catch him alone. Marta is doing a really great job, providing those disruptions with his skill too, the dance that he does.
Yeah.
And it's just the job for Nathan because you do have those 3 frontliners for you. He's just behind and dishing out that damage per second for his team unless Kazoom on this Brody manages to, step up onto the table and provide that burst damage that the marksman is supposed to do. It's already 17 minutes onto the game, Linville. I think it's time that we see Kazoom do something
Yeah.
about all the frontliners coming in, or at least
I think
manage
it's
to
his, as
burst
his
one of
items
them
also.
down. Yeah.
Indeed.
Man, look at the itemization coming in from Hans. He doesn't even have a shoe. Everything, whole burst damage coming in from him. He's not scared. He trusts his teammates. And Brody looking quite fun. I think he's going for the immortality. Yeah, he's going to buy that immortality. All full build. I mean, at this point, should be popping off. I think we'll just have to wait and see what both the teams have on the table. Meanwhile, oh my puppy, yet again camping that top lane,
Ooh.
providing the vision for his team. Both the teams just stalling each other up. They shouldn't be giving Nolan this blue buff because it can give him at least the potential to get one off the table. But I think Valentina is doing a great job with that primal that's copying Linwell at this point.
Indeed. And looks like it's just a stall for the next phase load here, the enhanced version, where it's going to be very hard to defend. And this time, XMV Esports still need to sort of capitalize off that. So far, the previous load just went to waste. They didn't really get anything from it. But there, the chip here coming with the portal, going to be caught by Mother and melted down. But Flicker here trying to run away. Raw one with the third fight. Concealed play coming in there. Zia here taking notice of the Madara, has tried to go in, Roku go all there, Kazum, can he spot out in the mid lane side, not really finding any, oh my puppy, struggling a little bit, Wall to knock him back and possibly stop him from retreating backwards, but 9 o'clock here, looking for an opportunity. XMV Esports not really giving it. Lord still not contested. 9x Zeroing trying to go for a dash and tries to escape. Madara here. Trying to wait, still has the wild charge, possibly in a matter of few seconds. On my puppy, though, with a ring gauge into black line, catches off too, tops off the portal. Then there is Rokugo, there, but not gonna find any. As Khalid, though, in the back line, precisely there. Gonna be going on to the chip. Flicker play coming in from Zia, but here, then Zig trying to go in. Perfect. Earth Shatter coming in. Mother pops on the immortality and melting him down with the crown coming in also. Next Sing finishing off Lone Tokyo as 5v4 right now and trying to zone off the rest of the side of 9 o'clock. Esports trying to finish off the Lord. But it is a very questionable right now as that Lord does get resetted and instead going for a split push here with Madara, but Rock could go here onto Khalid possibly. Doesn't have the buff ready. Entropy coming in and melting down so much HP. Gone. And Chosen One with a flicker. Basic attack. Finishes him off. 4 members. The 3 members only left for 9 o'clock. As this is a free load for Activity Esports. Not going to be contested. Jungler not there. Portal still hovered upon. If the ship goes for it, this might be at the end of the game for them. But, oh, trying to go for a split push. Not going to be finding any there. And it's what do you think is gonna happen, Yumina? Do you think 9 o'clock might have a comeback?
I mean, Alone in Tokyo had a really great chance to knock up the Nathan near the lot, but I'm not really sure why she did not use it. They are playing really passive. They did have the potential. It was a really great set coming in from Oh My Papi onto the Valentina and Hans right there. Sure, they exhausted the flicker, but then the team should have committed right there because it was a really great and one and only chance for them, Linwell.
Indeed. Looks like somebody is struggling a little bit though. Alone Tokyo pops out the private right, dealing a lot of damage though. Very tanky. Khalid trying to go onto the chip, possibly dealing a lot of damage. Madara has to force out the one shot to escape, but Kazum finishes him off with the torn apart memories. Someone happy in the front line, pops out the portal. As all the members of 9 o'clock, but they are perfectly centered for a raging sandstorm. Kazum trying to survive, deal a bit of damage, and still alive there. He's gonna be melted down. Chosen One getting off the kill. Kazu getting traded off. Next scene with the Martis just dealing so much damage. It's only 3 members, 3 for 3. 9 o'clock and Exit the Esports pushing down these lanes. It's just the Zushin that they have to be worried about. But there's the trophy. That's Roka go. He's gone. Oh my puppy as well. Portal there, but it is irrelevant as Executive Esports. They are finishing off the inhibitor and taking game number 1.
No one is stopping Hans. What are you guys doing? I mean, Edith could have used the flicker onto him. He was standing open onto the land of Thor. What are you doing? I'm not really sure. Why didn't she use her flicker right there? But really great gameplay coming in from Hans on that Nathan. Shouldn't have let him farm. I mean, that was the only mistake coming in from the side of team 9 o'clock was that you shouldn't have let the Nathan farm because there was no one to go on to him. You have 3 beefy frontliners to support him. I'm not really sure, Linville, why was that happening for the side of team 9 o'clock right there?
Yeah, 9 o'clock, very hesitant in those moments. But yeah, we're back into the hostess here with Leap joining us back in. And man, you watched that game.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think went wrong for the side of 9 o'clock?
Yeah,
Besides
I think
what?
yeah. I think the Nolan's pick was a good pick, and I don't think 9 o'clock focuses on Nolan. I don't know if they know about Nolan with the right build and with the right timing. Nolan is like it's a pain. And they didn't quite gank Nolan. They really focuses on the EXP. Like they didn't they literally forgot about Nolan, and I think that was the
Nathan,
throwback.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean Nathan. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Indeed. But yeah,
I do
as you
agree.
mentioned, at 9 o'clock, they're not prioritizing the Nathan, who was the main shredder for Self Execute Esport. Sure, you have the Martyrs, but we're already on to late game there. And you saw that Nathan's damage. The Edith just got melted when you went in the bush. And these small miscommunications, small misplays for micro, it's just not what you want to see, especially for your team. And if you're on the losing end for that, it's not great. Those misplays I think contributed a little bit to 9 o'clock being more hesitant on the later phases of those fights, where they want to go in, but they're not sure if they want to go in. There's the Chip who is engaging on in the back line, but then again, the Grok Madara is like countering them on the other side, but they're not really in sync, which is very it's not great. Yeah, but yeah, unfortunate. But 9 o'clock, they still have a chance for comeback. Possibly, they did have a decent draft, but they just didn't pull it off well enough for defeating Exit Esports. So I think yeah, that was pretty much it for game number one.
Okay, so I think we're gonna take a 2-minute break for now. So yeah, we're gonna be back, guys. We're gonna be back soon, guys. We're gonna be back soon. Okay, guys, we are back again after the 2 minute break. So it's gonna be the second match because it's the best of three, and we're gonna be seeing again executive brushes 9 o'clock. So who's gonna win, guys? Just comment down below, and I'm gonna go back to Linwall. Yeah,
Oh,
just
all
talk
right.
something.
Yeah, thank you very much for that, Lip. And yes, indeed, the second match of this matchup here for 9 o'clock in XAV Esports. XAV Esports taking the first game of the day and with a very optimum gameplay there with the Grok and the Khalid there. But you could argue 9 o'clock just gave them that option with them going for a first Zushin pick. I don't know. It was a little bit strange, a little bit messy going for the chip also last pick, and then after that we go for the gameplay and not having fast rotates, not relying on the Zushin's abilities. It was very unfortunate for Side 9 o'clock, but this time maybe they can focus up a little bit more and show us that they could stand a chance on defeating Exit Esports.
Yeah. So yeah, the Grok and the Khalid's combo, it was nice. Like I was watching the match and was like, oh yo, the Grok was turning the game so much. Like yeah. Uh, what do you think about it, Yumina?
I think there was nobody to stop the Grog because even with the Zushing, you need to wait once his immunity comes to a cooldown. So I think that was a really great and a smart pick coming in from the side of Team Executive right there. But I think this time around, if Team 9 o'clock is looking forward to win a match, maybe take a fighter onto the gold lane, or maybe an early mage, maybe a Harith or Lunox, because if you're not going to play around an if you're not going to help him snowball, so I don't really see a point of having a onto the late game, because in the last match we did not really see the kind of gameplay we would want to see from a Brody in your team. So I think they should maybe consider playing around the goal lane, or maybe they change the pick in general, in my opinion.
Okay, now we'll see if 9 o'clock will try to get back or Team Executive. Yeah. So for now, we're gonna go back to the draft.
And they see a Lip.
Yeah, you guys take over, man.
Well, yep. We're on to the draft, ladies and gentlemen. This time with Exit Esports on the blue side, I believe so. And the band's already coming in, and that's the Alet, there's the Aurora, and a Hayabusa for the blue team. While the red team bands here, Suyo, Sushin, and possibly I'm expecting a chip ban for say, but you never know. 9 o'clock, maybe they could ban out the Grok in this case, which Exit Esports, Madara, that's a very tough pill to swallow.
I'm just distracted because I caught a glimpse of Lib on my screen holding on to his dear life with his draft. I mean, even he is nervous with what Team 9 o'clock is going to come up with at this time around. They're going to go ahead and ban that Zushing and the Alice. They are still leaving the chip open. They are leaving the Khalid open. I mean, they shouldn't have done that considering the kind of gameplay that we did see coming in from the side of
Yeah,
Chosen One. One of the strongest EXP lane right now, Linville. I think Team Executive should go ahead and lock that on. But you still have the Phobias open onto the table, so it can be a gamble for their side, Linville.
indeed, a lot of options to choose from, and not a very great day to be on the blue side for that to boot. But 9 o'clock here can be more flexible with those picks and possibly capitalize off that. But Hans locking and that Ruby, Hans being the goal laner, possibly could be a goal lane Ruby in this case, which Exhibit Esports might just go in for a dive composition. But Alone in Tokyo locking in the Khalid instead. Gonna have reverse a draft of probably the previous matchup? No, I don't know. XVV Sports here, they did have the first pick, but 9 o'clock here have a lot of options. A lot of options. Could go for a chipper. Could go for a chipper. I'm crossing my fingers.
Not really sure if this is the caster's curse or the teams are listening to me, because we are seeing Hans on the Ruby. A really good pick against that Khalid as well, because she is the sustain queen. We do not call Ruby the sustain queen for nothing. It can be really difficult to deal with the Ruby later on to the game. Once she is tanky enough, once she is onto that queen's wings, but we'll have to wait and see. Ooh, the Ling was open. Didn't really notice that Lin will can be quite dangerous if he manages to snowball. Already have the Ruby onto your side. Just go ahead and log that Phobius. I mean, it's a great option, and yes, we are going to go ahead and see that Phobius coming in for the side of Team Executive right here. But right now, if Team 9 o'clock, I don't know. I would want to see an alpha jungle for the team composition coming in for the side of Team Executive. Could be a really great answer, with the true damage, and he does sustain quite a lot as well. You have the Vexana with the Eternal Guard and the Horrify can be a good pick, but do you think they should go ahead and go with the chip yet again?
No, yeah, as you pointed out, I think the alpha would have been better. But they're gonna pick neither here. Team 9 o'clock instead opting for Kazum on the Moskov once again. I think comfort pick, but against this lineup which Executive Esports currently has, the Ruby, the Phobius, alongside the Ling, which normally when you are facing off a Ruby, you don't want to play a Ling. So Executive Esports just picks it right up for them, and the damage which Link can provide mitigates the lack in damage which Ruby does, and crowd control abilities. It's just going to be so much for Cypher Esports, which is very difficult to handle. But a lot of pressure will be made on 9 o'clock for their positioning in those team fights, and early game on. If the advantage goes on to XF Esports, it's going to be so hard to snowball.
I agree. And if they have a Moscow onto the side of Team 9 o'clock, I think at this time around, maybe if they focus more on getting the Moscow farm, because last game they completely forgot about their gold lane Linville. They need to maybe this time gank his lane more, help him farm so that he has his itemizations earlier. Because if you get the Moscow farmed up, he can be really dangerous to deal with, be it a Phobius or the Ruby, if he manages to maintain his distance at this point, because you do have the Khalid onto your team. You can go ahead and still take the Carmilla onto your side. You still have Carmilla open. I quite forgot about that. Curse of the Blood Moon can be really, really favorable for 9 o'clock with the kind of team composition that is coming in right now onto their side.
Indeed, and the available roamers here, the Carmilla, the Matilda, the Carmilla being very optimized with bans here, just two remaining. So side of 9 o'clock will have to take notice of this. They will have to close up, which drafting hasn't been their strongest play, at least in the first game. So second game here, will they be able to make up for it? Team bans coming in, but no, did they miss it? Didn't go for the ban here. It seems like Team 9 o'clock here doesn't go for a ban. Maybe 200 IQ, I don't know. But actually, with esports here, gonna be requiring a little bit more thinking for that. Could go for the Camille ban once again, as you did mention. But other than that, junglers available for them could be a bane that might be a huge trouble for them, at least in those team fights.
I am not really sure if they're trying to play with each other's mind at this point, because both of them missing the last.
That's the
Ooh,
alpha.
man,
Yeah.
did I just curse Team 9 o'clock right here? Because I just mentioned that the alpha man. Man, what is going on? Are they listening to me? I'm not really sure, because that was the only good option coming in. What is left anymore? I mean, you still have the Nolan open. If you wanna go maybe with an Amen, but I'm not really sure who Amen is going to get onto for the side of Team Executives. At Martis, Linwell, what do you think? What
Uh,
jungler could be
uh,
preferable at this point?
Maybe the Bane, maybe Barats,
Oh, the
but
Bane.
yeah, either of those options are very difficult. If you go for a Roger, that's very hard. But for now, on my puppy, unlocking the Gato Gacha, giving them a slight more of an edge, not opting for Carmela or Matilda in this case. But you're facing against two tanky bruisers in the front lines, the Ruby, the Phovius. So it's a little bit more understandable, but this does leave a little bit more options, as you can predict the playstyle of Team 9 o'clock a little bit more. So actually with esports, the final two picks gonna be the deciding factor of everything that is to come. And I think a Matilda could be great if you add alongside for the Ruby and Phobius. Just a free get out of jail free card.
Oh, I do agree with you because they do have the frontliners. Maybe they are going to go in with the not. Maybe they are going to go in with the Minotaur.
Doubling
Oh,
down.
I like the Luoi pick Linville. I really like the Luoi play right here because the kind of rotations that you can have with the Louis can be really, really favorable for the side of team executive because you need that map control. And she has the burst, she has the early game damage. You just have to wait till she gets onto her book and she can start disrupting people left and right with her, yin and yang reactions.
Yep.
Meanwhile, really good CC chain CC combination coming in from the side of team 9 o'clock right here. Julian looks pretty strong to me, but then he does have to focus on playing a little bit
Ah.
smart because a lot of CC coming in from the side of
Mhm.
team executive can get caught in really sticky situations. Oh, I think they are going to go ahead with the Nolan pick yet again. So maybe right now focus on getting this Nolan snowball because if he doesn't, can be a handicap for their team yet again, like we saw into the last match.
Indeed. And looking at the opponents they're going to facing off this time, it's very difficult. With earlier, I did mention the Matilda, but scratch that, a Minotaur alongside the Ruby and the Fovea is going to be even more devastating. And Rowan on that Luo Yi, who so many crowd control abilities, and the damage added all stacks it up. And looking at the side of 9 o'clock, they don't have a single Purify user. I thought Moscow could go for the Purify, but then again, positioning will be very hard with the Purify if you're going facing out these teams. But looking at both drafts there, Exit Esports very strong here as we go into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the semifinals of the NEC Cup, and we are on the online phase. Day one, Team 9 o'clock on the red side and Team XQV Esports on the blue side. I'm joining in here. I'm your caster, Linwell. Joining me is going to be Yumina alongside, and we are about to spice things up as we go on to the battlefield.
This time around, Madara not going and poking out the jungler for the side of team 9 o'clock because we do know Mino. Oh, the pause yet again. So we do know Linville that Mino early on to the game is quite squishy. Madara needs to play it a little bit careful because if he manages to get poked out early on from the start, it can be a little bit difficult for team executive to come on top right here because you do need to get to level 4 faster. The first 4 minutes of the game is going to set the
No.
pace for either of the teams right here. Right. So the Ruby, maybe she should focus just clearing on those lanes because Moscow does have the range advantage, can be a little bit difficult to poke him out. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens because we do see Ling starting off with the red buff right here. Could be any expedient rotation coming in from him. Oh no, wait, he's already taken his blue buff. Oh,
Oh,
man.
yep, indeed. Starting off with the goal lane here, I mean, he's gonna go for a gang on towards Custom though. If they give the advantage to the Ruby, it's just gonna be so much easier for XV Esports. Although, Golem starting off, Zia and Oh My Pappy taking notice of this, trying to snipe it off. Possibly does get the last laugh as Zia finishes off. Level 3 still. Level 4 is a bit slow for the next thing. Does have the retribution to be taking in, but doesn't be able to do so. Neither jungler gets it. It goes on to the Gacha instead, but here is the Nolan diving in and going for a fracture. So low on HP. Gonna mitigate that. And Team 9 o'clock here going on to the red crap here after that engage. But very unfortunate, no one was there to finish off next thing.
Good pacing coming in from the side of team 9 o'clock this time around. Zia doing a good job on poking out Madara because this is something that we did not see last game. He was not able to do that with the Zushing, onto his table. But really good decision coming in with the Vexana right here. Meanwhile, alone in Tokyo with that Khalid, I'm quite worried for team executive here because the raging sandstorms can be a little bit difficult to deal with the avatar of Guardian for the side of team 9 o'clock. I think they need to play it safe. Like you mentioned, no purifies coming in from either of the teams. So if you get caught on into this turtle fight, can be a little bit difficult to come up from it.
Indeed, very detrimental also. But level 4 not going to be available yet. Still playing it off. And now clock the first one there. starting us off, Turtle here, still being in the picture, but that is the Eternal Guardian knockup coming in, and Flicker play, which shows one has to try to escape rating. Sastop current go into the back line, but dealing a lot of damage. First but going on to Turkey, rolling with the trade-off, and there is a massive Minions Fury, but no succession to be made. No, there it is after the engage, and there is 3 kills for the side of Team XV Esports. Teleport coming in. And oh, they're going for a sneaky backline, but oh my pappy just might go on the next zig. He's so low on HP, trying to go for a taunt. There's the AOG, lands it in. A lot of knockup in the buildings coming in, damage there, but there is the next zing. Finishes off with the retribution, despite all odds being so low on HP.
Kazumi not much farmed, not really sure why he used his Spear of Destruction to go onto the turtle. I mean, he just gave a free kill to the side of Team Executive right here. I mean, this is the kind of mistake that you do not want to repeat. This is what happened last time. He got caught in sticky situations. Shouldn't be doing that. Maybe focus on farming and getting to that late game advantage. Hans did a really great job, you know, rotating from this goal lane towards the turtle. Really much needed, but I think I'll have to give it to Nen Zin right here because he did a really great job with that retribution, considering he was quite low on that HP. I mean, good job to Ravan and Madara right there, zoning out oh my papi with the
Yeah,
Gatu.
but Rawan, that teleport almost costed them the turtle. It was very
I
sneaky.
agree.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Yin play coming in, but rather trying to go into backline, possibly because of the Minute Fury, and there is Chosen One diving in on the AOG. They'll be popped there. Chosen One still being crowd control, but doesn't matter as round 1 finishes off alone. Tokyo double kill for the side of XV Esports. Paul coming into the bot lane, and they will be talking Kazum here, who is going to be struggling a little bit. Has the flicker to maybe get out of a sticky situation. No, retribution. And not going to use there and clear off the crab. No, siege minion, yeah.
They do have the advantage on their sides with the diversions because it makes the rotation quiet, you know, faster for the side of Team Executive. They were able to just go down onto the goal lane in an instant. Really great engage from Madara yet again, man. I have to say, it's really difficult to play around with that Mino, especially when he is quite squishy onto the early game. I think I'll have to give it to him. Meanwhile, Chosen One doing a great job with that OVS.
Indeed, practicing it perfectly well, and you know, 4vs does win the trade-off against the Khalid, so taking advantage of that, a lot of aggression, all the Khalid being very mobile, being able to go anywhere around the map. Turtle though, now being contested, and XF Esports can get another Turtle. Spear of Destruction almost steals it. That would have been quite the same, but there is the IMU here, and AOG being popped, but only landing on one target, and round 1 getting killed onto the jungler, and there is the massive minutes. Fury getting 2 members. Oh my pappy, being the only solo survivor after the trade of Kasum falling. That is not what you want to see as a goal laner, as a Moskov player.
I mean, Linville, this is the kind of advantage that I was talking about right before match 2 started, that maybe Team 9 o'clock should compensate and have that fighter onto the goal lane. Maybe a Minsithar also could have been much better against this Ruby composition coming in from the side of Team Executive, because you need the Moscow to farm up him, and if he keeps shutting down like that, it can be very difficult for team. Oh, look at that. Oh my puppy, just getting bursted down like that. Round on 503. He is going to burst you down. You cannot be careless with that. They need to. I think Team 9 o'clock should right now focus on playing around single pickoffs because a team fight doesn't look favorable for them.
Yep. But here, Portal coming in, top lane side. Instead, Exit Esports looking for the objectives, even denying the jungle here for the side of 9 o'clock. Maybe Moskov or the Gadhog could go for a split push all there. They don't have the ability to do so, but Hans here, being the only front liner, does get terrified, but damage not gonna be enough. As Kazum still not be able to shred him down. Hans though, or trying still, he's back to full HP already. That's the problem with the Ruby, but they're looking for opportunity, trying to go in Executive Esports mid lane turret looking very juicy. 9 o'clock there, still answering with the re-engage. But there is the IMU and with a massive hook there. Play, but AOG doesn't really matter as he's the only frontliner left. His backline gets shielded down. There is the link with a perfect pitch, boys, and goes into the backline once again. Round one not really over as he goes for another yin yang combo on towards the Vexana. Yeah, and damage not going to finish there as mid lane turret can be targeted by the side of Team Exit Esports, also being started by Hans, still pushing on further, taking advantage of the objectives and looking out to close the game possibly with Khalid trying to maybe distance himself, but not finding an opportunity.
And I think Hans previous game and I think Hans this game yet again is the MVP for me. He is making those plays for his team. He is initiating even before Madara has to, because you cannot have him chipped down before the team fight starts because he needs to land those Minoan Furies on point. But man, they are playing their team composition really well. It looks really. Ooh, look at the Spear of Destruction coming in from Moscow, but I don't think that's a wise decision. Yep, he'll just be staying onto his lane for now.
Indeed, this Spear of Destruction has not been a very optimal choice, but these portals though, ooh, that one here, very aggressive composition. Oh, that's a little bit of poke damage there. Or am I probably trying to go in? No, not going to find a taunt instead. XFE Sports here with aggression, still taking part control of the map for the side of 9 o'clock. Has to answer by playing it safe, looking for an opportunity, not trying to find one. AOG maybe could be the opportunity that they need to close the gap. But he needs to land a massive one as flickers are very present for the side of Team Exit Esports here, looking for a mid lane flank there. Oh my, probably with a taunt. And we find any area. Oh, area in Tokyo! Area in Tokyo! You're getting a bit melted down. Oh, that was a questionable play here from Team 9 o'clock. That's one member down, 5-on-4 right now, and pushing on to the bottom mid lane, top lane turret here as Team Exit Esports zoning out the side of Team 9 o'clock so much. This is feeling a little bit sad.
And Hans right there with his I am offended looks quite offended with the kind of plays that he's making. I mean, really questionable giving out that Ruby. And a good choice for a goal lane because it did manage to give you that early on advantage. Meanwhile, Lord is going to be up the tier 1 Lord in 8 seconds if Team Executive manages, which I think will be a one-sided Lord for them because at this, oh, look at that.
That's with a massive IMU. Glance it off, but AOG not going to be connected as a knock-on effects from the Minotaur. Going to get a double kill for round 1. As Team Active Esports here doesn't even require the Lord to finish off the game. Possibly could go for the mid lane here push. Doesn't really have the option. No, never mind. Link gonna play it safe. Exchange still falls back onto Lito. Although looking very mighty juicy, I'd say this turret. Round 1, trying to poke a little bit. Oh, a lot of damage here. Kazim has to fall back and a lot of bursts, but the minions get clear. Lord gonna be started off though by XV Esports, and 9 o'clock takes notice of this, has to go on for regression if they want to go and capitalize of this. If not, they are gonna miss out and lose another turret perfectly synced by the side of XV Esports. Ooh, another spear.
I mean, at this point, the Spear of Destruction is not being of any use for the side team. 9
It's for
o'clock.
sure.
The Nolan not working out for them. Did not get the chance to snowball. The diversions, really good plays coming in from Ravan with those diversions. Nolan not farmed up, Moskov not farmed up, Zia looking quite behind on that magic burst. Oh my papi not able to set up because of that yin yang disruptions. I mean, at this point, what can you do? Because your item spike is going to take a lot of time to show up. Look at the goal difference. They are on 37.2k and the Lord is marching down from mid side, Linwell.
Yep, indeed. And Madara here looking for a flicker play, possibly alongside to be added with the Ruby. I'm offended. Maybe it could be a good opportunity. Turret getting taken down. Inhibitor. There is the Raging Sandstorm, but catch one AOG. There's land, but that's the goal for the side of XV Esports. As Next Sync gets a kill off of that Zia here. Get a trade off of 2-1 avail. Lord being melted down there. Kasim does have the damage to clear off those minion waves. But there's next wave coming back forwards, and Chosen One trying to find an opportunity. The next in goes dives with the skill tier and Hans with a massive. I'm offended. Not only followed out though, still survives. And Chosen One landing some skills but to no avail. No trades being happening. Still, though, a very huge profit with 2 inhibitors taking down both sides of 9x. 9x.
I mean, they are doing a really great job at setting up those team fights which they need to. At this point, I think one good AOG from Oh My Papi could help them turn the game because I did see the damage coming in from Kazum on that Moscow. It's 12 minutes onto the game. I'm not really still sure about the Nolan. They could have gone with the Bane pick Linville at this point because his ultimate could have been a little bit useful in
Yeah.
this matter. But if Nolan is not farmed up, if you're not doing the job of picking off either the mage, you do not have. I mean, he can just go ahead and he did do a good job at trying to pick out Ling early onto the game. But man, oh man, right after that they just started falling like dominoes. It's just a chaos onto the battlefield at this point.
Indeed, very unfortunate. And yeah, Rokugo, the decent jungler, but it's not the perfect hero for him to be in this matchup. Uh, the Bane, maybe even a different jungler who could have a different role, but Nolan, the main advantage of having a Nolan is you can farm up pretty fast. You can be almost everywhere in the map. A lot of dashes, energy conservation is very good with the purple buff. Though it didn't take advantage of that. At least he got picked off by XUV Esports. Very hard to gank either of these lanes. A Phoveus or a Ruby both have flicker. It's so hard to set up unless your team lands massive abilities. And Gato Kacha, is a great hero, but you can't really land a taunted skill 2 alongside of that. But Divergent coming up. And there's a spear. But a bit late to the party. Low in Tokyo. Possibly looking for an engage. But he's just here to surf around the board. Madara with the early aggression on towards XUV Esports. They're gonna take the Lord, and just it looks like it just might be a game over for the side of 9.
9 o'clock. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
9
at
o'clock.
this
Yeah,
point, they are so pushed back onto their base
unless
with farm difference. They really cannot do much unless you manage to land that wombo combo, the Raging Sandstorm, and one good AOG for God's sake. I mean, you do have the team comp to come out on top, but you, I mean, they're not using their resources, and
Indeed.
team executive is not letting them.
Oh, that's with I'm a fan there. Yeah, Flicker Black coming in. AOG also landing on 2 members of the side of the XV Sports. There's a huge wipeout there. Then seeing clinging it up shop and getting a triple kill. As in a maniac. Only time will tell, but XV Esports here finishing up the match, taking the second game for a 2-0 and moving on to next rounds as team at 9 o'clock falls.
9 o'clock did indeed fall. A huge mistake with the draft yet again. Linville, they do have the gameplay, but their drafting kind of falls off, in my opinion. Even the last match, they did manage to draft quite good, but then the execution is not showing up. The synergy is not showing up. They are being pressurized, they are being pushed back onto their base. I mean, Nolan is trying, but what can you do if you keep getting shut down early on from the game? Good CC, good initiation potential, but it just did not work in their favor. I mean, you did have the Louis, really great diversion plays coming in. I have to point that out.
Yeah.
Khan's doing a really great job not letting Madara initiate because Ruby with the I am offended along with the Minon Fury, really great combination coming in. And the Phobias shouldn't have given the Phobias, in my opinion, should have kept the Zushing open and banned out the Phobias like they did the last time.
Indeed. But we're back into the hostess here alongside Lip, who watched the entire game, and it was very spicy for
Yeah,
XFE
yeah, yeah.
Sports.
Yeah, it was really 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 great match. Like the first match, it was a freaking 20-minute game, and in the second game it was like 14 minutes. I thought 9 o'clock could do better. I don't know, but like
Yeah.
the Nolan's pick, it was
Mhm.
not that much of a good because like everyone could escape from him really easily, and yeah, the Louis pick and that Minotaur's pick, it was a great pick. I really like that combo. I myself do that combo. So yeah, you guys already talked about the mates. You guys already talked everything about it. So I don't think we have much to talk about it. But like, yeah, we're gonna talk.
Or
Just yeah.
one last factor also. Exif Esports there. When I was hoping for the Matilda pick, they went for the Minotaur. So Luo Yi, they removed the trade-off for having less mobility in
Mm.
rotations. The divergence, as you mentioned, was very keen. I mean, it's because of that I say that Exif Esports was dominating so hard from the early to mid. And even the late game, it was they were too fed. They were too caught up in getting all the map control, and they just gave no space for 9 o'clock to work with. And even in case they could try to contest it, but XV Esports was just too far ahead in the game at that point. And you can't really melt Ruby and Phoveus if they're both protected by the Minotaur and the Louis every single time. Like that was looking almost impossible if you were on the side of 9 o'clock.
Yeah. If we look at the data, like it was like 100% team fight participation
Yeah.
from Louis and from Minotaur. It was wild, and Louis didn't even die once. It was a zero death match. It was really great from both
Yep.
the mage and the roamer.
Mhm.
Yeah, what do you think about it, Jumena?
I mean,
Talk.
Zero, that's on Luo speaks for itself because you have a Nolan on your side. You have a Gatto who can easily jump onto the back line and still the mages on zero death. I think it speaks for itself. I do not have to say where 9 o'clock went wrong. The pick yet again, and the jungler could have been swapped, in my opinion.
Yep.
Oh, so I think, yeah, I think it's done for 9 o'clock now.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be Team Executive Esport tonight, and so the next match it's gonna be between MAF versus Hello Kitty Gang. So yeah, what do you guys think about these teams?
Yeah, very very good teams here, top tier you might even add, and I think it's going to be a very spicy match. Although hopefully it won't be one-sided, but both these two teams are very really good. So they might give us a really good show, especially with the drafts there. They are up to date. Even some of these teams have added the Suyo to the mix, and we might see them in this next matchup here, unless it gets banned out, of course. But yeah.
Yeah, Jumina.
Both the teams quite good. I mean, I really agree with Linville right here, but I'm rooting for Hello Kitty just for their name.
Yeah, the name. I want Hello Kitty to win. I don't know why, but the just name. It's just a name for me.
Yeah, bro.
It's a great name to be in the tournament. I don't know. Yeah,
Well, I'm
I'm
sure
And
ready.
he's
you've
just
heard
so
of.
awkward on camera. You're just so awkward. It just makes me
I
laugh.
mean, but yeah, you've heard of team Myanmar Gang also, right? So we have two cat-based teams at least in the
Oh, Meow
tournament.
Meow Gang.
Yeah, there might be more. I know there might be more cat-based ones, but yeah, a lot of teams have very interesting names here. Even there's one with Assam Rifles, the Manipuri team. But yeah,
Oh yeah.
that's quite interesting.
Yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
I show
Yesterday.
glow job.
Yeah, glow job.
Glow job,
I
glow job,
Glow job. I
glow
mean,
job, guys,
glow
glow
glow job.
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 It's glow job.
Yeah,
Glow
yeah,
job.
I said glow job. Like, come on, guys.
yeah.
Glow.
Come on.
What a name. Yeah, I'm running
Mm.
out of topics right now. You guys ask me question and I'm gonna answer now.
Linville, do the honors. I'm really bad at asking questions.
Okay. So from a perspective of a streamer, from a content creator, having all these tournaments for MOBA 5v5 here, you've started to see like we all know some of the top tier teams before, at least before these tournaments. Some of the names, like for example the ABM or IGN here, or even Myanmar Gang, sometimes LF Lakshmi Chitfan, and uh, even in the mix you add ET also and Evil Esports, which is I don't know, very popular. But you know now we've given a platform at least for the Northeast for now, for a lot of teams to shine. And even yesterday, as Assam Rifles took down ET, one of the more popular teams and who have been known to even defeat ABM, which is like a top dog in the scene. And what do you think about that? It's quite surprising. There are a lot of new teams out there who are showing a name for themselves, like the place. Yeah, of course, they probably are seasonal players, but they're new teams.
Yeah, I think MOBA 5 is giving a lot of opportunities, like for the players in India right now, because like it was back then, and we are back.
Yeah.
MOBA 5 is back, and they are back with lots and lots of stuff. They even help lots of creators create stuff, create videos, and yeah. So I think it's a great opportunity, guys. So guys, download MOBA 5.
Oh,
So
link in
for now,
description.
we'll take a
It
short break, and
also
we'll be right back,
falls,
guys. Oh, yeah. Oh.
yeah.
Yeah. Talk.
I think it also falls down to the fact that these teams have been on top for so many months. I mean, I would say years, that all these new upcoming players have had the chance to study them a lot. And I think
That's
most
true.
of
That's
us
true.
are really familiar with the kind of strategies they are going around and playing with. So if a team is really good at knowing macro and micros, they can easily, draft around and play around to break those strategies like we see in ABM and ET. So I think that is also one of the major factors why a lot of top teams are falling down.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to
That's
say.
it. That's it.
Yeah. So for now,
Yeah.
thank you, Yumina. Thank you, Linwell.
Mhm.
I think we're gonna take a short break for now, and we'll
Thank
be
you,
right
Lib.
back, guys.
Yo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's me, Lib Gaming,
Mhm.
signing off.
Yeah.
Out of.
And after a complete clean sweep by Team Executive Esports against Team, what was it that? But anyways, we are welcome back to the quarter final,
Oh my
semi-final.
god.
I'm messing up so much because I just saw my picture and I couldn't control my laugh. It is
Wait till you see Soul Sky.
whatever. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last semi-final series of tonight. It is going to be Team Marv going against Team Hello Kitty and Scared Yet. What do you have to say about these teams? Because we just saw Hello Kitty, like they're a little bit of a new team. We see them perform. They're really well, and Marv already has a reputation. So, what are
Indeed.
your expectations for this game, man? Like anything you want to say?
Let's be honest, dude. Reaching up at this stage is definitely a big mark in their own achievements that they're trying to make. And of course, being on this stage also means a lot of pressure is going to come onto you. So it's a very important scenario in front of them that's going to play out because it's the Arunachal Pradesh semi-finals, and this is a moment where you know you've done a lot of hard work to reach. So now falling back down is going to give you a big heartbreak. So yes, a pretty big deal for not just one but both of these teams.
Yep, definitely. And I agree with you. I mean, this is the semifinals, and they will be
Yeah.
proceeding to the finals for to represent the state in this Northeast Cup land tournament. So this is the big deal. They have climbed a lot, and going down, it is going to hurt a lot. But at the same time, the team that will make forward, it is going to be as much as exciting. So we are ready to hear to witness this. So Solski, you're also familiar with the teams. Like, what about your expectations? What do you look forward to? Is there any particular hero that you want to be picked?
I mean, if you see the last match between, so they picked two combo. I would like to suggest that the Ruby and the Phobius. That worked out so miraculously well, and I'm here to look forward that if they do not pick that, maybe they ban that, or either of the team get one hero, and if they got the two heroes, that's going to be a little bit difficult to counter. And yep, that's because Marf is a very well-known team, and Hello Kitty Gang. And people are talking in kitty languages right now with me in VC, so I know why they have kept their names in this Hello Kitty gang. Someone is saying meow 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 meow. So yep, coming back to you. Do you think that we can see another major upset in this tournament? Like yesterday was eliminators, today could we see Marf, or Marf can do the domination game again?
Well, it would be. I mean, it just like at this point, it would be like third time in a row, and that would be insane. And it would change the pace of the tournament. Like almost none of the top teams will be like feeling safe anymore. Like we could be the next one that could be taken out. And I think you mentioned Mafia is already probably feeling the pressure right now because they're one of the people that the players and the fan base is looking forward to, and hopefully
Ah.
they can continue their domination. Or we also have to see Hello Kitty Gang. They probably have a lot of supporters with their name. So with that, given our opinions, we are gonna straight head into the draft phase, and I'm gonna giving it up to Scared Yet and Solsky, and I don't know, man. I'll just continue my mewing streak, I guess.
Oh my god, thank you so very much for that, Ray. And yes, with that, ladies and gentlemen, हम लोग आ चुके हैं आज के आखिरी गेम में. बेस्ट ऑफ 3 का रहने वाला ये मुकाबला माफ बनाम हेलो किटी. एंड दिस इज द फन पार्ट, हम इस गेम के लिए हिंदी में कास्टिंग करने वाले हैं. तो सोल स्काई, हमारे बैंस हमारे सामने हो चुके हैं. इनफैक्ट फर्स्ट पिकिंग फेज ऑलमोस्ट खत्म भी होने वाला है. खलीद पिक, उसको आंसर करने के लिए सीधा फोबियस और घटोट का चाप, क्योंकि आपने ये दोनों पिक कर लिए है. यू काइंड ऑफ रिवीलिंग योर ड्राफ्ट.
जी, बिल्कुल सही कहा, और आपने यहाँ दर्शकों को काफी एक्साइट कर दिया, क्योंकि आपने बोला कि यहाँ पर गेटोट और फोबियस ले चुका है, और जो किटी गैंग है यहाँ पर उन्होंने काफी सारा ड्राफ्ट रिवील कर दिया है. और अगर देखेंगे तो माफ ने यहाँ पर ज्यादा ड्राफ्ट रिवील नहीं करा, मैं कहना चाहूंगी, क्योंकि उन्होंने लिया है कैरी, एक वेक्साना और एक तीन बैन, तीन पिक हो ही गई है, तो काफी ज्यादा ड्राफ्ट तो रिवील हो ही गया है. बट मैं आपसे पूछना चाहूंगा कि क्या गेम प्लान रहेगा यहाँ पर टीम माफ और टीम हेलो किटी गैंग का?
जी देखिए, अभी जिस हिसाब से वो ड्राफ्ट रिवील कर रहे हैं, लेट्स बी ऑनेस्ट, आपने कैरी ऑलरेडी दिखा दी है, तो आप अपना गोल्ड डिनर रिवील कर चुके हैं इस पॉइंट पे. साथ ही साथ सामने की तरफ से एक वैलेंटीना भी पिक करी गई है, तो काफी अच्छा पिक इन टर्म्स ऑफ द ड्राफ्ट. मैं यही बोलूंगा कि हेलो किटी की तरफ से जो अभी उन्होंने दिखाया है, क्योंकि आप इग्जाना और खलीद किसी की भी अल्टीमेट पिकअप कर सकते हैं. एंड उसके बाद आप अगर बैन की कैटेगरीज देखें तो आप सीधा रोमर्स को बैन करिए, जंगलर्स को बैन करिए, टोटली आपके ऊपर की चॉइस है. आप जिनको बैन करना चाहिए इस पॉइंट पे, जो कि आपका ड्राफ्ट टेक्निकली काउंटर कर सकते हैं. बट माफ इस टाइम पे मॉस्को को बैन कर रही है। आई थिंक सो अगला बैन वो या तो चाहे हैरिथ कर सकते हैं, बट हैरिथ या एलिस शायद नहीं होगा, क्योंकि आप पिक्स देखिए हेलो किटी के 3 मैजिक ले चुके हैं वो। तो यानी अब उनका जंगलर साथ ही साथ गोल्डनर दोनों फिजिकल डैमेज डीलिंग वाले होने चाहिए। तो शायद एक क्लॉड बैन या फिर एक क्लिंट बैन भी हमें देखने को मिल सकता है।
जी, बिल्कुल, बिल्कुल। यहाँ पर क्लॉड बैन और ग्लिंड बैन देखने को मिल तो ज़रूर सकता है, बट अगर देखें तो अभी जो लास्ट बैन है, क्योंकि उनके पास अभी एक जंगलर नहीं है टीम ऑफ के पास, ठीक है? और अगर हम जंगलर पे देखें तो यहाँ पर आ गया है फैनी बैन, और फैनी ही बोलने वाला हूँ, क्योंकि फैनी आजकल जो हम देखें तो काफ़ी ज़्यादा, मैं बोल रहा हूँ टूर्नामेंट्स तो काफ़ी ज़्यादा चल रही है फैनी, बट एक 2 जंगलर बैन आए हैं। अभी देखना पड़ेगा कि माफ यहाँ क्लॉड बैन कर दे किसी, आपने बोला था भाई यार, कैसा लग रहा है आपको सही साबित हो के? पता नहीं कितनी बार हो चुका है सही साबित।
काश कोई मुझे 7 करोड़ रुपए भी दे देता है इसके लिए, बट चलिए कोई बात नहीं। वो तो शायद मैं
7
सपने ही देख
करोड़!
पाऊंगा। एग्जैक्टली दैट, 7 करोड़। आई मीन नहीं नहीं बोलेंगे, बच्चन साहब बोलते हैं वो चीज, बट चलिए। अब आपने क्योंकि मॉस्को फ्लॉट
7
बैन कर
करोड़।
दिया, आपके फिजिकल जो कि
हुँ।
गोल्ड डिनर्स है वो थोड़े कन्फाइन हो चुके हैं। मेरे हिसाब से एक रूबी भी चाहे तो पिक कर सकते हैं इस टाइम पे हेलो किटी के प्लेयर्स, बट ओवरऑल इन टर्म्स ऑफ डैमेज की अगर बात करें तो फिर आपको एक ऐसा जंगलर जाना पड़ेगा जो कि कांस्टेंट पूरा गेम कैरी कर सकता है आपके लिए। लिंग, नोलिन, फैनी, पैन, सुयु बचा है। सुयु जैसे ही मैंने बोला, मैं आई वाज फिगरिंग इट आउट, उन्होंने सीधा पिक कर लिया।
ओह! सुयो आ गया है इस युद्ध भूमि में। अयो होने गेम नंबर 1 आ चुका है सुयो इस युद्ध भूमि में। और जो जंगलर होगा यहाँ पर टीम हेलो किटी गैंग का, अब देखना पड़ेगा यहाँ पर जंगलर में क्या पिक करेंगे। यहाँ पर टीम माफ जाएंगे वो शायद से थोड़े से मैजिकल जंगलर पे, जो कि है जूलियन, और यहाँ पर दूबा साहब जाएंगे घोड़ा जिसका नाम है हाइलोस। तो अगर ये हाइलोस लेंगे, ठीक है, और उनका रोमर अभी हमें को दिख रहा है तो साफ साफ गेटआउट ले चुका है। वहां का रोमर गेटआउट कासा है, तो रोमर अगर रोमर बनाओ रोमर देखेंगे, तो किस पे ज़्यादा एडवांटेज आपको लगती है कि इस मैच में है एज़ अ रोमर, लाइक जैसे कि कितना मोबाइल एक रोमर हो सकता है, वो यहाँ पे कौन दिख रहा है आपको?
देखिए, मैं स्ट्रेट अप एक ही बात सबसे पहले कहता हूँ कि घटोत्कचा सबसे मेन प्रायोरिटी रहती है ऑलमोस्ट हर टीम की, एंड उससे डील करने के लिए आपको कुछ ऐसे हीरोज चाहिए जो कि सीधा बर्स्ट डाउन कर सके। तो एक्सबॉग और कैरी बहुत ही बेहतरीन पिक है उस सेंस में। एक कहीं ना कहीं आप फ्रंट टू बैक कॉम्पोजिशन की तरफ जाते हैं। अब आखिरी सवाल, क्या गोल्ड डिनर रहेगा आपका? अगर आप नेटन जाते तो काफी ज्यादा मैजिक डैमेज है आपकी टीम के पास, ज्यादा से ज्यादा बस एक
हुँ।
एंटी क्यूरस लगेगा, उसके बाद रेडिएंट अथीना रश कर जाएगी सामने वाली टीम। तो इस पूरे के पूरे सिनेरियो में एक एक इम्पॉर्टेंट फैक्टर आ जाएगा आइटमाइजेशन का। तो मुझे नहीं लगता है ये रूट जाना चाहिए, बट उसके बावजूद आपको कोई एक ऐसा गोल्ड डिनर चाहिए जो कि आप हाइलॉस
अरे!
वगैरह को भी बर्स्ट डाउन कर सके। बट वाई ने फिर भी नेटन का ही इस्तेमाल करने की सोची है। बस चलिए, समझ में आता है। फोबियस आपका है फिजिकल डैमेज डीलर थोड़ा सा, सुयू भी आपका फिजिकल डैमेज डीलर है, तो उस हिसाब से थोड़ा मैचअप हो जाएगा, कोई दिक्कत ज्यादा नहीं होनी चाहिए। बट इन टर्म्स ऑफ ड्राफ्ट,
हुँ, हुँ।
सोल्स का सीधा सवाल मेरा आपसे यही रहने वाला है, आपको क्या लगता है कौन सी टीम जीतेगी ये पहला गेम?
देखिए, अगर यहाँ पर बीट्रिस होती तो सोने पे सुहागा लग जाता वाई की तरफ से, बट उन्होंने यहाँ पर निटल लिया है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। मेरे को
जी।
अभी भी लग रहा है कि जो कैरी पिक है, अगर देखो दोनों टीम का ड्राफ्ट मेरे को बराबर लग रहा है, क्योंकि कैरी जो है बहुत कंडीशनल हीरो है। अगर कैरी थोड़ा-सा फ़ीड हो गई या स्नोबॉल कर गई, थोड़ा-सा खाना-पीना अच्छा मिल गया उसको स्टार्टिंग गेम में, तो दिक्कत हो सकती है टीम हेलो किटी गैंग को। अगर नहीं मिला जा रहा खाना-पीना, तो दोनों ही टीम के ड्राफ्ट मेरे को यहाँ पर इक्वल तो लग रहे हैं, क्योंकि आप देखें तो यहाँ पर जो काफ़ी स्टैक्ड अप ड्राफ्ट लेके आई हैं, तो आपका क्या ख्याल है इसमें?
अब बस देखेंगे कि किस हिसाब से आगे बढ़ने वाले इस गेम के अंदर हम ऑलरेडी, क्योंकि मेरे हिसाब से अगेन माफ हो सकता है उनके पास थोड़ी ज्यादा अपॉर्चुनिटी और ज्यादा चांसेस हो जीतने के। दे हैव टू मेक श्योर कि न्यू फार्म अप कर जाए, एंड उसके बाद आगे बढ़ेंगे। बरदेवी और सज्जनों, फिलहाल हम आगे बढ़ने वाले हैं लैंड ऑफ डॉन के अंदर। माफ बनाम हेलो किटी आज का आखिरी मुकाबला है। आप लोग देख रहे हैं नॉर्थ ईस्ट का, ब्रॉट यू बाय बैटल नाइट्स ई स्पोर्ट्स। मेरा नाम है स्केडिएट, मेरे साथ जुड़े हैं सोल स्काई, और हम आपके लिए कहानी रचेंगे इस आखिरी गेम की। लेकिन उसको रचने से पहले सीधा सीधा एक पॉज आ चुका है हमारे सामने। तो अगेन अरुणाचल प्रदेश का सेमीफाइनल्स है ये, फाइनल्स अभी नहीं। एक टीम ऑलरेडी मिल चुकी है हमें फाइनल्स के लिए, बट अभी देखना है कि दूसरी कौन सी जाने वाली है वहां पे आगे। क्या वो रहेगी माफ या वो रहेगी हेलो किटी गैंग? टेक्निकल डिफिकल्टी की वजह से अभी थोड़ी देर के लिए पॉज का मौका हमें मिला है अब इस पॉइंट पे। सोल्स का बात जरूर कर सकते हैं हम दोनों ही टीमों के ड्राफ्ट के भी बारे में थोड़ी और चर्चा कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि आप अगर विन कंडीशन की बात करें तो माफ के पास एक स्ट्रेट अप विन कंडीशन है। हाइलॉस के ग्लोरियस पाथवे के साथ वो डाइव करेंगे, एंड विलो साथ ही साथ अकात्सुकी, अब दोनों अपने अपने लास्टिंग इंसैनिटी और रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म के साथ आगे जाएंगे। बट ऑन दी अदर हैंड आपको कैरी और वेग्जाना दोनों को बचाना है, तो वो कैसे करेंगे? सबसे बड़ी सवाल वहां पे यही आता है।
जैसे कि आपने बोला कि अगर वो आगे जाएँगे, तो मेरे को लग रहा है कि सुयू अपना पूरा किट इस्तेमाल करके, और मैं कहना चाहूँगा यहाँ पर नेटन का भी काफ़ी बड़ा रोल हो सकता है, क्योंकि नेटन, अरे उन पे एवेटर ऑफ द गार्डियन भी है बैक लाइन जाने के लिए। तो यहाँ पर देखना पड़ेगा कि लाइक अगर एक बंदा पीछे जाएगा, तो एक बंदे को आगे जाना पड़ेगा। अगर एक बंदा आगे जाएगा, तो पीछे वाले को एक और बंदा रहना पड़ेगा। जैसे कि घोड़ा और या फिर हाइलोस और जो खलीद है, उन दोनों को यहाँ पे ताल से ताल मिलाना पड़ेगा, तभी वो कुछ कर पाएँगे, क्योंकि जो बैक लाइन है वो काफ़ी इंपॉर्टेंट है। प्यूरीफायर लाइन है, मैं यहाँ पे बोलना चाहूँगा। और यहाँ पर
जी
5 सेकंड में हम रिज़्यूम कर जाएँगे यहाँ पर युद्ध भूमि में। तो स्केर्ड भाई प्लीज़।
चलिए, ज़्यादा देर का टेक्निकल इश्यू नहीं हुआ। दाग देना चाहूँगा मैं अपनी टीमों की। बहुत बढ़िया काम कर रहे हैं वो लोग एंड फिलहाल बहुत बढ़िया काम तो माफ के प्लेयर्स भी कर रहे हैं। देखिए आकाशुकी कितना ज़्यादा आगे खेल रहे हैं। धूमा भी बहुत ज़्यादा आगे, सीधा बफ इन्वेड करने का तैयारी पहले मिनट के अंदर। और देखिए कितना ज़्यादा डैमेज उसकी भी टार मारता हुआ, लेकिन फ्लिकर करने की कोशिश साक्य ने उन्हें पकड़ा और सीधा घर का रास्ता दिखाया। A bit more than what he could chew. Eventually he had to be pushed back. पहला किल, फर्स्ट ब्लड सीधा हेलो किटी के हाथ में।
ये तो क्या अंग्रेजी आती तो नहीं है, बट सुन के अच्छा लगा। पर यहाँ पर उन्होंने काफ़ी अच्छा, जिसे बोलते हैं ना, तकनीक अपनाई। यहाँ पर उन्होंने स्ट्रैटेजी रखी कि अगर इन्वाइट करना आएगा खलीद, तो उसको धूल तो चटानी पड़ेगी। तो उन्होंने चिटवा भी दी और उसको धूल। बट अभी देखें तो यहाँ पर ब्लू बफ में तैयारी कर रहे हैं, और इसके बाद शायद से पॉसिबली गोल्ड लेन गैंग हो सकता है। तो भाई आपको क्या लगता है कि फर्स्ट ब्लड कहाँ आने वाला है?
फर्स्ट ब्लड अब देखना है कि माफ की तरफ से फर्स्ट ब्लड उनका कहाँ निकालेंगे वो, क्योंकि एक तो ऑलरेडी हो ही चुका है। और वही थी जो आपने बात करी, जिस मिट्टी पे राइड करता हुआ आ रहा था खलीद, उसी में उसके शरीर को भी दफना दिया गया। और वहीं पे देखिए अभी भी टॉप लेन में बैक एंड फोर्थ फाइट चलती है, जिसमें अच्छा खासा डैमेज पड़ा है आकाशुकी को। अब उनको दिक्कत आएगी क्योंकि कॉन्स्टेंटली हम देखेंगे कि ओबिया उनको बार बार पुश बैक करते रहेंगे इस फोबियस के ऊपर एंड लेन फ्रीज करेंगे। तो ये सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम आ जाती है जब भी हम सोल्स का इन चीज़ों की बात करते हैं। बट फिलहाल तो मिड कॉन्स्टेंटली एंग्री कैट क्लियर कर सकते हैं और रिवर कंट्रोल मेंटेन रहेगा माफ के पास।
जी, बिल्कुल। और यहाँ पर थोड़ा-सा पोकिंग का इस्तेमाल करेंगे यहाँ पर सुयो, और 15 सेकंड में यहाँ पर कछुआ महाराज आँख बंद कर जाएँगे युद्ध भूमि में। देखना पड़ेगा कछुआ महाराज कौन ले जाएगा इस बार, क्योंकि कछुआ महाराज में जो ताकत मिलती है, उसके बाद आपको जो शील्ड मिलती है, वो काफ़ी काम आएगी आपकी बाद वाले गेम में जो आएगा 7-8 मिनट के बाद। बट अभी वो जो टीम फाइट थी, जैसे कि आपने बोला, अकात्सुकी यहाँ पर थोड़े-से दुविधा में पड़ सकते हैं, क्योंकि अब उन पे ज़रा, जिसे बोलते हैं ना, थोड़ा-सा प्रेशर आ गया उस लेन पे। बट अभी देखें तो यहाँ पर बंदे इकट्ठा हो रहे हैं यहाँ पर कछुए के सामने।
जी बिल्कुल, कछुए के सामने घोड़ा, क्या ही बात है। बट चलिए, सोल्स का सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है यहाँ पे ओबिया लेवल 4 हो चुके हैं, लेकिन अभी भी अकात्सुकी नहीं हुए। वेंजेंस का इस्तेमाल ऑलरेडी हो चुका है। लास्टिंग इंसैनिटी थोड़ी देर में आने वाली है, बिल्कुल आएगी भी जरूर। कोशिश करनी है रेट्री स्टील की, लेकिन मिजुकी उसको जीतने में कामयाब हो गए। फोर्सिंग करके पीछे फाइट, अवतार ऑफ द गार्डियन बिलो को गिराने में कामयाब होगा, और उसी के पीछे अकात्सुकी गलत जगह फंसेंगे। लगा इनको है यही ताची, और ओचिमारू बना के बाहर निकाल दिया, और इसी के साथ एंग्री कैट भागेंगे वापस पीछे। बहुत ही बढ़िया फाइट, सीधा हेलो किटी के फेवर में।
भाई भाई भाई, क्या ही कछुआ महाराज के लिए फाइट थी, क्योंकि मैंने देखा तो सबसे पहले वेक्साना को जोन किया गया, 3 बंदे वहीं अटका दिए गए टीम माफ के, और वहां से एवेटर ऑफ द गार्डन भी इतना सटीक लगा कि तीनों के तीनों बंदे धराशायी हो गए थे। बट बहुत ही करीबी मामला था टीम उस हेलो किटी के लिए, क्योंकि वो भी काफी लो हो गए थे उस टीम फाइट में। तो देखो, जैसे बोलते हैं ना, जैसे किस्मत होती है, पहले पहले पकड़ा गया खलीद, अब आप भाग रहे हैं इतनी लो लो लाइफ में, तो किस्मत तो नहीं बोलूंगा, काफी अच्छी स्ट्रैटेजी बोलूंगा। जैसे बोलते तकनीक यहाँ पर अच्छी तरह, रणनीति बोलते हैं, रणनीति काफी अच्छे तरीके से इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं यहाँ पर टीम हेलो किटी के बंदे। बट देखना पड़ेगा उनकी किटी यहाँ पर कितना शेर बनने के लायक होगी।
हाँ थोड़े शब्दों का ध्यान रखिए, सोच का आप खतरनाक बातें कर जाते हैं
किटी
कभी
भाई।
कभी तो। बट चलिए मैं तो समझ गया क्या बोलने वाले थे आप, बट कोई बात नहीं, इसके बारे में बात नहीं करेंगे। फिलहाल सबसे मेन पॉइंट आपने बहुत बढ़िया पॉइंट आउट किया कि कैसे आपने एंग्री कैट को जोन आउट कर दिया था, एंड उसके पीछे फिलहाल मिजुकी अच्छा खासा डैमेज देते हुए रिवाइटलाइज बेट आउट करवाया, लेकिन फायर स्टेक से वापस पुल बैक किया। पीछे की तरफ आप देखिए रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म का इस्तेमाल कर लिया गया था, अवतार ऑफ गार्डियन बचने के लिए वापस अकात्सुकी डैमेज मारेंगे, लेकिन नॉकअप हो गए क्योंकि सामने वैलेंटीना ने इटर्नल गार्ड को छीन लिया था। पिक मिल सकता था, लेकिन उसके बाद क्या ही बेहतरीन डिसएंगेज करती हुई दिखाई दे रही है हेलो किटी। और यही एक स्ट्रेंथ है इस टीम की कि अगर सामने दूबा और आकात्सुकी जंप इन करेंगे तो आपके पास इतनी यूटिलिटीज है कि आप पीछे जा सकते हैं, आप वो पूरी फाइट से डिसएंगेज कर सकते हैं। ऐसी कोई चीज माफ के पास नहीं है।
मेरे को ये बात सही लगी साक्य की, उसने उसने ऐसे ही महसूस कराने दिया कि हाँ तुम मेरे को मार सकते हो, बट वो फटाक से एस्केप कर गया बेटर ऑफ द गार्डन के। और
जी
खलीद को ऐसे लगा कि वो जोन कर रहा है उसको, बड़ा भी कशो हमारा स्टार्ट हो गया स्केड भाई।
जी बिल्कुल, कोशिश रहेगी एक और बार टर्टल को स्टील कर सके, वापस से कछुआ बोलने वाला था आपकी वजह से। माफ नहीं करूंगा मैं इसके लिए आपको। लेके चलिए 1600 एचपी और रेट्री फिर से बहुत ही बढ़िया मिजुकी का, लेकिन भागना पड़ेगा उनको, पीछे आ चुके ऑलरेडी, उनको पकड़ने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं फिलहाल। बार बार बॉन्क्स आते हुए विलो पिक ऑफ करने में कामयाब हो जाएंगे ओबीएन को, लेकिन उसके पीछे ईएक्सपी लेनर, फॉरेन ईएक्सपी लेनर का ये ट्रेड आता हुआ। दोनों ही टीम ऑलमोस्ट बराबर खेल रही है, लेकिन अगर आप जंगल डिफ की बात करें तो वो मिजुकी बिल्कुल दिखा रहे हैं, और यही सबसे बड़ी स्ट्रेंथ है सुयू की सोल्स का। आपके पास वो ब्लेड सर्च के साथ एक बहुत बड़ी एग्जीक्यूशन लाइन आती है, तो आप हर बार वो टर्टल फाइट जीत सकते हैं।
आप पे एक इम्यून भी है, एक डैश भी है, बट वहां देखिए आप,
ओह माय गॉड, कोशिश जरूर रहेगी नियो को गिराने की, बट फिलहाल टावर लेके ही खुश रहेंगे बिल्कुल। वाई के पास एंट्रोपी नहीं है, प्योरीफाई जरूर बचा है, बहुत बढ़िया ग्लोरियस पाथ पे। रिकॉल तो बिल्कुल नहीं करने दिया जाएगा वाई। अब सवाल यही है कि आप यहाँ क्यों फंस गए, यहाँ कैसे आ गए, पकड़े जाएंगे, गिराए जाएंगे। इवन दो E2017 ने कोशिश करी टर्नल गार्ड डाल के, लेकिन चलिए, ओह माय गॉड विलो काफी अच्छा, लेकिन बैक साइड की तरफ देखिए मिजुकी जंप करने की कोशिश थी, नियो अभी भी बचे हुए हैं। ओह माय गॉड, लो इन द एचपी, डैश नहीं कर पाए, लेकिन रेट्री काम कर गया। मिजुकी गिराने में कामयाब, नियो को बचने की अभी भी कोशिश, और ये सुयू नहीं पकड़ में आएगा क्योंकि आपने साके की बॉडी सामने गिरा दी। आई वुड स्टिल से शायद दोनों बच सकते थे, लेकिन नहीं, बहुत बढ़िया प्ले साके की तरफ से आता हुआ। टूबा अभी भी कोशिश कर रहे हैं, घोड़ा तो है ये खिलाड़ी, बिल्कुल पीछे भाग के चेस करेगा। आप बिल्कुल भी सामने वाले को क्रीप नहीं लेने दे रहे, लेकिन क्या ही रिटर्न फायर माफ की तरफ से।
बढ़िया रिटर्न फायर आपकी तरफ से। मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि बहुत ही करीबी मामला था वहाँ पर सुयू के लिए, अगर, और मैं कहना चाहूंगा वहाँ पर शहीद काफी अच्छी तरीके से हुए साके, उन्होंने अपनी टीम को बचाया। आप जैसे बोले कि दोनों बच सकते थे, बट शायद से थोड़ा सा कुछ बताया नहीं गया, शायद में डैश आ गया है कि नहीं आया, थोड़ा सा इशू हो सकता है, बट कोई नहीं। बहुत ही काबिल तारीफ काउंटर अटैक भी आया, उस काउंटर अटैक का काउंटर अटैक भी करा गया दोनों टीम की तरफ से, तो काबिल तारीफ। और मैं कहना चाहूंगा थोड़ा सा डेस्परेशन में कहना चाहूंगा वो गोल्ड लेन में टर्रेट निकालने के लिए वहां पर किया गया, और उसकी वजह से नेटन को एक मौत दे दी गई टीम माफ के द्वारा।
बिल्कुल दोनों मार्क्समैन की ऑलमोस्ट बराबर सिचुएशन है फिलहाल, आप देखिए। लेकिन लेट गेम विन कंडीशन सबको पता है नेटिन की ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट होती है। फिलहाल विलो जोन आउट करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं और दोबारा से बॉन्क शुरू हो चुका है ओबीएन का, लेकिन आप हाइलॉस की तरफ खड़े हैं इसलिए टर्टल निकालने में कामयाब हो गए विलो। ग्लोरियस पाथ में बचने के लिए वापस रिवाइटलाइज है दूबा के पास, कोशिश कर रहे हैं बचने की। एवेटार ऑफ द गार्डियन पीछे जरूर आता हुआ, एंग्री कैट को पकड़ लिया दोनों प्लेयर्स ने, कोशिश जरूर करेंगे उन्हें गिराने की। रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म स्टन नहीं कर पाए किसी को क्योंकि वाई का डैमेज बहुत ही ज्यादा नास्टी, और अब विलो को अपनी जान बचानी पड़ेगी। लास्टिंग इंसैनिटी अभी भी है, बचने की कोशिश जरूर करने वाले हैं ये खिलाड़ी, बच भी जाएंगे क्योंकि वो मिनियन कैनन मिनियन गिर गया, लेकिन आपने सिर्फ मिड लेन बचाई है, टॉप लेन आपकी गिरने वाली है।
जी बिल्कुल, और टीम माफ को बड़ा ही कच्चा महाराज मिल गया हो, बट इसके लिए आपने देखा कि उसको माफी प्राप्त नहीं करी जाएगी, क्योंकि माफी के कारण उन्होंने 3 बंदे उठा लिए टीम हेलो किटी गैंग ने उनके। और काफी बोलना चाहूंगा, एवेटर ऑफ द गार्डियन ऑन पॉइंट था, एक किल निकाला एवेटर ऑफ द गार्डियन ने वहां मिड लेन की बुश पे। काबिल तारीफ गेम प्ले बाय साक के। और वही नहीं, मैं कहना चाहूंगा जो एग्जीक्यूशन था उनकी, जो ये युद्ध भूमि में इस युद्ध जो अभी रिसेंटली जो एक टीम फाइट हुई थी, बहुत ही प्यारा एग्जीक्यूशन था। और अभी हम देखें तो यहाँ पर जो स्वर्ण मुद्राएं हैं, जो हमारे गोल्ड हैं, वो काफी ज्यादा इतना दूर नहीं है दोनों टीमों का। तो मैं कहना चाहूंगा माफ के पास पूरा पूरा मौका है इस टीम, इस गेम को उलट पुलट करने का।
जी बिल्कुल, फिलहाल वापस से इटर्नल गार्ड का इस्तेमाल, लेकिन दूबा को डिलीट कर दिया गया। दूबा दोबारा दिखेंगे नहीं इस फील्ड के ऊपर, जैसे गायब हुए हैं। मुझे आइटमाइजेशन देखनी है इस टाइम पे कहां तक पहुंच गए खिलाड़ी, क्योंकि ये बहुत बढ़िया टूल है। आपने सीधा एंगेज ही उस खिलाड़ी पे किया है जिसके पास सबसे ज्यादा एचपी, आप उनको गिरा दीजिए। अब सामने बस आकात्सुकी है जो कुछ कर सकते हैं, और अभी तक सिर्फ थंडर बेल्ट आए इस खिलाड़ी के पास। मैंने ये चीज मेंशन भी करी थी, आपको मैजिक डिफेंस बनाना इंपॉर्टेंट है, क्योंकि दोनों डैमेज डीलर्स देखिए नेटन और वैलेंटीना मैजिक डैमेज मारने वाले हैं आपको, लेकिन आकात्सुकी अभी भी डोमिनेंस साइज की तरफ जा रहे हैं। बहुत बड़ी दिक्कत, क्योंकि दोबारा से पकड़े जा सकते हैं। फिलहाल मिजुकी आपने इस्तेमाल जरूर किया था अपने स्किल 2 का हील करने के लिए, बच जाएंगे वापस से, लेकिन आकात्सुकी लो एचपी, और आया ये इटर्नल गार्ड दूसरी तरफ से भी, लेकिन दूबा गायब होती हुई उनकी एचपी। जैसे मैंने मेंशन भी किया था, दोबारा दिख नहीं रहा है ये खिलाड़ी, लेकिन चेजिंग करने की कोशिश, एंग्री कैट बच के भाग गए। मत का सहारा थोड़ा सा मिलता हुआ, और मिजुकी जिंदा भी बच जाएंगे। वे लो आप चेज नहीं करना चाहेंगे इस टाइम पे, 5 खिलाड़ी हैं आपके सामने, 3-11 की स्कोर लाइन सोल्स का है।
जी भाई बिल्कुल, यहाँ पर डूबा को डुबा दे रहे हैं, जैसे ही बाहर आ रहा है डूबा, बोलो चलो वापस जाओ, यहाँ पर बहुत बहुत भीड़ हो रही है। बट अभी देखिए आप, यहाँ पर हो रही है टीम फाइट।
जी बिल्कुल, दोबारा से ओबिया उन्होंने वेंजेंस का इस्तेमाल किया सरवाइव करने के लिए। विलो भागेंगे पीछे की तरफ, और कहीं ना कहीं उम्मीद अपनी टीम के लिए जगाने की कोशिश। काफी देर लग गई वैसे, मैं बात करूंगा एंग्री कैट को वो ग्लोइंग बॉन्ड लेने में सोल्स का है, क्योंकि हम मेजेस को बहुत जल्दी उम्मीद करते कि वो लेंगे ग्लोइंग बॉन्ड, और सामने फोवियस है, घटोत्काचा है, मिजुकी है, आपको वो आइटम पहले बनाना चाहिए था।
मैं अब यही बोलने वाला था भाई कि जो एंटी हील है, जिसे बोलते हैं, तो वो आपको सबसे पहले लेना चाहिए था, क्योंकि अभी तो आपने देखिए स्कोर लाइन आपने बताया कि 4-11 हो गया है, कि हम देख भी रहे हैं, और जो
जी।
मोमेंटम है साफ-साफ हमें माफ की सॉरी हेलो किटी गैंग की तरफ जाते हुए दिख रहा है। अब हमें लग रहा है कि हर टीम फाइट जो हो रही है, वो और मैं कहना चाहूँगा जो वैलेंटिना का जो एग्ज़ीक्यूशन है वो इटर्नल गार्ड का, वो पहले लग रहा है वेक्ज़ाना के इटर्नल गार्ड से पहले, वो काफ़ी ऑन पॉइंट भी लग रहा है, स्टन कर रहे हैं, कब किसी न किसी बंदे को तो स्टन कर ही दे रहे हैं, उसका फ़ायदा उठाते हैं, वहाँ से मिज़ुकी आ रहे हैं, फटाफट से अंदर जा रहे हैं, बर्स्ट आउट कर रहे हैं, मिज़ुकी नहीं, साकी का एविटर ऑफ द गार्डन पड़ रहा है, और उसकी वजह से ये देखिए जब मैं
ओ
इसकी बात कर रहा था।
डैमेज देखिए आप सीधा ब्लेड सर्च का। विलो कुछ भी नहीं कर पाया उस पॉइंट पे, और ये कहीं ना कहीं एक गलती है कि आपने इमॉर्टैलिटी जल्दी प्रायोरिटाइज नहीं करी। मैं एक बार वापस से देखना जरूर चाहूंगा वो आइटम्स इस फाइट के बाद, क्योंकि वाई ने होली क्रिस्टल उठा लिया। ओ माय गॉडनेस, चुकी डिलीट होते हुए फ्लिकर रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म का इस्तेमाल किया वापस भागने के लिए। आपने 2 प्लेयर नॉकअप जरूर करे हैं, वाई लोएज में आ जरूर गए, एंटर की वजह से पीछे जाना पड़ जाएगा। फ्री हिट थोड़े आ रहे थे नियो के वो स्पीडी लाइट व्हील्स वाले, इसलिए अब लॉर्ड डिफेंस करने में कामयाब हो चुके हैं। और कहीं ना कहीं मैं बोलूंगा बहुत बड़ी जीत माफ के लिए, क्योंकि अभी भी उनकी 2 आउटर टावर टरेट्स बची हुई है, मिड की टीयर 2 और बॉटम की टीयर 2।
जी, बिल्कुल, बिल्कुल। अभी हम देखेंगे तो जैसे आपने बताया था आइटमाइज़ेशन देखेंगे तो अभी देखेंगे तो उन्होंने जो टैंक है हाई लो तो अभी भी मैजिकल डिफेंस नहीं बना रहे हैं, तो थोड़ा-सा दिक्कत हो सकता है वहाँ पर। अगर हालाँकि हम देखें जो जेम और ये जो होली क्रिस्टल है और ये स्टारलियम साइट है, ये तो आपको पता ही है कितना ज़्यादा डैमेज देते हैं, और आप अगर नीटन है, तो अगर आपने ये बना लिया तो आपका ट्रू डैमेज। पर यहाँ देखेंगे तो साके को वहाँ पे थोड़ा-सा स्कैमिश होते हुए दिखाई दे रहा है
ओ
हमें।
ओ ओ
ओह!
ओके मिजुकी
ओके!
थोड़ा फंस गए गलत जगह पे, वापस निकल नहीं पाए, गायब हो गए बिल्कुल। अब आप डैमेज को अंडर एस्टिमेट नहीं कर सकते माफ की तरफ से, वो सिर्फ एक चीज में लैक कर रहे हैं, और वो यही है कि आपने मैजिक डिफेंस अभी तक बनाया नहीं है, इसलिए थोड़ी बहुत दिक्कतें आती हुई। बट उसके बावजूद रीएंगेज सामने से आता हुआ एवेटार ऑफ गार्डियन आपने एक बंदा जरूर पकड़ा है, लेकिन उसके बाद भी एक कांस्टेंट फोक डैमेज जो कि वेक्साना का आ रहा है। फाइनली इटर्नल गार्ड पीछे आया जरूर, ओबीआई कूदेंगे जरूर, लेकिन ओ माय गॉड वेंजेंस का फर्क ही नहीं पड़ता, गायब हुआ वो खिलाड़ी सामने से। और अब आपके पास डिफेंस के लिए वाई का एओई डैमेज जरूर है, लेकिन पीछे की तरफ एंटर भी यूज जरूर करिए, वापस भागने की कोशिश। ब्लास्टिंग सैंडी पे पकड़ा था 1-2 प्लेयर को, इटर्नल गार्ड वापस आता हुआ और साके को पिक ऑफ करने में कामयाब हो गए विलो, लेकिन आकात्सुकी थोड़ा सा ज्यादा आगे चले गए थे, तो ट्रेड जरूर निकाला है। बट हेलो किटी गैंग पूरा अर्ली कंट्रोल उनके पास था, जो कि अब गेम हाथ से निकलता जा रहा है, और एक बार वापस से तकनीकी डिफिकल्टी की वजह से एक पॉज आएगा सामने।
भाई, ये टीम फाइट में कामयाब हो गई थी माफ लाइक कामयाब हो गई थी खंडित करने में टीम हेलो किटी गैंग। और अभी आ गया है एमएल का देवता, जिसे हम बोलते हैं लॉर्ड महाराज साहब। ये है लेवल 2 का लॉर्ड। ये देखना पड़ेगा ये किस बंदे को जाएगा। और मैं कहना चाहूंगा मैं महानिटन की बात करने लग गया थोड़ा, मैंने कैरी का बिल्ड नहीं देखा, क्योंकि कैरी ने जो बर्स्ट आउट किया है वेंजेंस में, इस टीम फाइट में, इस युद्ध भूमि के अंदर, वो बड़ी काबिले तारीफ था। क्या आपने देखा स्केट भाई कैसे मेल्ट डाउन किया उसने उस बंदे को?
मैं तो हैरान हो गया था उस टाइम पे, बिल्कुल भी जिंदा नहीं बच पाया उस टाइम पे ओबे। और सबसे बड़ी बात कैरी की यही आ जाती है कि आप कितने
हम्म।
ही टैंकी क्यों ना हो, आपके पास कितनी ही वेंजेंस क्यों ना हो, सामने एक बार ट्रिनिटी कंप्लीट हो गया, उसके बाद आपके पास मौका नहीं बचता है। फिर आपको बस पिक ऑफ ही करना है उस खिलाड़ी को, चाहे कुछ भी करने की कोशिश कर लीजिए, या ज्यादा से ज्यादा फिर आप ब्लेड आर्मर ही बना पाएंगे, जो कि थोड़ा आपको सस्टेन में मदद करेगा उस फिजिकल डैमेज से। बट
हम्म।
वही सबसे बड़ी बात आ जाती है ना, कि ट्रू डैमेज मारती है कैरी ज्यादा, और गोल्डन स्टाफ के बाद आप उसकी पैसिव हर
हम्म।
2 बेसिक अटैक के बाद प्रॉक कर सकते हैं, तो वो ट्रू डैमेज और ज्यादा बढ़ के लग जाता है।
हम्म।
जो आप पहले एक बार मार रहे थे 5 अटैक में, वो अब आप कम से कम नहीं तो 2 से 3 बार मारेंगे उन 6 अटैक्स के अंदर। तो ये सबसे बड़ा एक प्लस पॉइंट आ जाता है, इसलिए कैरी को अगर आपने लेट गेम तक खींच दिया, तो वो एक मार्क्समैन है जिसको रोकने में काफ़ी दिक्कत आती है। बट यहीं पे सबसे बड़ा पॉइंट है कि सामने वाई भी नेटन के ऊपर खेल रहे हैं। अभी तक वो खिलाड़ी 3-1-3
हम्म।
गया है, एंड इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग शायद डिवाइन ग्लेव ऑलरेडी बिल्ड होने वाला है उनका। तो एक बार वो बन
हम्म।
जाएगा ना, फिर एक सिंपल आइडिया रहने वाला है हेलो किटी के पास, वो ये है कि फ्रंट टू बैक खेलिए, नेटन को जिंदा बचाइए, नेटन कैरी कर देगा।
मैं ये चीज़ मैं नियो के लिए बोलना चाहूँगा, उनका 4-1-1 केड़ी चल रहा है, और मैं कहना चाहूँगा नियो ने अपने आप को काफ़ी सँभाल के रखा हुआ है इस गेम में। वो स्टन में फँस रहे हैं, तो उनका जो स्पेल है प्यूरीफायर, मैं कहना चाहूँगा काफ़ी अच्छी जिसे बोलते हैं तकनीक का इस्तेमाल किया गया उनकी, कि उन्होंने पहले ही सोच लिया कि अगर मैं प्यूरीफाई नहीं जाऊँगा इस युद्ध भूमि में, तो मेरे को दिक्कत हो सकती है कि मैं बार-बार उठ जाऊँ कहीं से भी, जैसे ये उठा रही है, क्या ये वेक्साना एटर्नल एटर्नल गार्ड से उठा दे रही है भाई, मैं मज़ाक नहीं कर रहा हूँ। भाई उसके एटर्नल गार्ड इतने जिसे बोलते हैं ना सटीक लग रहे हैं, काबिल-ए-तारीफ़ मैं कहना चाहूँगा। बट वेक्साना यहाँ पर मैं बोलूँगा, वेक्साना ने अपने आप को काफ़ी सँभाल के रखा हुआ है। बट अभी जो स्टार्टिंग में जो मोमेंटम था ना, जो अकात्सुकी ने खो दिया था, वो मेरे को लग रहा है कि अब अकात्सुकी वापस अपना कॉन्फिडेंस गेन कर रहे हैं इस मैच में, क्योंकि मेरे को देखने को मिल रहा है कि उनके एंगेजेस जो थे, वो पहले वाले स्टार्टिंग गेम में और अभी थोड़े लेट गेम में मेरे को अब ज़्यादा सटीक देखने को मिल सकते हैं और मिल रहे हैं। मैं भी गलत बोल रहा हूँ अभी, क्या आपको क्या लगता है?
अभी सबसे मेन बात ये आ रही है कि हेलो किटी के प्लेयर्स बहुत ज़्यादा रिसोर्स यूज़ कर रहे हैं दूबा को और साथ ही साथ अकात्सुकी को गिराने में। तो नियो बिल्कुल फ्री हिट कर रहे हैं पीछे से, लेकिन बाल पकड़े जा सकते हैं। यहाँ पे घटोट काचा उड़ के भागना पड़ेगा, नहीं भाग पाए। कांस्टेंट नॉकअप, डेडली ग्रास और आपके फायर स्नेक्स रोक के रख दिया उस खिलाड़ी को वहीं पे। और इसी के पीछे अब आप एंट्रोपी का इस्तेमाल करेंगे भाई, भागने की कोशिश जरूर करिए, लेकिन म्यूजिक बिल्कुल गलत जगह पर है। वहां पे नहीं है आपका बेस और ना ही आपके टीममेट। रेट्रीब्यूशन क्या बचाएगा आपको, विलो ने शट डाउन कर दिया और सीधा लॉर्ड भी सिक्योर कर लिया इस खिलाड़ी ने। और ये लूमिनस लॉर्ड है, वो ये सीधा टावरों को तोड़ेगा। और अब आप कोशिश करेंगे इनहिबिटर्स को गिराने की। क्या ही फाइट ली है माफ ने, बिल्कुल डिसइंटीग्रेट करके खत्म किया है एक एक करके।
माफ नहीं कर रही जो आपने उनका अर्ली गेम में साथ जो आपने उनके साथ किया था अर्ली गेम में। बट मैं कहना चाहूँगा जो वहाँ पर गटोट कासा को मेल्ट किया, आपने बोला ना बस आपको 3 चीज़ें चाहिए। ट्रिनिटी चाहिए आपको कैरियर में, बस उसके बाद वो खत्म हो जाएगा जो भी टैंक आएगा। और मैं कहना कुछ ज़्यादा ही आउट एंगेज कर दिया था वहाँ पर गटोट कासा ने, देखा नहीं टीम फॉलो अप दे रही है नहीं दे रही। फिर
जी।
उसके बाद मिज़ुकी फँस गए वहाँ पर, फिर मिज़ुकी फँसे, उसके बाद बस 3 बंदे छूट गए। अब तो आपका असल ये ल्यूमिनस लॉर्ड जो लेवल 2 का लॉर्ड महाराज जिसे बोलते हैं, एमएमएल का देवता, वो अब आगमन कर रहा है, जो ही कर रहा है बॉटम लेन से, जो शायद से गोल्ड लेन थी इस मैच की।
जी, अब आप अगेन नॉर्स मिथोलॉजी को फॉलो करते हैं तो पोसाइडन आ रहा है। अगर आप थोड़ा हिंदू मिथोलॉजी को फॉलो करते हैं तो वरुण देव आ रहे हैं। बट त्रिशूल तो जरूर है हाथ में, इसमें तो कोई डिनाई नहीं है। बट चलिए बॉट से जाएगा, वो पुश करेगा फिलहाल। वे लोग कॉन्स्टेंटली अब अपना ट्रू डैमेज मार रहे हैं। इमोर्टैलिटी भी आ चुकी है इस खिलाड़ी के पास, तो थोड़ा और फ्रीली खेलेंगे और एग्रेसिवली खेलेंगे। एंट्रोपी आ चुकी है, वाई कोशिश जरूर करेंगे शट डाउन करने के लिए, लेकिन फेस टैंक करने के लिए कोई है ही नहीं खिलाड़ी, ना ही ओबिया ना साके। काफी बड़ी दिक्कत यहाँ पे आती हुई, क्योंकि वाई के ऊपर बिल्कुल स्ट्रेट अप चार्ज कर रहे हैं सारे टीम प्लेयर्स। अब यहाँ पे सोल्स का अगर आप बात करें, डिफेंस पुल ऑफ कर लिया है आपने, ठीक है, बहुत बढ़िया डिसिप्लिन माफ की तरफ से। बट एक सबसे बड़ा पॉइंट जो कि मैं बोलूंगा जहां पे मात खा रही है हेलो किटी की टीम, वो ये है कि आपको ओबीए चाहिए, वो सामने खड़े हो, फेस टैंक करे सारा डैमेज। उनको करना पड़ेगा क्योंकि साके हैं री एंगेज टूल। उन्होंने अगर दिखा दिया कि हाँ वो भैया हवा में कूद रहे हैं, तो कोई भी नहीं फंसने वाला उनके एवाटार ऑफ गार्डियन के अंदर। लेकिन अगर ओबीए ने एंगेज किया, वो उछल उछल के आ रहे हैं, वो आपके सामने खड़े हैं, तो साके को एक मौका मिलेगा वो री एंगेज के लिए। फिर वो कूदेंगे एओजी में, तब आप पकड़ेंगे सामने वाले प्लेयर्स को। उसके बाद आपको मौका मिलेगा E2070 मिजुकी और वाई के वो फ्रंट टू बैक कॉम्पोजिशन में आप पीछे खड़े हो, फ्री हिट करे और मिजुकी फ्लैंक करे। बट वो चीज होती हुई दिख नहीं रही है। एंड आई जस्ट से इट स्ट्रेट अप, दूबा बहुत बढ़िया काम कर रहे हैं साइलोस के ऊपर, सीधा मुंह पे ग्लोरियस पाथ पे डालते हुए।
दुबा का जो मैं बोलना चाहूँगा, जो अभी तक अल्ट प्लेसमेंट लगी है ना उनकी, जितनी भी उन्होंने यहाँ पर वो जिसे जिसे बोलते हैं ना ग्लोरियस पाथवे, हाईवे बोल रहा था मैंने तो ग्लोरियस पाथवे। तो वो काफ़ी ऑन पॉइंट, हमने देखा लॉर्ड फाइट में उन्होंने एकदम ऐसे मारी कि लाइक जो उनके टीममेट्स आधे को डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर दिया, लाइक स्कैटर्ड कर दिया उनको। पहले को तो आधे बंदों को पीछे फेंक दिया, फिर आधे बंदों को वहाँ पे। जैसे कि आपने बोला कि जो साकी है उनको एज़ अ री एंगेज टूल का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा। और मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि लाइक इतना आसानी तो होने देगी नहीं माफ, क्योंकि अगर हम देखें जो खलीद है, ठीक है, आपने बोला कि खलीद में काफ़ी ज़्यादा रिसोर्सेज़ यूज़ करते हैं सिर्फ़ खलीद को निकालने में।
जी।
और अगर वो दोबारा यही गलती करेंगे, तब तो शायद से साके अगर जाएँगे भी तो मेरे को लगता नहीं कि उनको फ़ॉलो अप मिलेगा। और मैं ये भी कहना चाहूँगा कि जो एक्सबॉर खेल रहा है ये मैच, मैंने उसको ज़्यादा पॉइंट आउट देखा नहीं, बट अभी मैं कहना चाहूँगा काफ़ी अच्छी डिसिप्लिन जिसे बोलते हैं ना, अच्छी तरीके से खेल रहा है, लाइक कहीं फँस नहीं रहा है अननेसेसरी जगह में, तो काफ़ी
जी।
काबिल-ए-तारीफ़ है। और अभी देखना पड़ेगा यहाँ पर टीम हेलो किटी गैंग, जैसा आपने बोला कि क्या पता फ्लैंक करने में मिज़ुकी कामयाब रहे, जब ओबिया फ्रंट लाइन करे और एवेटर ऑफ द गार्डन सटीक पड़े।
सबसे मेन बात आ जाती है फिलहाल दूबा को गिराने के लिए कोई नहीं। ओबिया बहुत ज्यादा ऑफ एंगल पे, ऑफ पोजीशन पे, लेकिन विंटर क्राउन प्ले सामने से आता हो पीछे की तरफ से। बहुत बढ़िया प्योरीफाई का इस्तेमाल, नियो फ्री हिट जरूर कर रहे हैं और धुआं एक पिक मिल गया। बहुत ही बढ़िया प्ले, आकात्सुकी ने 2 गिराए हैं, दूबा उसके साथ एक और पिक निकालेंगे। डैमेज टीम का किल मेरा, वाई सर्वाइव करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। मूव के सामने जाके स्टैंड कार्ड का इस्तेमाल और अब आ चुका है पूरा का पूरा चेज भाई। और E27 टी हो गए हैं फ्लैंक साइड से, पकड़े जाएंगे, फंस जाएंगे। एंट्रोपी कब आप इस्तेमाल करेंगे वो सबसे बड़ा सवाल। आ जरूर चुकी है, लो एचपी फाइनली यूज किया बचने के लिए और एक और बड़ी विन माफ के पास आती हुई। दूबा या तो बिल्कुल ही, ये मैं बोलूंगा, मुंह पे जाके चढ़ के खेल रहे, लेकिन सबसे बड़ा पॉइंट ओबीए की तरफ से आता है सोल स्काई। वो या तो ऐसी पोजीशन में है जहां पे वो अपने नेटन से पीछे है, और या वो ऐसी पोजीशन पे है जहां पे आपकी टीम का सपोर्ट ही नहीं है। बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम।
मैं कहना ये भी चाहूंगा कि लाइक अब ओबिया में जैसे आपने बोला कि सपोर्ट पे नहीं आ रहे, लाइक पोजिशनिंग ज्यादा सही नहीं है, बट उन जो टीम हेलो किटी गैंग उन पे लाइक ज्यादा टैंकी हीरोज को वो नहीं करने की, पनिशमेंट देने की वो नहीं है, काबिलियत अभी नहीं है, क्योंकि उन पे ज्यादा डैमेज, लाइक हमने देखा कि हाई लो सीधे ग्लोरियस पाथवे करके अंदर जा रहे हैं, उनकी एचपी ज्यादा लो हो नहीं रही है। और इस बार तो क्या सोने पे सुहागा रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म दिया गया काटसुकी द्वारा, शायद से 2 बंदे को स्टन दिया था और उसका फायदा उठाया, और फ्री डैमेज डीलिंग कर रही है यहाँ पर से नियो पीछे से फट 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 फट। तो आई मीन मैं कहना, जैसे जैसे आपने बोला कि ओबियो को अपनी पोजीशन का बहुत ध्यान रखना जरूरी है, बट अभी देखना पड़ेगा क्योंकि जा रहा है लॉर्ड महाराज हमारे बॉटम लेन से।
जी बिल्कुल, अब वे बहुत बढ़िया मैनेज करी थी, इसलिए आपका लॉर्ड अभी भी हेल्दी है, लेकिन आप बिल्कुल एक दूसरे कोने में लेकर आ चुके हो उसे। कोशिश ये रहनी चाहिए थी कि मिड इनहिबिटर टावर पे लेकर आया जाए उस लॉर्ड को, बट चलिए कोई बात नहीं, इनहिबिटर टावर आपके हाथ से गया, बट आपने डिफेंड जरूर कर लिया है लॉर्ड को। अब टॉप की जो टरेट है वो बचाने की कोशिश कहीं ना कहीं, लेकिन एंट्रोपी अवेलेबल है भाई के पास। फाइनली वापस एंगेज आता हुआ एवेटार ऑफ गार्डियन पकड़ा है सिर्फ मिनियन को और किसी को नहीं। इटर्नल गार्ड नॉकअप अच्छा आता है, साके बचने की कोशिश जरूर करेंगे क्योंकि फ्री हिट रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म बिना अपने करके कहीं लैंड नहीं किया, बीच में खड़े हो गए बिल्कुल, लेकिन विंटर क्राउन है बचाने के लिए। वाई थोड़ा फ्री हिट करने की कोशिश में ओबी है, फिर कूदेंगे हवा में, उन्हें किया गायब। आप जाइए ऊपर ही, लेकिन उसके पीछे एंग्री गार्ड फंस सकते हैं, लेकिन नहीं, नियो को मिला ट्रिपल किल। उसके पीछे बहुत ही बढ़िया विंटर क्राउन का इस्तेमाल, लेकिन वाई नहीं बच पाएंगे उन फायर स्टेक से, और क्रिस्टल नहीं बच पाएगा माफ के वार से। लिया ये गेम अपने नाम और क्या ही कमबैक करके दिखाया है। माफ ने बिल्कुल भी माफ नहीं किया हेलो किटी की टीम को। आपने मौका दिया इस टीम को लेट गेम स्केल करने का, और नियो ने दिखा दिया क्यों है ये खिलाड़ी इतना ज्यादा खतरनाक।
जी बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, आपने बिल्कुल सही कहा। वो जो आखिरी में जो युद्ध हुआ था, क्या बताऊं मैं, इस युद्ध भूमि में लाइक जो थोड़ा सा रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म मिस हुआ, उसने बेट दिया कि हाँ मेरे को मार लो, फिर विंटर क्राउन जो लगाया उसने, आई मीन क्या बताऊं मैं, क्या मतलब। मैं मैंने देखा 2 बंदे आ रहे थे उसको मारने, फिर अरे विंटर क्राउन लग गया यार, ये तो क्या करूं मैं यार अब। वहां से कैरी ने जो लाइक एवेटर ऑफ द गार्डियन पड़ा, आपने मतलब मिनियन पे लगा, आपने क्या बोला मैंने नहीं देखा, मिनियन पे लगा तो मिनियन पे लगा, उसके बाद वो जो मेल्ट हुआ है, उसके बाद फोबिस थोड़ा ट्राई करा अंदर जाने का, नहीं कर पाया कुछ,
जी।
और धीरे धीरे करते करते बारी बारी से खंडित कर दिया गया टीम हेलो किटी गैंग को। अब वापसी करेंगे हम हमारे हमारे म्यूइंग गॉड को। So yeah,
नियो
Ray,
जी।
bro, what do you think about this game, bro?
अभी हिंदी में बोलो या इंग्लिश, क्योंकि तुम लोग तो पूरा
We can continue in English. It's absolutely fine. We'll just keep the game casting
Yeah,
in
it's fine,
Hindi.
it's fine.
I mean, we can do it hybrid, man, because I mean, throw a mix. But okay, like what I would really like to say is like, what an impressive gameplay from Map, right? Like at first, I was thinking like game one. I mean, this is a best of 3 series, so anything could be possible. The side of Team Hello Kitty Gang could have secured the game number 1 easily, looking how well they were pacing. And like one thing you guys really mentioned was the itemization, right? And the magic defense, it wasn't coming. Hylos was prioritizing the Thunder Belt, which isn't advised if you're not able to stack it that much, right? Especially if you're playing the tank. You want to become tanky so you can soak up the damage, and he was just getting melted early game. But that is what happened. The game kept scaling on and on. The Xbox didn't have his immortality until the 3rd slot, but it didn't matter because the game kept going on. And when the moment they had their Trinity build, they had their Chamakti Hui Charis, that is the glowing one, and the immortality came in. It didn't really matter after that because
Ray, I know where this chamakti hui chhadi is
Definitely,
coming from. I know where this
definitely,
chamakdar chhadi is coming from. Trust me, I know that.
definitely,
Can you
definitely, you
translate?
know that.
Can you translate Starlium Scythe in Hindi now?
I am no expert, but क्या होगा?
Do it. Yeah. Go ahead.
जादू जादुई कुल्हाड़ी.
Jadui Kulhadi. Are you
अरे वो
serious? What is
हिंदी
axe?
में नहीं आता ना.
What is war axe?
हिंदी.
What is war axe?
अरे यार, अब मेरे
युद्ध
को
की
नहीं पता, मेरे
कुल्हाड़ी.
को
युद्ध की कुल्हाड़ी is war axe. You know what? Let's just stop that.
हाँ.
Let's just stop that.
Okay, we'll just stop with the literal translations of the itemizations. But despite a lack of itemizations and a little bit of early pressure that was coming in from the side of Team Hello Kitty Gang, MAF, they stayed resilient. They kept their
True.
pace. And in the major stages, like the team fights that were happening, I'll be honest, I was sleepy. I wanted to sleep, okay? But the game that they just gave us right now, it's feeling me so hyped. Like I'm fully awake and I can't wait to see what they could be doing in the game number
See.
two. After all, this is the best of three series, and you know, or anything you'd like to mention to the teams like scared yet, like any insight that you'd really like to have. Like Hello Kitty Gang, they have lost their first game. What really went wrong in their momentum? Like, what do you think? Like,
That is, I'll say that is actually a very good question because a lot of the teams might not actually realize what the exact issue was, but the
yep,
entire part came down to be that you really did not have anyone to protect Nathan on the back line and the Valentine on the back line. They could not get that free hit as you would talk about it. Plus, in terms of the engaging, Maf had a simple strategy that we constantly poke them, and then we burst them down. So they had a Vixana in the mid lane. That's only job is to constantly land that AoE. That's already got a humongous radius and not a lot of cooldown. You constantly land that, put the glorious pathway, make sure the Khalid is ready for the re-engage. You jump in, take them all down. And again, the Eternal Guard was kept for quite a while to make sure that carry is not facing some problems. But on the other side, I mean, let's be honest. Even though their composition I still feel was a bit better, they might have had a good opportunity to secure the game. It came down to the positioning. Obia sometimes was just so far ahead than his team that he's just being chunked down without actually baiting out a few skills from the other side or even the spells. If none of that is happening, that means Ghatot Kacha will be the one who will face all of that trouble. And he could not land his Avatar of the Guardians on the Vixana, plus the Purify in the hands of Carry is what created problems because even though if I'm not wrong, it was the Luminous Lord fight when Obia was just too far ahead over towards that line bush. We did see the AOG land on carry, but the Purify proc was absolutely phenomenal. So if you don't bait out the spells on the other side, it will be used when the most important ultimate is coming into the play. And that is just going to ruin your entire play. And that is exactly what happened.
thank you for your great insight, and I completely agree with you. Like especially some of the points that Obaya was way too ahead, and he was not doing what he was supposed to do. Just like you mentioned, he's supposed to bait out the spells and the skills, but if he's not doing that and he's get taken down first, it had to be the Gorotacha, and he would have to use it to land. It might not even hit, and that is what we really saw in the game. So I think with that, we are going to be proceeding to the game number 2 soon. And I think we'll be taking a little, no, just a 2-minute break. So do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Just 2 minutes. We'll be back right back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And मुझको बोला है भाई हिंदी में शुरू करने के लिए I will try. मैं हिंदी में इतना मतलब देखो वर्ड्स भी नहीं आ रहे लेकिन फिर भी वेलकम बैक लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन ये है नॉर्थ ईस्ट कप का सेमीफाइनल्स अरुणाचल प्रेजेंटिंग टीम एंड जस्ट नाउ टीम माफ ने एपिक कमबैक किया है एंड हमको बस अभी देखना है कि टीम हेलो किटी विल बी द वन doing the comeback against them and scared yet कुछ शब्द इन टीम्स के लिए अभी I mean we just saw an exciting match so do you have any words man I'm so
टू बी ऑनेस्ट वो ऐसा गेम गया था जो कि उम्मीद नहीं थी माफ अपना पूरा कमबैक कर पाएगी क्योंकि नेटन था सामने वाली टीम के पास बट उसके बावजूद उन्होंने दिखाया मेरी भी उतनी ज्यादा स्ट्रांग है लेट गेम के अंदर डिलीट कर सकती है सामने पूरी टीम को उसी का इस्तेमाल करके एक बढ़िया कमबैक तो दिखाया बट यस मैं भी देखना चाहूंगा कि क्या अब हेलो किटी इस सीरीज के अंदर कमबैक कर सकती है या नहीं
definitely I mean that is really Hindi, I should try Hindi, right? You guys are doing the Hindi like it is has been. मतलब कितना banger like हिंदी में like you know in English it's spice लेकिन हिंदी में तो ये तड़का है and that तड़का is really hitting tonight and I'm just so excited to see how these teams will be performing because they've really awakened me and so Sky तुम तो थोड़े sleepy लग रहे हो so you have a few words for both teams
I'm not मतलब कैसे लग रहा हूँ भाई मैं तेरे को सोया मतलब
maybe I'm a little maybe
स्लीपी
I'm
नहीं हूँ
sleepy
बट
myself
सो के उठा हुआ
अरे
लग रहा है
अरे आंखें छोटी है यार बोल दो साफ साफ ठीक
नहीं
है
ब्रो afro buff
damn
तो मैं ये कहना चाहूंगा देखो जैसे स्केट भाई ने बोला कि उन पे नेटन था हेलो किटी गैंग में और उसने अपना काम किया मैं ये नहीं बोला कि उसने अपना काम नहीं किया बट अगर हेलो किटी गैंग को इस मैच में लाइक इस सीरीज लास्ट जो ये सीरीज है बेस्ट ऑफ 3 की अगर इसमें कमबैक करना है तो मैं चाहूंगा कि ओबिया अपनी गलती से सीखे जो उसने पिछले मैच में किया ठीक है उसके बाद अगर हमें उसको देखने को मिलेगी कि उसने कुछ सीखा हो हमें कुछ इम्प्रूवमेंट दिखे तो ये मैच में वापसी कर सकती है टीम हेलो किटी गैंग तो आपका क्या ख्याल है भाई इसमें
I mean, definitely. वो लोग का chances like बहुत increase हो चुके हैं, especially in this game. I mean, they have seen what their mistakes are, and if they're watching the stream, they have gotten the insight from the Scariot. They know what they really need to do, and it all comes down to execution at the end of the day. And it can go into any other hands, just like Scariot ने अभी बोला है, like Maf did the comeback, and this game can go to anybody's hands. Like we might see Maf dominating this time completely, but Hello Kitty can also make a comeback. So there are so many possibilities, and I'm just excited to see what is going to happen. And before we move on to the game, scared yet? A few extra words. Anything else you want to say?
आई मीन मैं तो बस यही बोलूंगा कि स्ट्रीम पे बने रहिए और देखिए कैसे कहानी बढ़ेगी आगे क्योंकि मुझे ड्राफ्ट दिख रहा है मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ उसके अंदर जंप इन करने के लिए ऑलरेडी क्योंकि प्रेडिक्शंस की बात आती है मुझे बहुत मजा आता है प्रेडिक्ट करने में
चलो तुम लोगों को मैं प्रिडिक्ट करने के लिए दे देता हूँ आई विल कंटिन्यू माय मूविंग स्टिक अगेन एंड लेट्स गो स्ट्रेट इनटू द ड्राफ्ट फेज ऑफ गेम नंबर 2
दोबारा से वापस से आएंगे अब इस ड्राफ्ट फेज के अंदर देवी और सज्जनों और हमारे सामने ऑलरेडी पिक्स आ चुके हैं और सोल्स का सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट बात मैं आपको इसमें यही बताऊंगा आप नोटिस करिए हायाबूसा ओपन है लिंग ओपन है फैनी ओपन है ऑलमोस्ट सारे इंपॉर्टेंट पिक्स ओपन छोड़ दिए हैं खलीद सबसे पहला पिक था ओबिया की तरफ से तो ऑब्वियसली उसका आंसर आना था फोवियस के रूप में बट एंग्री कैट ने पहले वेक्साना भी पिक कर लिया है अब मेरे हिसाब से इस पॉइंट पे चाहे तो आप वैलेंटीना पिक कर सकते हैं चाहे तो आप एक अरोरा पिक कर सकते हैं बट अगर आप चाहे तो उसको अगले फेज के लिए भी रख लीजिए मे बी लॉकिंग इन द हायाबुसा घटोट काचा जी मैं बोलने वाला था उसको ऑलरेडी पिक भी कर लिया
मुझे लग रहा है कि यहाँ पर अगर उन्होंने कुछ सीखा हो तो शायद से कैरी बैन देखने को मिल सकता है हमें यहाँ पर क्या पता या फिर कैरी या लूना जो टैंक बिल्ड करते हैं या फिर अभी देखिए तो ओबिया और अगाटसुकी ने यहाँ पर प्लेसेस स्विच कर ली मतलब सॉरी प्लेसेस नहीं हीरो स्विच कर लिए हैं क्योंकि ओबिया भाई गए हैं इस बार खरीद और उन पे गया है अगाटसुकी पे जो कि है फोवियस अभी देखें तो जैसे आपने बोला कि गडोट का सा पिक हो गया है ठीक है अभी हम जाएंगे सेकंड बैनिंग फेज में और आपने बोला कि काफी सारे जंगलर्स खुले हुए थे पर अभी देखें तो यहाँ पर दोनों जंगलर्स पिक हो चुके हैं जो कि एक लिंग है एक हायाबुसा है दोनों यहाँ पर जैसे बोलना चाहूंगा कि इस लैंड ऑफ डॉन में दोनों के बीच में काफी जो बोलते हैं ना हाथापाई होती रहती है क्योंकि कभी हायाबुसा आता है मेटा में तो कभी लिंग आता है मेटा में बट अभी दोनों चल रहे हैं मेटा में तो अभी दोनों रंग वो लोग दिखाएंगे हमें क्या क्या कर सकते हैं इस युद्ध भूमि में बट अभी देखिए तो मॉस्को बैन आया है यहाँ पर अब हालांकि अगला बैंड क्या आ सकता है यहाँ पर टीम हेलो किटी गैंग
लीजिए, आपने पूछा ही था, उससे पहले लूनॉक्स उन्होंने बैन कर भी दी है। वो बस ऐसे ये कुछ गोल्ड लेनर्स को बैन कर रहे हैं जो कि इन टैंकों को मेल्ट डाउन कर सकते हैं या फिर इनके उस कांस्टेंट एओई से बच सकते हैं। तो लूनॉक्स के पास ब्रिलियंस है बचने के लिए, तो इसलिए उसे बैन आउट कर दिया। हैरिथ बैन यहाँ पे मुझे थोड़ा कंफ्यूजिंग लग रहा है, आई विल बी ऑनेस्ट, क्योंकि आपके पास ऑलरेडी एक फोबियस है। तो ऑनेस्टली अगर सामने हैरिथ पिक होता भी, 1 सेकंड के लिए आप जीत रहे हैं। एंड जैसे कि आपने मेंशन भी किया था लिंग हायाबुसा के मैचअप के बारे में सोल्स का, मैं उसी कॉन्वर्सेशन पे वापस आऊंगा क्योंकि आज कोच यंगिन से भी बात हो रही थी हमारी। एंड उन्होंने मेंशन भी किया लिंग हायाबुसा मैचअप सीधा डिपेंड करता है कि किसने अल्ट पहले यूज कर दी। जिसने पहले यूज कर दी वो हार गया। तो आप कॉन्स्टेंटली नोटिस करेंगे लिंग हाया हमेशा मिड टू लेट गेम के लिए खेलते हैं, और उसके बाद जो भी फार लेन होती है, यानी लॉर्ड अगर बॉटम साइड में है तो फार लेन आपकी बिल्कुल टॉप लेन हो जाती है, तो वो टॉप लेन जाके क्लियर करते हैं। अब टाइमिंग का खेल आता है दोनों खिलाड़ियों के बीच में, एंड इट ऑल कम्स डाउन के आपने सामने वाली टीम के रोटेशन को कितना अच्छे से पढ़ा है, कितना अच्छे से परखा है। तो वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट आता है। फिलहाल आखिरी बैन, मैं रोमर बैन देखना चाहता था इस टाइम से, बट चलिए वो हुआ नहीं क्योंकि अगेन आपके पास एक घटोटकाचा है, आपके पास खलीद है, आप चाहे तो सामने रोम ऑप्शन शट डाउन कर सकते हैं, स्पेसिफिकली एंजेला, क्योंकि अगर ये एंजेला लिंक कॉम्बिनेशन आ गया या एंजेला फोवियस कॉम्बिनेशन आ गया, फिर रोकना मुसीबत बन जाएगा।
जी, एंजेला भी है। मैं तो सोच रहा था कि शायद कामिला बैन हो सकती है क्योंकि कामिला की काफ़ी अच्छा रोम ऑप्शन है, बट आपने बताया तो एंजेला मेरे दिमाग में अब आया, तो थैंक यू बताने के लिए। बट दोबारा से देखें तो नियो साहब को दे दिया गया है कैरी। क्या हमें देखने को मिला कि ओबिया जो हैं इस बार करेंगे या फिर कुछ बेट आउट करेंगे? जैसे कि आपने बताया था कि कुछ मरने से पहले या फिर कुछ मरने नहीं बिना मरना ज़रूरी नहीं है वैसे तो। या फिर जब एंगेज करने जाएँगे, तो वो कामयाब होंगे उस क्या बोलते हैं बेट आउट कराने में अल्टीमेट्स, कुछ स्पेल्स या फिर कुछ यूटिलिटी जिसे बोलते हैं हम बेसिकली। तो अभी हम देखेंगे तो यहाँ पर जो 2 आखिरी पिक आने वाली है यहाँ पर टीम हेलो किटी गैंग से, तो अभी उन पे क्या नहीं है, एक मेज नहीं है और वो मेज में जा रहे हैं ऑरोरा की तरफ और अभी देखना पड़ेगा कि लास्ट पिक यहाँ पर गोल्ड लेन वाई साहब के पास है। अब वो वीवीएचवाई है या फिर वाई है मेरे को नहीं पता, तो देखना पड़ेगा। तो क्या लगता है आपको क्या क्या लेंगे गोल्ड में वो? ओह!
ऑप्शंस
मैं
आपके
प्लॉट
पास
बोलने
कम
वाला
बचे हैं। जी बिल्कुल, आप प्लॉट बोलने वाले थे, उन्होंने पिक भी कर लिया, बट मेरा सवाल थोड़ा-सा है, आई मीन ठीक है, अंडरस्टैंडेबल, आपके पास इस टाइम पे यही एक फुल डाइव कॉम्पोजिशन है, जिसमें आपके पास अरोरा है जो कि मिड लेन पे आप विक्ज़ाना के बराबर रहती है। सेकेंडली अगर सामने की तरफ से डाइव है उसे रोक सकती है। इस टाइम एक डिसएंगेज चाहिए माफ की टीम को, उनके पास एंगेज है, फोवियस के रूप में, लिंक के रूप में, बट अब उन्हें कोई ऐसा प्लेयर चाहिए जो कि एंग्री कैट और नियो को बचा सके। तो ग्रॉक बहुत बढ़िया पिक हो सकता था, बट चलिए आपने मिनोटॉर को लॉक किया है। थोड़ा-सा मैं अब यही बोलूँगा कि मिनोटॉर, क्योंकि रोम में दिक्कतें आती हैं मिनोटॉर को, थोड़ा नर्फ हो चुका है, पीछे हो चुका है, वो थोड़ी चीज़ें लगेंगी मुझे कि ग्रॉक बेटर रहता है इस पॉइंट पे। लाइक जेन्युइनली ग्रॉक वुड हैव बीन द बेस्ट पिक इन दिस सिनेरियो, बट वो चीज़ हुई नहीं। एंड मैं जनता को एक बारी बताना भी चाहूँगा क्योंकि एक बैन मिस हुआ था, तो बिल्कुल मैच के शुरू होते ही एक पॉज़ भी आने वाला है, एक टेक्निकल डिफिकल्टी वाला। डिस्कस होएगा कि क्या सीन है, हो सकता है ड्राफ्ट में फिर से कुछ चेंजेस देखने को मिल जाए, बट जो भी होगा वो हम आपको ऑलरेडी बता देंगे। बट अभी जो हमारे सामने ड्राफ्ट है सोल स्काई, बहुत जल्दी पिक करना पड़ेगा आपको कि कौन सी टीम है जो जीत रही है ये गेम।
देखिए, अगर सिर्फ ड्राफ्ट बेसिस में देखें, तो लाइक काफ़ी ज़्यादा कंडीशन आ सकती है कि अगर देखो मिनोटॉर ले लगा है, क्योंकि मिनोटॉर मैं कहूँगा कि अच्छा टाइम तो है, पर दिक्कत काफ़ी आती है उसे रोमिंग करने में क्योंकि अभी देखें तो काफ़ी ज़्यादा स्क्विशी हो गया या फिर स्क्विशी नहीं, जो अभी मेटा में ज़्यादा बर्स्टिंग हीरो आ गए हैं, तो जल्दी से बर्स्ट आउट डाउन कर देते हैं मिनोटॉर को। अब मिनोटॉर
जी।
के साथ जो मैचअप है, वो है लिंग वगैरह का, तो लिंग जो है काफ़ी मोबाइल हीरो है। उस मोबिलिटी को मैच करने के लिए उनको अपनी पोज़ीशनिंग काफ़ी ध्यान में रखनी पड़ेगी। और अगर
जी।
पोज़ीशनिंग ध्यान में रखेंगे तो का हो सकता है लाइक काफ़ी अच्छा हमें देखने को मिले कि सेटअप दिया जा रहा है मिनोटॉर द्वारा। बट
जी।
अगर हम उसी को देखें, तो गेटआउट कासा पे भी काफ़ी अच्छे से चलो इस मैच में मैं बोलना चाहूँगा कि गेटआउट कासा और खलीद का मैचअप काफ़ी अच्छा मेरे को मिलता-जुलता दिखाई दे रहा है क्योंकि पिछले मैच में फोबियस जो था सॉरी हाँ, फोबियस था। तो फोबियस जो है उतना अच्छा खासा मैच नहीं कर पाया था सिनर्जी गेटआउट कासा के साथ, तो मेरे को लग रहा है कि इस मैच में कुछ लाइक कुछ कर सकता है जो लाइक कुछ नहीं, कुछ खलीद और गेटआउट कासा साथ में कुछ कर सकते हैं, जो लाइक कुछ छक्के छुड़ा दें या फिर टीम ऑफ या फिर जो मैंने बताया अगर लिंक की पोजीशनिंग के साथ मैं कर लिया मिनोटॉर ने काम अपना, तो हमें देखने को मिल सकता है एक काफ़ी अच्छे सेट देखने को मिल सकते हैं इस मैच में। अभी और बातें करेंगे बट आप आपसे पूछना चाहूँगा कि लाइक बाकी जो छूट गए हैं, देखिए मेज छूट गया है, तो आप उनके बारे में क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
आई मीन मेरा पॉइंट हर बार इसी बात पे आ जाता है कि आप मेजेस की बात करते हैं इस टाइम पे। मेज का सिर्फ एक मेन रूल है और वो ये है कि आपको मिड क्लियर करनी है, आपको रिवर कंट्रोल मेंटेन करना है। लिथो वॉन्डर से पहले आपको अपने सामने वाले मेज को पोक डाउन करना है ताकि वो रिकॉल करे या फिर एटलीस्ट लिथो फाइट में ना आ पाए। वहां से आप अपने जंगलर को एडवांटेज दिलाना शुरू करते हैं और फिर आपका काम है कॉन्स्टेंटली वो रिवर कंट्रोल रखिए, रोटेट कीजिए, जहां पे दिखा कि साइड लेन्स पे कोई ऑफ पोजीशन है वहां पे जाके गैंग करिए। इट ऑल कम्स डाउन टू द इन गेम कॉल्स एज वेल। तो वो एक इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर है कि आप मिड लेन में कैसा खेलने वाले हैं। एंड सोल्स का काफी न्यूट्रल मैचअप रहेगा मिड लेन का। यस, पॉसिबिलिटी है कि मिनोटॉर वेक्साना वाला कॉम्बिनेशन थोड़ा जल्दी क्लियर कर दे क्योंकि सामने बस एक अरोरा है। रे आप भी आ गए, फटाफट से एक गेस जल्दी मारिए, कौन सी टीम जीतेगी गेस करिए और उसके बाद हम सीधा गेम में जाएंगे।
Okay, hopefully it should be Team Half this time.
ओके
Okay,
ओके ओके, रे ने अपना
चलिए
प्रेडिक्शन दे
चलिए
दिया। रे ने फटाफट से प्रेडिक्शन दे दिया। सोल्स का जल्दी प्रिडिक्ट करो।
हेलो किटी भाई, ये इसके
हेलो
साथ हो,
किटी,
मैं हेलो किटी के साथ।
चलो
चलो बढ़िया। एक एक खिलाड़ी गया माफ के साथ, एक खिलाड़ी गया हेलो किटी के साथ।
चलिए
चलते हैं अब
चलिए
गेम
चलिए
की तरफ क्योंकि ऑलरेडी चीजें हो चुकी है, फिक्स गेम हो चुका है शुरू। देवी और सज्जनों आ गए हैं हम नॉर्थ ईस्ट कप अरुणाचल प्रदेश के सेमीफाइनल्स, दूसरे और आखिरी सेमीफाइनल्स के अंदर, जिसमें हेलो किटी गैंग है इस बार ब्लू तरफ, माफ है रेड साइड के ऊपर। 1-0 की बढ़त माफ के पास ऑलरेडी है, पर देखना है क्या हेलो किटी इस गेम में कमबैक दिखाएगी, इस सीरीज को तीसरे गेम पे लेके जाएगी क्या, या फिर आज भी हमें एक और 2-0 देखने को मिलेगा। मेरा नाम है स्केडिएट, मेरे साथ जुड़े हैं सोल स्काई। टूर्नामेंट इज बीइंग स्पॉन्सर्ड एंड ब्रॉट टू यू बाय बैटल नाइट्स ई स्पोर्ट्स। तो मेक श्योर करें फॉलो करें आप सबको और हम चलते हैं फॉलो करते हैं अब इन खिलाड़ियों को।
जी बिल्कुल, बहुत ही प्यारा इंट्रोडक्शन दिया है आपने। आज जैसे कि अमिताभ जी बोलते हैं, यहाँ पर दोनों ही टीम यहाँ पर अपने जोश जुनून जज्बा के साथ खेलेंगी। ऐसे अमिताभ जी बोलते हैं, परंपरा प्रतिष्ठा अनुशासन के साथ खेलेंगी। तो देखना पड़ेगा किस पे ये 6 चीजें ज्यादा होंगी, क्योंकि हम देख रहे हैं कि ऑलरेडी बॉटम लेन पे दिया गया है डैमेज हायाबुसा द्वारा, जो कि है शैडो किलर शैडो कॉम्बो।
जी बिल्कुल, कोशिश जरूर करी थी, बट चलिए लेवल 4 मिजुकी के पास ऑलरेडी आ चुका है फिलहाल। विलो भी आप देखिए लेवल 4 पे आ गए हैं, बट दोनों ही टीम थोड़ा अटेंशन बॉटम की तरफ दिखा रही है इस टाइम पे। वाई बहुत ज्यादा आगे हैं एंड बहुत ऑब्वियस हो जाता है इससे, माफ के प्लेयर्स को पता है दैट दिस इज जस्ट अ बेट। बट कोशिश यही करना चाह रहे थे वो कि वेव फ्रीज कर दे, वो हो नहीं पाई। तो नियो को दिक्कत नहीं आनी चाहिए इन मिनियंस को क्लियर करने के लिए। शायद एक मिनियन जरूर मिस कर दिया है नियो ने, तो वो एक इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंटर है क्योंकि अब 3 सेकंड बचे हैं, दोनों टीम जाएगी टर्टल की तरफ।
अभी कच्छा महाराज आगमन कर जाएंगे इस युद्ध भूमि में। मैं देख रहा हूँ कि दोनों टैंकों को मिड लेन लेने के लिए दे दिया है और ऊपर जाए हैं मेज।
जी बिल्कुल, कोशिश यही है अब दोनों ही मेज लेवल 4 हों। दोनों टीम की तरफ से अच्छी रोटेशन आ रही है सोल्स का। इस बार मैं बोलूंगा प्रायोरिटी अगेन माफ के पास है, वेव क्लियर उनके पास थोड़ा ज्यादा बेहतरीन है मिनोटॉर के साथ, क्योंकि मैं नॉर्मली देख रहा था कंकसिव ब्लास्ट होगा शायद, लेकिन नहीं, ब्रेव स्माइट के साथ गए हैं दूबा, थोड़ा एक्स्ट्रा हीलिंग के लिए फोकस रहेगा वो बनाए उनके ऊपर, डैमेज अच्छा खासा देते हुए अपने डेजर्ट टॉर्नेडो से, बट ज्यादा कुछ हुआ नहीं। लेवल 4 आ चुका है दूबा का और अब आप री एंगेज कर सकते हैं। विलो के पास फ्री मौका था, टर्टल आराम से उठा रहे हो, लेकिन शैडो किल का इस्तेमाल पीछे की तरफ हो चुका है। और रोमर है, रोमर को नहीं पकड़ना चाहिए आपको, कॉन्स्टेंटली पोक खाते हुए आकाशुकी फर्क नहीं पड़ता। अब आएगा री एंगेज, सीधा शॉर्ट स्ट्राइक के साथ इस्तेमाल जरूर किया है और बहुत ही बेहतरीन नॉकअप। 4 खिलाड़ी दूसरी बार भी, क्योंकि रेस किल बनती है और उसके पीछे विलो 2 किल निकालने में कामयाब। वापस भागना पड़ेगा मिजुकी को, क्या ही शुरुआत मिली है इस टाइम पे माफ को।
जी बिल्कुल, और मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि मिनोटॉर ने जो मिनोटॉर को निकाल नहीं पाया हायाबुसा, और थोड़ी यहाँ पर बोलूंगा कि एक बहुत ही बड़ी गलती थी हायाबुसा के द्वारा, ताकि फिर हमने देखा कि देखो कॉशन भी काफी अच्छा था ऑरोरा के द्वारा कि उन्होंने पहले फ्रीज दिया, पर उसका कुछ फायदा हुआ नहीं, क्योंकि वहां पर ज्यादा फॉलोअप नहीं मिल पाया, ना ज्यादा डैमेज था उस टाइम, और उसी का फायदा उठाते हैं यहाँ पर बस एक टेम्पेस्ट ऑफ स्वॉर्ड करा या टेम्पेस्ट ऑफ ब्लेड करा, उससे 1-2 किल निकाल दी यहाँ पर लिंग ने अपने खाते में। और अभी देखेंगे तो यहाँ पर अगर हम एम्बलम देखेंगे तो वॉर क्राई है लिंक के पास, तो अर्ली गेम में तो जरा एक्स्ट्रा बेसिक डैमेज तो मिल ही सकता है।
बर्ज़र्कर फ्यूरी की तरफ ऑलरेडी बढ़ रहे हो, 2500 गोल्ड उनके पास है, आपके पास 800 गोल्ड की लीड आ चुकी है सीधा हायाबुसा के ऊपर, और हंटर स्ट्राइक की तरफ पहले आइटम की कोशिश है। अब क्योंकि बीएमआई लगा रखा है आपने बुश में, आपको पता है दूबा की पोजीशन कहाँ है, एंग्री कैट को स्काउट करने में साके कामयाब हो गए, तो बॉटम लेन में तो ज्यादा कुछ होने नहीं वाला, लेकिन बफ के ऊपर बात आ चुकी है। फिलहाल सिक्योर तो कर लिया मिजुकी ने पर्पल बफ। ओह माय गुडनेस, डैमेज देखिए इस खिलाड़ी पे कितना ज्यादा पड़ा है, और वो भी है फिलहाल फंसते हुए विलो, क्योंकि उन्होंने टेम्पेस्ट ऑफ ब्लेड यूज कर लिया था, तो वो भी आराम से बच के चले जाएंगे फिलहाल, पीछे कोई दिक्कत नहीं आएगी। दोनों टीम ऑपोजिट लेन की तरफ थोड़ा कहीं ना कहीं फोकस करती हुई, लेकिन माफ अपनी एडवांटेज को कॉन्स्टेंटली पुश कर रही है।
बिल्कुल, बिल्कुल। अभी देखेंगे तो जैसे कि हमने बताया कि 800 गोल्ड का फ़र्क आ गया है यहाँ पर हायाबुसा और लिंक पे, और सबसे पहले बर्सर्कर अगर फ्यूरी जाएँगे तो डैमेज तो लाइक बरोबर पड़ने वाला है यहाँ पर लिंक के द्वारा। और अभी दूसरा यहाँ पर कछुआ महाराज अप होंगे, और अभी देखना पड़ेगा ओके यहाँ पर मिड लेन देखेंगे तो
जी बिल्कुल, खिलाड़ियों को पकड़ने की कोशिश मिज़ुकी ने अगेन होगी शैडो किल का इस्तेमाल कर लिया। अब नॉर्मली आप नहीं चाहते इस सिचुएशन में उसका इस्तेमाल करना, क्योंकि ये लिंग हायाबुसा का मैचअप इसी बात पे टिकता है कि किसने अल्ट पहले यूज कर ली, कौन बाद में यूज कर रहा है। फ्री टर्टल मिल जाएगा माफ के खिलाड़ियों को, और एक और बार फार्म लीड अब आती हुई। अब टर्टल यस इवन दो गोल्ड मिलता है आपको, सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट बात इसमें रहती है कि आपको EXP ज्यादा मिलती है सोल्स का, और आप लीड देखिए ऑलरेडी लेवल 9 विलो और लेवल 7 मिज़ुकी, कोई क्रीप नहीं है फार्म करने के लिए।
और अभी क्रीप भी नहीं है, ट्राई करेंगे यहाँ पर गोल्ड क्रीप लेने का, बट अभी 8 तो हो जाएँगे, बट अभी देखना पड़ेगा। तो लिंक यहाँ पर लेवल 10 भी हिट करने वाले होंगे ऑलमोस्ट। तो जैसे वो बोलेंगे तो अप्रॉक्स ओके यहाँ पर थोड़ा फ्रीज तक दिया गया। मेरे को तो लगा कि मेरे को ऑफसाइड कर दिया, बट वहाँ देखेंगे तो यहाँ पर ब्लू ऑफ एरिया में
ओ जी बिल्कुल, ओबीआई फिलहाल रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म इस्तेमाल जरूर किया है, उसके पीछे कूदा जरूर जा रहा है प्लेयर के ऊपर। ओबीआई कोशिश करेंगे वापस से कि हील कर ले खुद को, लेकिन उसके बाद भी नॉकबैक हो गए। विलो पकड़ लिया उन्होंने, फ्रिजिड ग्लेशियर कोई भी नहीं फंसा उसके बीच में, और उसके पीछे नॉकअप जरूर आता हुआ, लेकिन बॉम्ब कॉन्स्टेंटली चल रहा है। कात्सुकी का पकड़ा पीछे से, क्या ही मिनोन फ्यूरी लगाई है दूबा ने, क्या ही खिलाड़ियों को कुदाया है हवा में, और क्या ही गायब किया इस बैटलफील्ड से। माफ बिल्कुल भी नहीं रुक रहे इस गेम में। पिछले गेम में लगता है अर्ली गेम में गलती कर दी थी, लेकिन इस गेम में तो क्या ही डिश कुक कर रहे हैं ये।
कुछ तो हो रही है कुकिंग, बट मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि लाइक मैंने पहले सोचा कि ओबिया और गेटआउट का ऐसा कुछ करेंगे, बट इस मैच में कहना चाहूंगा अकाट्सुकी, और जो अकाट्सुकी का फॉलो अप था हमारे लिंक को ब्लू ऑफ एरिया में, जो उन्होंने बहुत ही अच्छा फॉलो दिया लिंक। पहले अकाट्सुकी गए, फिर वहां से लिंक आया, फिर वहां से डूबा साहब आए, वहां से मिनोवन फ्यूरी करी फ्लिकर लगा के, और काफी अच्छी शॉट कॉलिंग बोलना चाहूंगा, काफी अच्छा कम्युनिकेशन बोलना चाहूंगा। और यहाँ देखेंगे तो यहाँ पर टॉप लेन में फ्रीज
क्या ही फ्रिजिड ग्लेशियर बचा लिया उन्होंने ओबीआई को, और उसके पीछे विलो को पकड़ लिया। मेक इट अ 2, ज्यादा कुछ खा लिया माफ ने। आई मीन द बिट मोर देन व्हाट दे कुड चू। कोशिश करी मैंने हिंदी में ट्रांसलेट करने की, नहीं हुआ, माफी चाहूंगा मैं। बट उसके पीछे अब देखिए माफ मैप पे कॉन्स्टेंटली ऑब्जेक्टिव्स ले रही है सोल्स का। यस टॉप में वो फाइट हार गए, शटडाउन मिल गया सामने, बट आपने ऑरेंज बफ चुरा लिया है, तो मिज़ुकी के पास अब फिर से फार्म करने के लिए बॉटम की तो क्रीप्स है ही नहीं।
और अभी तीसरा कछुआ महाराज आगमन कर जाएगा इस युद्ध भूमि में। और जैसे आपने बोला कि फिर से लेवल एडवांटेज देख लिया आप, लिंक के पास पूरी जा रही है, उस पे एक लेवल एडवांटेज तो है पूरा। और अभी अगर ये कछुआ महाराज भी उन पे जाता है तो शायद से अब 2 लेवल एडवांटेज में आ गए हैं, तो शायद 3 भी हो जाए। और अभी देखेंगे तो दूबा का यहाँ पर पूरा कंट्रोल है मैप पे, और यहाँ पर कोशिश भी नहीं कर रही है, यहाँ पर ऊपर जा रहे हैं। तो ये कॉल मेरे को जरा देखना पड़ेगा यहाँ पर। क्या लगता है स्केट भाई आपको?
टॉप में शायद पिक ऑफ हो सकते हैं इस टाइम पे अकात्सुकी। कोशिश यही है कि कितनी देर निकाल पाएंगे। फ्रिजिड ग्लेशियर का इस्तेमाल पकड़ लिया उस खिलाड़ी को। अकात्सुकी ने कोशिश बहुत अच्छी करी। अब आपने टियर 1 तो खो दिया टॉप की, साके ने इस्तेमाल कर लिया। एओजी तो नहीं बचा हुआ है अभी, लेकिन वो नॉकबैक। चलिए आगे टीम पूरी की पूरी पीछे चेस करने के लिए बीएमआई का इस्तेमाल। फंस गए आप, कोशिश कर लीजिए, लेकिन वो नाच नहीं हो पाएगा बिल्कुल। पकड़े गए वहां पे खिलाड़ी। फिलहाल तो शैडो का इस्तेमाल मिज़ुकी, ये बेस की डायरेक्शन तो नहीं है आपकी, रिकॉल कर लीजिए, कोई दिक्कत नहीं। एंग्री कैट शायद ना पकड़ पाए, लेकिन वही देखिए फिर से आप टॉप में इतनी ज्यादा पकड़म पकड़ाई खेल रहे हैं। नियो ने शांति से बॉटम में पिक निकाल लिया, लेकिन एक और बार डैमेज कॉन्स्टेंटली आता हुआ उनकी तरफ से। ओबिया फंस सकते हैं यहाँ पे। रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म इस्तेमाल किया था, लेकिन क्विक सैंड गार्ड जिंदा रखेगा उनको। एओजी का इस्तेमाल, नियो फंस चुके सामने सबके और गिरेंगे पकड़ के। कोशिश करी उन्होंने, लेकिन उसके पीछे विलो का सपोर्ट आता हुआ। नॉकबैक सामने से आया है। 2070 पैसिव उनकी अवेलेबल है। फ्रिजिड ग्लेशियर में कोई नहीं पकड़ा, 3 प्लेयरों को नॉकबैक किया। उसके पीछे एक और पिक निकालेंगे। वाई फंस गए, गलत जगह आ गए, और वही सवाल भी पूछ रहे हैं खुद से। साके बचाने की कोशिश, खुद की जान, क्योंकि विलो मिज़ुकी पीछे की तरफ दोनों भाग रहे, एक के पीछे दूसरा खिलाड़ी। फ्लिकर नॉकबैक दूबा की तरफ से। आपने की शैडो के लिए इस्तेमाल किया है, और फटाफट से शैडोज भी आगे जिंदा बचने के लिए और ओबिया की तरफ भाग गए। क्या ही गेम गया है बैक एंड फोर्थ का, लेकिन फिर से माफ एक एडवांटेज में।
इस बार अच्छा तो प्रयास था हो भी, अगर बेट आउट किया वहां पर अल्ट वर्ल्ट प्यूरिफाई पे फॉलो अप दिया गया गेट आउट का, जैसे कि हमने पिछली मैच में हमने डिस्कस कर रहे थे। बट वहीं पर कुछ ज्यादा ही आगे चले गए थे, थोड़ा ज्यादा ही आउट ऑफ पोजीशन हो गए थे। फिर वहां से हमने देखा कि फटाफट से टीम फॉलो अप देने आई और निकाल गई 2 बंदों को फ्रिजिड ग्लेशियर के। पैसिव भी गया है अभी ऑरोरा का। अभी अगली टीम फाइट में 18 सेकंड रह गए हैं इस लॉर्ड महाराज को आने में इस युद्ध भूमि में। और अभी देखेंगे तो ऊपर का भी टायर 2 टर्रेट लेने वाले हैं यहाँ पर टीम माफ के बंदे। अभी देखेंगे मिड लेन में यहाँ पर
या बिल्कुल उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया शैडो किल का, बट उसके बाद भी फंस गए। क्योंकि सबसे मेन पॉइंट जो शुरुआत में हमने बोला था सोल्स का है, वो यही है कि
पहला।
हायाबुसा और लेंग, इनमें जिसने अल्टीमेट
हम्म।
पहले यूज कर ली वो सबसे पहले गिरेगा। मिजुकी अपनी जान बचाने के लिए शैडो किल को पैनिक में टैप करते हैं और उसी टाइम बिलो सीधा टेम्पेस्ट ऑफ ब्लेड्स की तरफ गए और आसपास कोई और टारगेट भी नहीं था कि आपकी होगी शैडो किल किसी और पे शिफ्ट हो जाए। और आप लेवल डिसएडवांटेज देखिए, 4 लेवल पीछे है मिजुकी इस टाइम पे, लेवल 14 पे खेल रहे हैं विलो। आइटम देखना चाहूंगा इस टाइम पे मैं क्या क्या बिल्ड कर लिया है दोनों खिलाड़ियों ने।
इस बार तो पहले एंडील तो बनाया गया है यहाँ पर ऑरोरा द्वारा, बट उतना ज़्यादा देखें तो मोमेंटम इतना ज़्यादा शिफ्ट हो चुका है यहाँ पर टीम माफ पे कि ज़्यादा कुछ हमें उसका फायदा देखने देखो, फायदा तो रहता ही है उस चीज़ का, बट उतना ज़्यादा मोमेंटम बोला मैं, उतना ज़्यादा आप पे उसका फायदा नहीं हो रहा कि आप देखिए जब आ रहे हैं तो आप अलग-अलग करके फाइट ले रहे हैं। आप पहले टॉप चले गए, उसमें आपका बॉट में इतने सारे लेन चले गए, फिर आप बॉट आए, फिर आपकी पीछे वाली टीम पूरी आ नहीं पाई बॉट में, फिर आप वो वहाँ से लेके वो वहाँ पर से वो कट जा रहे हैं।
हम्म। अब सबसे मेन पॉइंट आ जाता है कि आप डिफेंड कैसे करने वाले हैं। अब वेव क्लियरेंस की अगर बात करें तो ठीक है, यू हैव अ डिसेंट अमाउंट ऑफ वेव क्लियरिंग, बट आई डोंट थिंक सो अभी तक फार्म इतना ज्यादा हो पाए हैं खिलाड़ी, क्योंकि बीओडी अभी बिल्ड हुई नहीं है मिजुकी की। दिक्कत में ऑलरेडी ये खिलाड़ी, होली शील्ड आपके पास है टेरेस की, तो शायद वेव तो क्लियर हो जाएंगे, बट रेजिंग सैंडस्टॉर्म डिफेंसिवली ये तो दिक्कत हो सकती है, क्योंकि अब आपके पास बैकलाइन पे चढ़ने के लिए कोई नहीं है एओजी के अलावा। बट चलिए विलो खुद बैकलाइन के ऊपर कूदने वाले, टेम्पेस्ट ऑफ ब्लेड इस्तेमाल किया वापस बचने के लिए, लेकिन बहुत ही बढ़िया फ्रिजिड ग्लेशियर, पूरा एंगेज आपने रोक दिया है। मिनोन फ्यूरी नहीं अवेलेबल, एओजी ने 4 प्लेयर पकड़े जरूर है, विलो भाग जाएंगे, लेकिन उनके पीछे सपोर्ट नहीं आया अभी तक टीम का। लेकिन फाइनली अब कूदते हैं प्लेयर्स, डेजर्ट टॉर्नेडो का इस्तेमाल, लेकिन उससे कोई डैमेज नहीं आया, क्योंकि ऑलरेडी आपके खिलाड़ी पीछे पिक ऑफ हो चुके हैं। नियो से इस टाइम पे आप नहीं भिड़ सकते, ये खिलाड़ी ट्रिनिटी बिल्ड कर चुका है और आपके पास इन्हें रोकने के लिए डिफेंस नहीं है। एक और बार अभी 2 कैनन निकालने हो गया, फंस जरूर सकते हैं, और बहुत ही बढ़िया डैमेज, एक ही बार में सारे खिलाड़ी गायब। लेकिन उसके बावजूद E2070 फ्रॉस्ट विंड से रोक रहे थे खिलाड़ियों को। भाई क्या बचा पाएंगे गेम को? आपके पास ब्लेजिंग डुएट है जरूर, लेकिन ये खिलाड़ी पीछे की तरफ जाएगा, वापस ही नहीं आ पाएगा। अपने पैसिव इस्तेमाल कर लिए, लेकिन फर्क ही नहीं पड़ता, क्योंकि क्रिस्टल को बचाने के लिए कोई खिलाड़ी ही नहीं खड़ा। माफ बिल्कुल भी नहीं रुक रही और बिल्कुल भी नहीं झुक रही। इस गेम में तो ड्राफ्ट में आउटप्ले कर दिया और गेम में तो क्या ही आउटप्ले किया है।
जी, बिल्कुल, बिल्कुल, आपने बिल्कुल सही कहा। मैं माफ़ी चाहूँगा ज़रा मेरे को थोड़ा-सा इश्यू आ गया था उस मैं जब कुछ बोल रहा था। तो अरे वो मैं आपको बाद में बताऊँगा। तो अभी वापसी आएँगे हम गेम में, तो मैंने देखा
जी।
जैसे कि आपने बोला ड्राफ्ट में तो आउटप्ले कर ही गया, और आपने गेम प्ले देखा तो भाई, भाई, भाई क्या ही घुस-घुस के मारा गया है यहाँ पर टीम किटी गैंग को यहाँ पर। और मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि लाइक जो लास्ट में जो फाइट थी, उसमें
जी।
जो टीम माफ के बंदे थे, ठीक है? वो पहले उन्होंने पहले बेट आउट कराई अल्टीमेट्स वगैरह, फटाफट से इतनी सारी चीज़ हो गई, मैं कुछ मिस कर रहा हूँ तो मेरे को माफ करना। तो मैंने देखा फिर वहाँ से गेट आउट की अल्ट आई, उसमें से उसने उतना ज़्यादा स्टन नहीं दिया वहाँ पर टीम माफ के बंदों को। फिर वहाँ से लिंग आया, लिंग ने फटाफट अपनी टेम्पेस्ट ब्लेड निकाली और फटाफट अपना काम किया। 2 बंदे निकाले जितने मेरे को याद है लास्ट टीम फाइट में, उसके बाद उसने अपना काम करते गया, फिर लास्ट में टी हमें देखा गया कि क्रिस्टल हो गया है एंड, क्योंकि लास्ट में से
जी।
अरोरा बची थी, कुछ कर नहीं पाई थी वो यार वहाँ पर।
आई मीन इस पॉइंट पे अब करेंगे भी क्या? वापस से आइटम्स के ऊपर भी नजर डालेंगे, लेकिन ये जो स्टार्ट शीट में हम कांस्टेंट देख रहे हैं, डैमेज E27 का सबसे ज्यादा था। अब आपने ट्रिनिटी बिल्ड कर जरूर लिया है, लेकिन उसके बाद भी आप एंगेज नहीं कर पा रहे, क्योंकि स्टार्टिंग टीम फाइट से पूरा मोमेंटम सेट हो गया था। सो उसके आप नोटिस करिए, अगर आप पहले से पहले टर्टल पे विलो को डबल किल दे देंगे, वो भी लिंक के ऊपर, फिर तो कोई मतलब ही नहीं है कि वो खिलाड़ी रुकेगा अनटिल अनलेस वो खुद गलती करे। एंड द फैक्ट कि बार बार माफ के खिलाड़ी हर बार एक ऑपोजिट लेन के ऊपर भी प्ले बना रहे थे, इवन दो विलो पिक ऑफ हुए, एक बार शायद शटडाउन बाउंटी भी मिली सामने वाली टीम को, उसके बावजूद नियो मेड श्योर कि वो बॉटम टीयर 2 पुश कर जाते हैं। तो आपने कॉन्स्टेंटली प्रेशर हटाया है अपनी टीम के ऊपर से एक स्पेसिफिक लेन से, एंड आप टीयर 1 के बदले टीयर 2 हमेशा एक्सचेंज करेंगे। इवन दो ओबीआई थे खड़े सामने, अच्छा खासा उन्होंने टैंक भी किया, बट उसके बावजूद अगेन आप बाकी खिलाड़ियों को देखिए, मिजुकी फार्म ही नहीं कर पाए, क्योंकि दूसरे पर्पल बफ से उनका बफ इन्वेड हो रहा था। तो अब अगर हायाबुसा फार्म नहीं कर पाएगा, तो आपकी टीम रोटेट नहीं कर पाएगी उतना ढंग से, क्योंकि आपके पास डैमेज नहीं बचेगा। यस, आप आर्ग्यूबली कह सकते हैं E2070 थे, बट एक ग्लोइंग बॉन्ड के साथ हमेशा अरोरा स्टार्टिंग में यूटिलिटी बिल्ड पे जाती है, और उसके बाद उनका डैमेज आता है जब आप होली क्रिस्टल या डिवाइन ग्लेव वगैरह बिल्ड करते हैं। तो वहां पे भी चीजें काफी लैक करती हुई, एंड यू नो व्हाट, आई एम नॉट
हुँ।
गोना टेक इट अवे, दूबा इस मिनटोर के ऊपर बहुत बढ़िया खेले।
एक कहावत है ना, रियल एमवीपी इज योर रोम। अरे
रियल द
अरे भाई
रियल
बताओ।
एमवीपी द रियल एमवीपी इज द फ्रेंड्स वी मेड अलोंग द वे। बट चलिए फिलहाल मुझे पता है रे भी बहुत ज्यादा तैयार है, एक्साइटेड है हमें ज्वाइन करने के लिए। रे, दैट वाज अ phenomenal game, but the domination of माफ was absolutely unreal.
आई मीन स्कैरियट आपने मेंशन किया है कि मैं कोशिश कर रहा हूँ थोड़ा हिंदी में, आई एम ट्राइंग, ओके। सो आई
Let's
कैन
keep it
मैच
in
योर
English.
फेस।
It's
या
absolutely
या
fine, dude. Be
ओके ओके
comfortable. Yeah, even Doggo wants in English, bro.
okay,
Oh,
doggo for doggo, then I'll do it on English, definitely for doggo. So anyways, just like you mentioned, like right from the beginning, I think the momentum was set up because at right at the beginning there was a mistake that Hayabusa made. Right, Mizuki, he dived into the roamer instead of going to perhaps make a steal because Ling started his turtle, right? So his burn retribution damage was already up. Hayabusa had the perfect opportunity to go for a steal, and if not go for a steal, just disengage. But he went and used up his Uge Shadow Kill, and you
true.
mentioned it right at the beginning. Like whoever will use it will lose it, and that's what happened. Like they lost that first team fight, and they gave 2 kills to Willow on a Ling that a hero that really really requires a snowball, and from that moment on, Marth just carried that momentum over and over again, also all of the engages, and after denying the farm into an assassin who really needs to snowball like Hayabusa, it was almost game over, and there was no mistakes made from the side of Marth. Just like you said, Willow, there was I think a shutdown happening, but Neo was also pushing the other lanes. They were making sure the pressure wasn't gone, and that discipline and the first mistake from the side of Team Hello Kitty Gang ultimately lost them this game as well. And with that, Marth will be making it to the finals because
True.
if this was game number one, Hello Kitty could have perhaps
Mm.
afforded that mistake, but right now
Yeah.
they really really cannot, and ultimately they lost the game. So anything else you want to say? Doggo is here, scared yet.
I mean, I guess he's just saying no. He does not want to say anything. So Sky, he's gonna give you the throw.
Definitely.
I mean, if you see, like, in the later part of the game, as you scared mentioned, that they were not letting Hayabusa getting any farm, man. If you see, if
True.
Hayabusa is at the top lane, they are taking the red buff. If Hayabusa is taking the red buff, they're taking the blue. And not even that. If I was Hayabusa, I would have totally lost it, okay? One time he just went to the group of, and Phobius, that freaking man of a man was already there for present for him. And for that follow up, the cherry on top was a follow up coming from Ling and taking down that Hayabusa and that group of area. So Hayabusa was totally denied in this game. And not only to mention that, but I feel like, when they were trying to take, what do you call it, a pick off in the top lane, they were actually using a lot of resources there. So, and with that resources, they will get a call also that they have already used all the resources. Now you can push bottom lane. Then they did that. So, yep. I mean, that's all happened. You know, they were trying to create an opportunity, but they were losing all the opportunities of to the team Marf also. So I would like
True.
to mention that they really need to, focus on that kind of a gameplay where they could, if they try to create a possibility, when you lost a team fight, okay, obviously when someone loses a team fight, you try to create new possibilities so that you can come back in this game. All right.
True.
So this game is so very very fast paced. So you need to point out if you create an opportunity for yourself
Mhm.
on pointing a lot of resources, you try to defend your lanes also.
Absolutely. I mean, even the doggo agrees for the exact same thing. But man, oh man, some good games coming in indeed, and it was super fun to watch both of these teams. And I guess Ray, that's gonna be it from this stream. Of course, it's been super long, hasn't been, doggo?
Super.
Yeah, he says
I
yes as
mean,
well.
yep,
Yeah.
Doggo definitely agrees because this has been so far, I think, the longest stream we've had. I mean, this is the
True.
quarterfinals and the semifinals for the state of Arunachal Pradesh, ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen. And what a journey it was from the beginning to the end of tonight. Especially, I think the first game, the stakes were so high, but Maf really made a good comeback, and it
True.
was really exciting. I mean, really, really thank you to Scared and Soulski for joining us and giving us that spicy, spicy Hindi casting. I really, really enjoyed it, and I hope the audience did as well. Damn, I think Soulski fell asleep. No, he's still awake. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be bidding farewell and wishing you a good, good night. Thank you for sticking with us at such late hours, and also the players coming in congratulations for the side of Mark for making it to the state finals. And hopefully, we'll also see Hello Kitty Gang in more future tournaments. And with that, we'll be bidding farewell. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.